Debate, Uncut, and After Show. I'm your host, Nathan Oakley, and if you are new to this channel, or you've not done so already, then be sure to subscribe, hit the bell notification icon, and join button if you'd like to become a Nathan Oakley 1980 channel member and keep up to date with the Flat Earth debate. If you would like to support the channel, there is a super chat that runs alongside each of these shows while they premiere, and there's also a PayPal, coffee, crypto, and thanks button in the info box below the video. Speaking of Patreons, there's also a link to Patreon in the info box below this video, but a big shout out to all of you who do support me on Patreon. So, a massive shout of thanks and appreciation to Amish, Vitali Z, Colton James, BG, Survive the Spin, FE Patriot, Steve, On the Level, Thomas van der Zander, Gary Hughes, Measured Flat, Chris Wouters, Oh Wow, Mitch Kennedy, Rod, The Name's Burley, Twodwazzle, Jason Hornsby, Christoph Fournier, Flat Earth Travolta, JMels24, Unamento, M, Iron26, Endless, Golden McKiernan, Retro Bill, Michael Kahn, John Kays, Patrick Gunnels, Banter, Mel B. Styles, Hairy Blade, Mobile Mac 777, Rob W, Del West Watson, Unbelievable Productions, Blue Ridge Ranger, Abraham Mohammed, Skeptic 936, Texas Mike, Chow Yun Cat, David Wayne Foster, and Dank. So another massive thank you to all of you for supporting me on Patreon. Now I will hand over to whoever is in the Politics Discord server and G+, so you can enjoy their dulcet tones while I set up for today's live show.
There are areas where you got bumps. There are areas here on Earth you got a lot of flat plain, flat land. You can actually, if you pay attention, you can actually see it.
Yeah.
If you pay attention, pay attention enough.
Fuck is that? Fucking feel gross.
East Coast US, good morning at least.
Oh, damn, that hurt.
Hopefully we'll get a wider audience, but there are many Americans that are still in a food coma from yesterday's Thanksgiving feast. I know I am. Did you have a good Thanksgiving snacks?
That damn gluttony.
I'm Canadian. My Thanksgiving was in October.
All right. And you, Flat Earth Ranger, you too?
I'm not the guy to ask. I'm Native American.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry about that. From my people to yours.
You're good, bro. You're good.
I just start my thing on top.
Snacks, ain't it funny? You got a rabbit and a dog communicating.
Thanksgiving was when the Pilgrims were saved by the native noble American Indians who came in, made sure they had enough food to eat and share with everybody.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I figured that.
Am I the wrong
Most
day or
people
something?
burn. Yeah.
Most people would cringe at my version of the narrative.
Oh my god. Ooh. The old girl started right up, no problem. No problem.
For flat Earth. So snacks, if you want to indulge, I'm sure if you hang tight for a while, if you can be polite, I'm sure you can. You can engage him in a cordial discussion about the nature of Earth.
Well, I'll hang out till 7, then I gotta go to work.
Okay, I guess that's your time. Then by your time, he's probably going to get started. So, but he might
Do it
come in
right
here
now.
early, as he typically does. Hey, Nathan.
Hello. Yeah, along that same vein, in about 20 minutes, I'll be broadcasting live. So, yeah, please don't swear. There's hardly anybody here to go through my preamble about why I typically come on a Friday, but I will when there's a few more people here. And I'll reiterate not to swear.
Good. Yep, fingers on the mute button, so standing by.
Awesome. It's so uncharacteristically quiet in Discord today.
There were a couple of people here before you got here, and they were Globers actually, but they left pretty quick.
Fair enough.
I just learned today that Black Friday was a state holiday, which is nice, but it's a better vacation than they give some people for the Christmas.
Shouldn't they just call it Spend Money Friday?
I don't know. I spent all my money on Thursday.
Hey, Flat Arthur. See you. Anything exciting going on?
All good, Nathan. But I'll talk to you later. You can hear the background noise.
Didn't hear a word of that. Okay. Well, there's 10 minutes. No one's getting back.
I think that guy might be right. Everybody's in a food coma.
Oh, yeah, of course. It's day after Thanksgiving. Any of you guys heard of Orphan Red?
No.
No, I can't say I have.
Only OG flat earthers, obviously. Not to worry. Made a reappearance on JLB show. That was all. Talking about remote viewing, which I thought was hilarious.
What's he view?
Go and watch a video or movie called The Men Who Stare at Goats. You'll know all about it.
Yeah, I know it.
The men who stare at goats.
Yes.
Hilarious movie.
Yeah, very funny indeed.
Based on a true story too, right?
So it said at the beginning of the movie. I don't think there were actually men running at walls, but maybe there were.
So basically, they gave a bunch of young army guys acid and told them that they had telekinetic powers. Is that the gist of it?
Yeah.
Nice. Imagine that. Your army's just all messed up on acid. You're running around, taking tabs of LSD, just like,
The movie makes out like it's working.
kind of diabolical.
So it's like a comedy of errors where the ESP or whatever you want to call it's working, but the people around them don't appreciate that it's working, if you will. So it's like a comedy of errors. The clip JLB used to promote his show, which I thought was funny, and I couldn't remember it actually, was George Clooney's driving along with another character from the movie, and he's saying, "I'm cloud popping." And he says, "Well, what's cloud popping?" And he says, "With your mind, you can make the cloud disappear." So then it shows a cloud, and he's looking up through the car windscreen, and the cloud goes poof and disappears. Then he smacks into the car in front, and the airbag goes off.
That's funny.
That was it. He says, "I'm just doing it to keep myself sharp."
I've got a bit of a true story that parallels with this. In the 1980s, I was growing up. I was an army brat, and I was out in the desert of Arizona. We had a neighbor across the street on the army base where we were living, and my friend's dad there, he was a parapsychologist in the army, 1980s. Go figure.
Fair enough. You pop yourself on mute, Snacks. You're causing a bit of audio chaos.
Their dog. Shit. That's all.
Thanks. Please don't swear. Okay, so in about 10 minutes we'll go live, and obviously, please don't swear. The reason we are attending here, and have been for quite some time, almost a year, is to spread the good word of moving forward as a flat earther on the front foot. Not using the tired old arguments how Earth's not a ball, but instead, as a flat earther, pointing out how Earth is measured flat. In other words, be a flat earther is my message. Don't be an anti-glober. It's not proving a flat Earth. That's it.
I think that's a strong message, a strong way to move positively into 2025 for sure. We don't have to be pussyfooting and afraid of defending what we know is true.
And for those of you who don't know, it's true. Earth is measured flat. For everyone, always, in any practical way that Earth can be measured, it will be measured flat. Including, but not limited to, the creation of a ball paradigm also requires we measure Earth flat. If you didn't know that, now you do. Yeah, hopefully through 2025 we'll hear people saying Earth is flat, here's why, as opposed to being asked why it's flat and telling them why it's not a ball.
So,
True earthers.
as opposed to ping pong golf balls.
People are going to always make us look stupid as individuals. That can't be helped, right? Ping pong golf ball is one dude saying something stupid that makes us as a collective sound stupid, because that's the purpose of him being there. But anybody could fall victim to that. Anybody can say something stupid. Or something that sounds stupid.
Like saying lately that they use the flat Earth as much as I do. You know, level's flat. We use Earth as level. It's not hard.
Actually, an exasperated quote from formerly known as Refracted Curvature, where he was in debate with a baller, and at every step the baller's using flat Earth concepts, flat Earth measurements, and John's trying to point that out to the person while he's getting rumpused. And in an exasperated tone, he said, "You guys need a flat Earth more than we do." Because they do.
I always call it the flat part, but in my head lately, I've been kind of trying to correct myself to be saying horizontal plane or level plane, something like that. I know the idea of, I can see the flat part in everything that I see, but you say the flat part and they look at you and they cross their eyes.
Yeah, I mean,
Some of the honest ones will agree that it's locally flat, just as we see, but then they'll claim that it's non-locally curved. And that's where they get tripped up. That's where they have to provide positive evidence for that, and they don't have any. Meanwhile, we have positive evidence that it is also non-locally flat.
Yeah, locally flat is where they have to concede that they need a flat Earth to do something. Then they'll move forward in a belief that it's curved after they've just measured it flat. We just never used to catch it.
Yep.
They do. They need a flat Earth more than we do.
Oh, that's what that guy did yesterday. That wanted to come in and have a formal debate with you.
Trim that out.
You said you trimmed it out?
Yeah.
Is it up yet?
Yeah, this is a members only video currently. I'll play it now. Hold on. I'll just play the first couple of minutes.
I'm not sure if you have seen the video I made about you. I might have come across a bit aggressive, but I would genuinely like to debate you. Sure, we can do that on your channel. I don't really care. We do like questions on our points. We do all that.
Oh, what points you got?
And well, I got some points about
The fuck is that music?
For example, the gravitational acceleration of Earth calculated by the radius.
Where'd you get the radius measurement from?
The radius measurement from, I have deduced it by calculating first the volume,
Try that again.
then the mass.
Try that again. Where'd you get the radius measurement from?
Oh, hold on. So, I first presuppose the radius, the density.
No. You're not
and
listening
pi.
to me. We measure Earth flat to get the radial value at 39.59. That's a flat Earth measurement. Do you know where you thought you got your globar from? Third time I've asked you. Bye-bye, dickhead. So he ran away. Yeah, that was the highlights. And then I put the full video after that.
That's funny.
Excellent.
Can't wait to hear the whole thing.
The extended version is just him saying, it'd be nice to have 10 minutes of chit-chat and then we respond to each other's claims. Like, how do you need... and he's asking for formal moderation for 10 minutes each. You're like, why would you need a moderator if you're going to just take 10 minutes to waffle your baseless assertions and scattergun endless crap? You need a moderator for that. You just need 10 minutes of waffle. Send it me in a video. You know what I mean? I'm like, what, a 10-minute response? No. Just tell me what your claims are. Your claims are, if I presuppose Earth's a ball, I can, with Earth as a ball, as a presupposition, use the R-based value for that supposition that hasn't been proven or measured to suggest we've got gravity. All right. Where'd you get R? Off a flat Earth? Oh, well, that's the end of your argument, isn't it? Gravity needs R. Space needs R. Measurements need R. Journeys anywhere need R. By land or sea. Mapping needs R. Building needs R. All of these things need what? A spherical radius value? No, they do not. They all need a flat Earth.
The funny thing is, it was the same guy that came in last week into politics and was asking Nathan for a debate and was trying to record it.
He sounds like a guy who I've heard on shorts videos, but it could just be that he sounds familiar to or similar to a guy that does make videos on different topics, political topics typically. But it could be him, it could not be him. So he's come in twice and says he's a videographer. And like I say, I can only pull from the people I know make videos when he's talking about making videos. I don't know the name of the videographer. I just know that when he appears, he's like a black background with a pair of lips talking about Syria or something, and then he's asking himself questions. Could be him, might not be. Don't know. Don't care.
So it sounds like you may have triggered somebody on Omi TV to be a stalker, your number one fan. A roadie.
Maybe. I've got plenty. Had them come and leave and then come back again. Fans.
Hello?
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Did a bit of housekeeping in our own server yesterday. I think it's only reasonable, as we very rarely do it in the 24/7 flat Earth server that is politics, where we are today. We'll do a housekeeping session. Hopefully it'll encourage a bit of chit chat. We'll see how we get on. Where should we start? Is there any evidence of a self-perpetuating molten iron core at the centre of a presupposed spherical Earth?
I
Lava?
suppose it's even iron.
I had Amish first. Go on, Amish.
They have to presuppose it's even iron.
That's a good point. No one said that before. I don't know it's iron. How the hell do they know that? They don't. I mean, every bit of it's presupposed. Self-perpetuating nature of it to induce magnetic fields beyond the Curie point. The centre of a spherical Earth in the first instance, and now you pointing out that it's molten iron at all. How do we know? We don't. That's the answer.
What about the sonogram Earth?
I need a flat Earth for that, measured with respect to horizontal. We're talking about P waves and S waves, return signals. Yeah, you need a horizontal plane of reference.
Oh dear.
Right, is there any evidence that you can have like pitch data on a globe?
I don't think you're going to hear a yes from us, so maybe Discord?
Thanks, Adam.
The pitch data should reflect a rotation, which it doesn't show at all. So, no.
Pitch data is a flat Earth proof. There's no denying it or getting around it. It's used at the end of a potential argument you may have had, or to make a point in the first instance. But there's no arguing with pitch data. There's no arguing about pitch data. So in recent times, although this is an aside from the politics server, some of our own have been found to be arguing about this. It's like, why are you arguing about this? You slap it on the desk and go, there you go, Earth's flat. There's proof. Any evidence you can acquire an elevation angle measurement from a curved baseline?
No, you can't get angles off curves.
If you answered yes, then you failed your 10th grade geometry exam.
In keeping with the video that we played, members only video that we played in the pre-show, is there any evidence of an R value?
That's a flat Earth thingy.
Fair enough. It's not. The R value is extrapolated out into all sorts of things like distances. Speaking of which, is there any evidence of the distance to the sun?
Maybe if you accept the occultism of Huygens and all these other astronomers of the 15 to 1700s era.
Is it that far back? I didn't think it was that far back.
Yeah. I think he was in the 1600s, mid 1600s himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nathan, what about hotspots? Can we use hotspots to guess a distance to the sun?
You tell me. New one on me.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I'm a flat earther, but I'm just interested. What's your view on hotspots?
I honestly don't have one.
Get anything from them?
They look cool. I don't think there's anything to garner from them, no, personally. I don't know, is the honest answer. Will it give you just... Go on, Brian.
Sorry, Nathan.
Oh, go ahead.
Didn't mean to overtalk you.
That's okay.
Can I just make a statement there? Huygens had to come after Kepler. Huygens' claims concerning Venus and measuring a distance to the sun, that had to come after Kepler.
Yeah.
Not before.
Yeah. He's just adding a value so you can use Kepler and scale it with an actual value. So he needs Kepler. you got to have that first. Let's ask the big one. Any evidence of a physical geometric sphere edge? That's a horizon, formerly known as Earth curve.
Does anybody agree that the horizon's Earth curve?
Yeah, the majority of the world are under the misapprehension still, chocolate, to this day. We are unique in our understanding that that is not the case as of 2020. About you in Discord, any evidence of Earth curve?
Negative. We've been asking globetards that for months.
Fair enough. Any evidence of axial rotation of the Earth-based variety?
Slight correction. We've been asking globe heads, globe charts for years, not months, years for curvature.
The elapse of time is very different in New Zealand.
Copy that.
No, fair play, but I've only been here a few months, not years. So
You've only been in
I get
Flat Earth.
I get you, man.
You've only been in Flat Earth. I thought you'd been here a long time.
No, mate, I've only been in officially only just over a year. Unofficially, a bit longer.
Oh, okay. It just sounds like you've been here forever. I don't know why.
Well, welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks in the back.
Is there any evidence that you can have gas pressure like we're all breathing without a container?
Sky.
Say again?
The sky. The air.
The sky? What about it?
Yeah, that's what that guy said when you went at the base. He said the air.
Yeah, we've got air. Is there any evidence you can have that air without containment?
Well, we're breathing, aren't we, right now? I don't see no container. Do you see a container?
There must be a container for there to be gas pressure. If there wasn't one, the gas would fill the space available to it. The law of nature. Gas fills space. If the sky was a vacuum, the gas would fill the space. We'd all be dead.
So
Yeah,
all the oceans of Earth would vaporize and also fill space.
Yeah, it will be your problem if you believe that you are breathing air that is violating the second law of thermodynamics. Yeah. It's your problem. If you're comfortable to live with that.
Yeah. Everyone's entitled to their belief. Exactly. If you want to believe that you're living in an area of uncontained volume with gas pressure, then you can maintain that belief with belief as opposed to a container.
Still didn't answer my question. I don't see a container. I don't see anything but the sky.
Okay? You don't need to see a container to know that you must have containment to be breathing gas at pressure.
Slight correction, Nathan. We wouldn't all be dead. We would have just never been alive in the first place because we would have never had gas pressure to begin with.
Yeah. We'd have never developed gas pressure in the heliocentric paradigm derived from flat Earth measurements, because in their paradigm, the first particle of gas comes out of the ground and sods off into space and never returns. And so does the second and the third, and it never presses on anything, because all that happens is it goes into the area of volume that it has available to it and carries on in whatever vector it is travelling in until it does collide with something. And if there's nothing to collide with, then we've never got gas pressure to develop. We're never going to be breathing. There's never going to be life. Their paradigm doesn't facilitate it. It just violates the second law of thermodynamics.
Shout out to the rebellious gas particles that chose not to do what gas does.
Is there any single viable hypothesis from any of the fields of astronomy, cosmology, or astrophysics? Okie dokie then. Be here or be sphere tomorrow, 30th of November. For Ballbusters. I may not be in attendance for that, but there is going to be a Ballbusters tomorrow covering Boy Zero the Sky Grifter. My understanding is that's a November thing, so that might be the last one. I hope so, because I'm kind of sick of covering it. Yeah, check out Quantum Eraser tomorrow. Ballbusters, be here or be sphere. It stays this quiet in the politics server. I'm just going to cover a video.
It's just the video with Mark Sargent that you started recently, your last show.
No, because we haven't watched all the way through, and what Patricia and Mark were saying was very much at odds with what we were saying for the first 40 minutes of coverage of their, call it a debate, call it whatever you want. But there's a lot of other video on it, so for me to say they're just wrong when we've only watched 40 minutes, and to say things like, sounds like you're watching a different video to me when we haven't watched all of it, is kind of not fair. So I'm going to reserve judgment in terms of what Mark and Patricia's perception of it is, because they might have glossed over the fact that it was a poor start, and the rest of the hour and a half is much, much better. I don't know. So yeah, I'll have to reserve judgment.
Yep, fair enough. Okay.
It's typically, I went back. Go on, sorry.
I was going to say maybe covering a video would loosen some lips and, make some thoughts happen among the audience.
Maybe. I mean, it might just be that, in terms of what we've tried to achieve, we've been coming to politics for about a year. And, when we first came here and started to tell politics server, we're here to point out that we're flat earthers and we should be talking about Earth being flat, as opposed to all the long reasons why it's not a ball. Have some confidence. Well, we've done that, and we're not getting any pushback now from Discord. And in terms of the reception that we're getting, it's lovely, as always. Thank you very much to the politics mods. But it's become a bit like our own server, hasn't it? You know what I mean? We've terrified the local globers, and now they don't necessarily want to talk to us. And I think that could be the reason. When I look at my stats, the politics shows they're really slow to get going. And that could be the reason, because people don't tend to hang around in an hour to 2 hour video to find out if, well, the last half, as I've just said, is much better than the first half. So that could be a reason why, statistically, the politics are the worst performing YouTube videos I have, live shows at least. And it's because they have a really slow start each time. Doesn't mean they're not good shows. In fact, they're amongst the best shows once they get going. But that relies on somebody just toddling into the server, because I see a lot of people in here and going, what are you guys talking about? But the guys who are familiar and know we're coming on a Friday, they're not going to come. They've known what happens on a Friday for a year, and they know better. So it's just become a bit like our server. We've got a lot of flat earthers in here, presumably. There's the odd baller that might be listening to this going, I might think twice about actually piping up here.
That's pretty telling.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you have to find a new fishing hole. You go through all the fish, they're all gone. You ate them all.
Yeah, that's right. You're not wrong.
Maybe we should do not announce when we're coming. Do it once a week. Pop into the politics.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
yeah, that'd be fun.
We'll see when we roll into 2025. We'll reassess it. For now, we'll still keep coming. I like coming to the politics server, regardless of the viewing figures, which isn't necessarily the main aim. The main aim is to spread the message. We measure Earth flat. Start telling people about that when they ask you.
Sounds kind of like one of these things these high-end restaurateurs do. They go grab a food truck, 2-star Michelin rated chef, and they just do a random pop-up somewhere in town. Just start making food. Surprise, we're here.
Yeah, I'm pretty useless when it comes to using Discord, though. So, although it's weird saying this in someone else's server that we're a guest in, but the reason I'm a guest is because essentially I was picked up, Nathan Oakley, was picked up by one of my mods and dropped in here, because I don't know how to use Discord. I just use it as a gateway. So, the moderators will be sticking a link to this server, Politics, now, in my live stream chat, inviting people from my live audience to join this server, which I'm sure they dutifully have done over the year. But that's its purpose, for encouragement for a public gateway on my live show, so that there are people with a flat earth affliction or people with a ball earth disposition to put their whys and wherefores and normally nonsensical viewpoints to us. Notice I included flat earthers in there. Flat earthers
The
talk as much
24/7
nonsense
Flat
as
Earth
ballers
team
do.
has had great reach on X. I don't know if you've considered doing X spaces, but we are right now. We're in full swing and it's going great.
What, this server is broadcasting to X now?
Yes, it is. And we also hold spaces directly on X, and we get all kinds of new people coming in. It's really refreshing.
Yeah, someone mentioned it to me a couple of weeks ago, and nothing really came of it. And I was like, I'd be more than willing to participate if that's what you guys do. But like I say, no one's really spoken to me about it since. I'm sure it'll be something that just eventually naturally occurs anyway, like being in here. So when this server first opened, Kiwi was all over it to the point where he got banned pretty quickly. And then me, I just sort of, like I say, I got picked up and dropped in here by probably Righteous Force, who knows how to use Discord.
Yep, we had to conform to the house rules too, so there was a learning curve on our part.
I definitely think it's been a productive year coming to politics. Would you not agree?
Oh, totally. It's been fantastic. Things had been stale around Discord in our usual fishing holes, right? We come here and it was, for a while we had such amazing influx of people. We had a period of time for maybe 2 weeks where we had an airline pilot come in who was intrigued by the topic, and he got all of his airline pilot buddies to come in, like a revolving door. It was fantastic. Somewhere in there was an aerospace engineer who worked for Boeing or something. So, but we haven't had that happen in months.
Interesting. There's been some rumblings that this stranglehold YouTube have algorithmically on certain topics might be loosening somewhat. Now, I don't know if I've necessarily noticed anything in my statistics, but I would assume if anything's going to happen, I'll be the last to benefit from it.
Listening for the right people.
Yeah.
Exactly, Brian.
Yes, I can wholeheartedly agree. Like I say, when someone pointed it out and I went and verified what they were saying and it was true, I was like, okay, well let's keep an eye on my own stats. Not that I don't anyway, but you know what I mean. I'll have that in mind while I'm looking at my own stats. And I've seen no difference at all.
I think we have a newcomer in the chat, Skix, SEIX. I don't think I've seen you around. If you're here, why don't you turn off the mic or turn on the mic and introduce yourself?
It was worth a shot in the dark.
Yeah.
Stage fright.
Shout out to Thea Megawerty for the super chat. He says, wait, Neil is a glober now? Or just engaging hypothetically? Of course he is. Simply engaging hypothetically. To think otherwise would be ridiculous. You getting jabs, Neil?
Yeah, well, if you don't know, that's AI. And he's going to be on trial soon, so he better shut his mouth.
Gonna be on trial? I don't think he's got much to worry about. Thank you for the super chat. I've heard all sides of that now. I'm content in terms of my opinion that I've made in that regard. So, but we'll see where it goes. Internal politics, our own internal politics. Talking to you guys in Discord.
Oh wait, he might be.
Did you listen back to
me.
the audio, Nathan? You did?
Yeah.
I think he's referring to me with the show me the container what I was doing before. So I take it back. But you're still on trial, buddy.
Worth paying for to catch you in that, Neil. You bloody hypocrite. Anyway, in weeks gone by, I've just said, sod it, if there's silence in the Discord server till someone takes a brave pill, then so be it. Another shout out to Theo Mercury for the super chat. He says, correct, got absolutely nothing to worry about.
No, but supporters like Nathan, you don't. Or
I'm
you
neutral.
pull the wool over the eyes off. Listen, I think I'm just going to leave him off to do whatever he does. Just leave him off. Don't say a word. Because people want to be manipulated by him.
I like the fact that when people have got an issue with somebody, they do actually get it out in public, get it out in the open. I mean, there are certain limits to that. If it's inappropriate, if it's not one of our own, they've got no way of replying, things like that, then we'll do it in a different way. But typically, if someone's got a grievance, they'll get it off their chest pretty quickly. And in my experience with Flat Earth Debate, when people do that, more recently, I can't remember if it was, I remember an example off the top of my head, but there's been various examples where people have an issue with someone else, they thrash it out, and then a little bit of time elapses, and then it's forgotten about, if it's dealt with.
But this is a completely different situation. This is one of those situations, another one of those situations that I told you about over the years. Another one of those ones where you said, no, Brian. Nah, no. This is another one of those ones. Then you said, you were absolutely right, Brian. But you only learned the hard way, Nathan. What can I do?
I'm very trusting of people. Total lie. I'm not at all trusting of anyone.
Is it similar to when we were warning them about this ether argument that it has to be dealt with 5 years ago? Right,
One
Brian?
of many people. Neil, just let it go. One of many people. Leave them alone.
Do we have any Ethereum believers in the Discord server today? Any Etherites? And don't be shy. No? Nobody in here's an Ether believer? Okay.
No magical spinning water ball believers?
I'm pretty sure there will be magical spinning water ball believers in there, Chocolate, but they're just no one's taken the brave pill yet.
Oh, man. Come on. Somebody wants to tell us all about how we're living on the outside of a magical spinning water ball, flying around in a vacuum. Come on. Somebody wants to.
We'll see.
What's up?
Hey, AI.
I felt a disturbance in the ether.
Yeah, I saw your comments. I think we'd have saved ourselves 2 or 3 hours if you'd have just conceded that Witsit's efforts, as much as it might be an opportunity, this particular occasion wasn't necessarily the best example. However, AI, I absolutely agree with your sentiment. I put a little heart on your message. I don't know if you noticed, because I agree. You know, there's plenty of opportunities that will arise. I don't know if it's the Japanese, but the crisis and opportunity thing, whether they're the same word. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. But as you got the gist of from various different commenters, people feel like we're mopping up mess, and you can't really take that bitter taste out of people's mouths with this particular incident with Witsit. Now, I said earlier I'll reserve judgment because I've not watched it all, but I'm highly skeptical that it's going to suddenly have a massive 180-degree turnaround in tone. The rest of the video, that is. This is Tim Pool.
Can I ask a question?
That's fair.
What? I just have one question.
Well, I'm going to reply to that first.
Hold on, Eli. Just let him reply. I did put it to him.
It is fair. So, like, when a lot of topics, start to go more mainstream, there's a lot of people involved. Some people have one opinion about certain things within that same topic. Other people have certain opinions. But it doesn't change the fact that when an opportunity is presented, right, the best thing to do is to take advantage of it. And so if it's the case that it's always going to be the bad arguments that are fielded in the most popular venues, and the only thing we're ever going to be in a position to do is damage control till we turn the tide. And the only way we're going to turn the tide is by being in a promulgated venue that reaches more people, because then you reach that critical mass effect where there's enough people on board who are like, wait a minute, why is this subject not getting proper due? And they're going to demand the proper due. That's not just going to happen in a vacuum.
Yeah, agreed.
What a load of rubbish.
I agree, because it's true.
And you think what Witzer provided was an opportunity?
Yeah, no, Nathan thinks
all
it now.
right, it was still my turn.
I already expressed my
Elijah's
sentiments. No. I expressed my sentiments in terms of the bitter taste that's left in certain people's mouths because it's Witsit. Now, if it was some rando, there's a good chance that we would gloss over that. Now, because it's Witsit, and there is a modicum of influence we can have upon him that doesn't seem to be taking hold, and because it's Witsit and there's a certain amount of propagation of bullshit from him that precludes him from having better flat earth arguments, there's a worse use case for that example to make AI's point. And that's caused massive rows. That's the way it goes. Yeah, Witsit's become very contentious in this community. Well, that's his own fault, and it will get thrashed out, but it doesn't alter the example that AI's trying to make. The underlying point that he's making is still true, whether we like Witsit as an individual or not. Out of crisis comes opportunity. In this instance, AI's right. The mainstream will always latch onto the crap arguments that they can get the better of. Therefore, it is down to us to, as much as I hate to say it, make the best of the bad circumstances. It'd just be nicer if it wasn't Witsit as the example, as we've spent a month pulling him to shreds on all the nonsense he talks. But there we go, such is life.
Yeah. I would have rather had Indio on that show. I would have rather had Indio on that show from 24/7, but, you know, I'm stuck with Witsit.
Exactly.
What can I do?
I would have rather had Nathan on that show, or QE on that show. or Brian.
Everyone stop. Eli's in the queue. Eli's in the queue.
Holy
Hello.
shit.
Eli's in the queue. Go ahead, Eli.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, obviously, you agree. It was reasonable. That's why I was going to agree. I wasn't going to ask a question, but I think I forgot based on what you guys were saying. Yeah, no.
No worries.
But I agree.
Neil and Brian.
I'm just saying, I would have rather had you on that show, or Brian on that show, or QE on that show.
I'd have probably declined it. We went through this hypothetical, and I'd have probably assessed it and gone, nah.
I wouldn't have a problem with Indio. Indio is good. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that I've heard AI mention Indio twice now. Today and another day. He hasn't mentioned Nathan at all. Anyway,
Indio PR, man.
Hold on, brother. Yeah, I'm simping Indio's.
Oh, God, I've got audio chaos.
Adam was trying to be proactive, and AI, you, undermined him viciously.
Hey,
when he did exactly what you were, he was doing
this
what you
channel
were,
right now is not to adjudicate.
I'm not going around cleaning up.
We're talking about flat Earth, brother.
Okay,
I'm not going around cleaning up with its mess.
Can we deal with this another day, though?
We're talking about flat Earth, brother.
I've got to acknowledge, Brian. I've tried to express the, quote, bitter taste left in people's mouths as a result of the example picked by Adam, specific to Witsit and shit-sitting. So, yeah, your argument's always going to be valid, Brian, so I'm not going to pretend I don't empathise, but it isn't the time, sorry, to do this to you.
Well, you shouldn't have been bringing up the topic, Nathan.
I didn't, did I? Did I? Was it me?
You did.
Hey, well, hold on, friends. Listen, guys. No, dude, Brian.
Nathan,
I've got to say out a super chat. We'll get back to it then. I don't mind.
Why don't you keep over talking me, AI?
Hold on, I've got to do a super chat. It's me, actually.
Oh, my goodness.
2025, the year of Oakley. I don't know about that. Get that British mug everywhere. Talk to everyone, no matter the outcome, says JMels24. Thank you for the super chat.
All right, so just for the record, what we brought up is the topic that, okay, this is the topic. Flat Earth, as a concept, as a topic, as a title, is in a promulgated, proliferated, perpetuated venue, which is occurring right now. People could take advantage of that tide. They could take advantage of that tide to promote themselves. They could take advantage of that tide to promote good flat Earth arguments. They could take advantage of that tide to go in there and prevent dumb arguments. There's going to be a mixed bag of people who are taking advantage of that tide that are doing a myriad of things. What I'm trying to tell people is that that tide is happening. And if you want to be involved, be involved. And if you want to use it to promote good arguments, That's what you should do. That's the topic.
Well, that's a
Can't
load of rubbish
disagree with
anyway,
that, to be
because
honest.
that's a load of
Sorry,
rubbish.
bro.
Sorry, Chocolate, 1 second. That's a complete load of rubbish. You're trying to change history. You were looking for people to be proactive. Adam started being proactive, and you viciously undermined them. And then you spend 2 hours trying to walk it back, trying to recontextualize
This
it,
isn't
and rewrite
a
history.
adjudicating of personal issues in this
did.
channel.
So I don't want
That's
to be.
going to
You're
happen,
out
then we're
here
just going to kick Nathan
trying
off the
to
channel
change
if we have to do that to kick
That's what
Brian
you're
off.
doing.
So Brian's going to
And you're
stop talking about
straight
that
through
and
me.
actually talk about the
You're talking
topic.
straight through
Or
me
you're going to have to
because you
leave this
want me
platform,
relaying
which
that
we
to the
proffered.
audience.
He's
It's
doing
okay.
that.
I'll leave Nathan and the
Hold on,
audience.
Brian.
Walk away.
He's
Whoever
like-
wants to follow you can follow you. But they're in for a hard landing.
Okay, but the first bit he started rumpusing you on, you have repeated it. So anyway, we got it.
What was it? What did I repeat? Considering you're saying I repeated.
I don't want this to go around on and in circles.
So you
forever.
can't give the example then. You just thrown an accusation at me.
I don't want
This
to.
is the Friday on the road show, and what you're talking about, Brian, is not to be fielded here. That's to be fielded in other venues.
Really? Well, why are you talking about it? Why did Nathan bring it up? Why did Nathan make a specific statement?
Was it actually me?
So did I bring it up?
Brian, we are talking about flat Earth here. Flat Earth is now a topic. Flat Earth was on Tim Pool. Hey, Brian's personal issues were not on Tim Pool, Brian.
It's not my personal
Stop
issues.
talking about it, or I'm
issues.
yeeting you guys
It's
from the
your
show. Those are
personal
the
issues
options.
with me and Adam and other people, not your personal issues.
Okay, right.
Stop trying to rewrite
Brian,
history,
please,
Lord.
I've asked you to Brian.
Nathan, and
just
he's going to have to decide what to do with you if he wants to continue
Brian,
the show here.
For now, can we drop it, please?
I don't know, Nathan. You started it. Can we drop it?
Didn't realise I had. If I did, I regret it.
Yeah, you did. You did realise you had. You knew what you knew the statement you were making.
He's saying you can't drop it because they're not going to put
I
it
didn't want to talk about it at all. You brought it up.
Okay, I got
Stop
that.
pointing the blame
I got
at
that.
me.
I mean, we could just keep. You could repeat me. Okay, Brian, telling me I've brought it up 15 more times. Yeah, can we drop it though?
Sorry,
Yeah,
15 more times. I've yet for you to agree that you did.
If I did,
hey, why don't you guys do that in DMs?
Yeah.
Why don't you do that in DMs
Sorry,
instead of wasting our showtime here, friends?
Speaking to Nathan Lowlife.
No, Brian,
Nathan,
please stop.
do you agree you brought it
Brian,
up?
stop. We're guests here.
Brian, this is the politics
we're
of
guests here.
broadcast, not the Brian.
Yes, we are.
Please focus on the topic.
I brought it up.
The topic is Nathan brought up the topic. That's the topic.
No, I brought it
not
up,
me.
Brian.
The topic we're talking about is flat Earth
Nathan
and
said
the
yesterday.
venues that it's getting into of late, and what we can do to
How
take
come when I'm speaking
opportunities
to
with that
Nathan,
the best
AI
we
has to
can.
try and
That's
come
the
in and
topic.
PR? Is there something wrong? Can Nathan not speak for himself here?
Anyway,
Shit stir, Neil. Shit
Hey,
stir.
this is our forum, Brian. We can curate it like we want, and we don't want you complaining about stuff like that here. If you want to do that elsewhere, go ahead.
No one's complaining.
We want to talk
There was a
about
topic
flat
brought up,
Earth here,
and you
brother.
told lies. That's what happened. And then called you out on
okay,
your
we
lies.
got it. We got it. It's now 4 times I've requested that you please drop
get
this,
control of
Brian.
this guy, or we're
Please.
kicking you from the server for the
I
day.
didn't bring it up, and I'm not trying to keep it going. I'm not the one trying to change history here. I didn't want to talk about it at all. I had no intention of bringing it up.
Brian, I've asked
You
you
brought it up.
5 times to drop it because we're guests here. Please, can you drop it?
Well, do you agree that you brought it up?
So
you
no.
caused this by making a particular statement?
Okay, right. I'm just going to thank the Politics Discord server. We'll come back when I can get control of my own server because it seems no matter how much I ask Brian to drop this subject, I would prefer not to get banned from someone that's been very accommodating to me. So we'll come back next week. I'll go back to my own server for now. Thank you for having us for this week.
Thanks, Nathan.
Thanks, Nathan.
Thanks, Nathan.
Thanks, Neil.
Okay. Well, that was great.
Well, hold on. AI brought it up
I like
first.
the
with
way
Super
I like
Chats.
the way he spun it into being. Hang on, Neil. I like the way he spun it into being Mudboy.
I don't care whose fault
All
it
you have
is.
to do with all you have to do, Nathan, was admit that you brought up that you caused that problem.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm talking to Nathan. All you had to do, Nathan, was admit, okay, I brought up the thing I shouldn't. That's all. Instead of trying to put it back on me as if it was, or Brian keeps on repeating himself. Brian is at fault.
He
No, Brian's
definitely
not at
did,
fault.
Brian. You just need to slow
I'm
down
not
a
blaming.
bit. He
Hold on,
definitely
Eli.
did.
Hold
He
on,
didn't.
Eli. Hello.
I don't need you, Eli, to PR for anyone else.
Right. Look, that's why I
It's not
left.
Eli.
It's not, whoever it is. Thanks. No, I understand and empathise, as I've said already, why the tensions are high. That's why I left. Not because it's anybody's fault. My fault. I clicked leave. I suggested we should leave. Tensions are too high. Now, if AI is saying, look, eventually you're going to get kicked from this server, that's when I leave. Not because anybody's at fault. Tensions are high. Whose fault is it? Do you know whose fault this is? Witsit's. Not yours, not Neil's, not AI's. Yeah? There's only one person at fault here. That's caused tensions to be high. And I don't want to sever good relationships that we've built in Discord on politics for Witsit. That's not your fault, Brian. And I absolutely empathise. Now, in this instance, I don't know why. I don't know. For whatever reason, I've managed to remain impartial to this Witsit stuff. Now, don't get me wrong. When Ballbusters is playing my utter disdain for the man in person, you can get my sentiment. Perhaps it's because my sentiment's being echoed in response videos that are going on in Ballbusters and QE Live, that I don't feel the need to have that rage boiling up to the surface while it's going on. So, for whatever reason, I've managed to remain neutral in this instance. It does not mean that the circumstances don't annoy me greatly. It does not mean I don't empathise with you. It does not mean I don't understand why there's now, as a consequence of Witsit and what he's like, fallout in my own server and spilling into now politics. All of it is totally understandable. There's no, you're blaming me. I'm going to put a line under this. I'm not going to have it so that Witsit's shit performance causes me to fall out with you, AI, anybody else. The fact that there is internal fallings out, I'm going to sat back, sigh with displeasure, but not go, bloody hell AI, or bloody hell Brian, or even, first time this is going to happen, not even say, shut up Neil. Because it's not Neil's fault, is it?
Nathan, you've just given the impression to the audience and to the politics Discord server that I am somehow responsible for what happened there.
No.
Well, I did not bring up the. Hang on. No. This is not the time. This is the time to allow me to speak. I don't want to hear about you repeating things over and over and over again. I asked you in that server there a minute ago to admit that I didn't bring up the topic, that you brought it up, you caused that by the statement you made. And you accused me of repeating myself. I repeated myself because you wouldn't admit that you caused that. So you stirred the pot in there, and now I look like I'm the bad guy, and AI is in there telling everyone that Brian's an idiot and blah, 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 blah.
I'm sure he isn't.
He's in there doing PR work for himself. That's what's going on in there now. All I needed was some honesty from you, Nathan.
Do you want some honesty? I don't recall bringing it up. If I did, I regret it, and I'm sorry if I've caused this.
You made a statement about the whole situation between me and AI. You referred to that. And you said, "Oh, he has nothing to worry about." And then AI come in with his super chat saying, "I have nothing to worry about." And then he had to come in and start talking rubbish.
Fair enough.
Right?
Yes.
And telling lies.
Fair enough.
That's
I
what
did.
He was doing.
Okay. Now I do remember. Yes, my fault. I take all responsibility.
Yeah. But you don't look like you did that. You made it look like an AI joined in, and Eli joined in, and everyone joined in to make it look like I was at fault there, as if I caused that situation. I didn't.
No, I don't think you caused any. You've got a grievance, Brian. I'm not the type of person to turn somebody's grievance into them being an issue. You've got a grievance. That's it. I'm not decrying it in any way. However, if leaving, I'm nearly done. If me leaving creates an impression that you're the bad guy, then the next time we're in there, I will make it abundantly clear that that's not the case.
Too late.
Sorry.
Late.
I'm sorry.
Too late. You can't do that.
Well, I can't stay in there with audio chaos.
You've done me. You're after doing me.
I'm not after doing you.
And it's not my... Please, listen up closely. This is important to me that you listen to this. It's not my grievance. I'm not the one with the problem with AI. He's the one with the problem with me. And everyone's pointing at me, you and your problem. I'm not the one with the problem. He has the problem with me. He's admitted it. Betty is a witness.
Okay. But either way, if that's the case, then there can't be a live show going on in there, so I've had to separate you. It's not my intention to make you look like a bad guy, Brian. And I keep saying that I understand the situation. No matter how I phrase it, it's going to cause you to get annoyed with me, it seems.
What annoyed me there, Nathan, was that you accused me of repeating myself.
You were
making me look like I'm just repeating myself for nothing. I was repeating myself because you weren't acknowledging what I was saying.
Hey.
And AI's taking full advantage of it. And of course, Eli is here to, he's going to help out as well.
Yeah, I agree. On both counts, Brian. But at some point, I've got to make a decision to stop it. Otherwise, it'll just reach a point where they're like, right, Nathan can't keep control of his panel, so he can't come back in. Well, at some point, I've got to say, all right, well, let's just draw a line under this for today. It's quiet as all hell in there anyway. So, in my mind, that's the correct decision to make. Now, if it's caused me to annoy you, that's the last thing I want to do as well. I don't want to cause irritation to you. Quite the contrary. I want to keep the facility open so that you and I can go back in there at a later date and actually have a fruitful interaction.
Nathan, stating that AI is not, making the statement you did and then capping it off with AI is nothing to worry about is directly going to cause me anger. Because it means that you do not understand, you are not listening to the situation, you have not paid attention to it.
I have.
At all.
I have.
I'm trying to point out something about this guy, and I didn't want to bring it up in there. I wanted to do with it. I thought he would join in. I wouldn't have said that, but I was going to put him on the stupid things he said, because what he said, when he started, as well as that, he started saying stuff there that was not correct.
Okay.
I'm sorry now.
There is literally always... I have a right to call that out. There is always personalities that clash when there's so many people in both servers, G+ and Discord. There is not a moment that goes by in my professional YouTube life, Brian, that there isn't at least two people, two groups of like 4 people total, that are at loggerheads with each other, and I'm being asked to get in between them. Always. There is never an exception. That is continuous. Now, I'm not trying to decry your plight, but by the same token, if AI was to approach me tomorrow, I would also listen to his plight. That's how I've got to be. I've got to be a mediator sometimes. Shout out to Flat Earth. Oh, go on. I'm waiting for the right gap before a shout out super chat.
No, go ahead, forget it.
I don't want to seem disrespectful, like I'm just decrying what you've said, because that's why I left a pause. Right, it's been on screen for a while. Indigo and AI for president.
You say that and I'll go after.
I'll just do the super chat because I've started, so I'll finish. Indigo and AI for president and VP. Though, happy Friday, Oakley crew. Thank you. There's 24/7 Flat Earth discourse. Is it discourse? I don't know what the rest of it is. Can't see it on my super chat. Thank you for the super chat.
This is another one of those situations, Nathan, where nobody's seeing what's going on. Well, I'm just going to let it go. Adam sees it, I see it, Neil sees it. But our opinions matter less than, our discernment is being ignored. Because this AI guy is supposed to be a great fella.
Nobody said that.
He's a
I would say
not ignored, but like I said, Brian, the other day, you've made up your mind because of what you know. When we tried to ask what it was, it just to us, the people that are defending him, I guess, it wasn't enough. So we said we respect the fact that you've made a determination, but we're going to reserve judgment until further notice, until we notice things, and we were just going to move forward. So when you say you guys will see or won't see, or we're not listening to your discernment, we've heard you, but because all you've offered is all you've offered, there's really not much else we can do.
I offered him lying to Adam.
Okay.
I offered him stating outright that he has a problem with me. I can offer you loads of audio of him proving he has a problem with me. But you just you don't respect, or you don't give enough credence to what me, Adam, and Neil are saying about this. But it's okay. We can't demand about it. It's up to other people. You learn your own way.
No, at all. The amount of let's flip it onto someone else. Neil, I get continuous criticism of having Neil on the show. Neil knows because I used to tell him I've stopped, right? But Neil knows it occurs and he sees it in comments and occasionally has to field it himself. Yeah. Now those kinds of criticisms are no more or less valid, as much as Brian might not like hearing this, than your criticism of AI. And like I said, these are continuous issues when you're dealing with big groups of people that interact with each other. This is going to happen. Like I just said, I'm not going to decry it. If you want my opinion on AI, he's rude, he's arrogant, he interrupts, he's hot-headed. Sometimes he's disingenuous. He's also very smart, has very good ideas, has good input. Yeah? Now, on the scale of things, for the most part, more negative than positive. His positive input's very, very good, but the fact that he's really rude, the fact that he can jump in and be impolite, and generally gives off an attitude and demeanour that he literally couldn't give two shits who he offends. He doesn't care. Well, that's not good, because he's very difficult to keep a lid on when things like this happen. Yeah? Now, you say, well, he was the instigator of that. If anybody was to be blamed, if you're like, oh, well, you came off looking... No, you didn't. AI did. Because he kept pushing that. Well, I'm trying to close it down. He's rumpusing me as well. So, you know, you were more conciliatory than he was. So if you want to look at it, who's come off looking bad, AI came off looking bad.
I came off looking bad.
No,
I came off looking like
you wanted to have it out.
Yes, I did. Nathan, I know.
Okay.
I can guarantee you. You can go back in there now. I guarantee you. It was me that looked bad.
You both looked bad. Everyone looked bad. It looked bad.
That's exactly what he wanted.
Okay, it looked bad. Therefore, it was better to just draw an end to it. Now, there was no good point to do that.
No, what would have been better is if you had listened to me and I'd paid attention as to why I was repeating myself instead of screaming that I'm just repeating myself.
Because it wasn't getting the response.
You just paid attention to that.
The reason I kept repeating that you were repeating yourself is because it wasn't inducing any different response from AI. So it was cyclical. We're going round and round and round with you making the same accusation and him rumpusing like you're doing to me, him rumpusing the accusation that's getting repeated as opposed to getting any different response out of him. Now, we could have done that for another 20 minutes with you talking through each other. It would have made for a good show, and it would have eventually got me banned from politics.
No, it was you I was speaking to, not AI. I'm trying to tell you, and you're not listening to me. You're saying you're repeating yourself, but you aren't listening when I'm trying to say something to you. I was trying to get you to listen to what I was saying, because I was you and your statement that created that situation.
Fair enough.
And that's what I'm trying to get you to admit over on the politics server that all right, and I would just shut me mouth after that. But I'm not gonna. I didn't. You shouting over the microphone, or Brian just repeating himself. It's like, well, why is Brian repeating himself? Does Brian have a problem, a mental issue that he can't stop repeating the same thing? Well, that's not. No, he doesn't have that. So why is he repeating himself? Either way, he looks good. I look bad.
No,
I look like the bad guy. There's no way around it.
No, it looks like you've got a grievance.
I told you the other day you're going to spin it where you're the bad guy, so you just got to accept it, Brian, and deal with it.
No. Not preordained.
Well,
if you've already decided that's the perception, then you're going to skew your perception of what you see to be that way. If you've decided that's the way it's going to be. If you've decided that you're going to be coming off looking like the bad guy. I don't agree. It was a situation that needed to be drawn to a conclusion, which I did. Now, if you're saying, well, it was drawn to a conclusion at a point that I look worse, no, it doesn't look good on anybody when there's a full-blown rumpusy row going on about a situation where a suggestion's been made about which it shits it, and all we feel like is this dickhead's causing this trouble, we're having to clear up the mess, and when it's brought up with an example, the person bringing up the example gets undermined. Now, we got the full circumstance, but beyond that, that was where it was concluded. There was nothing going forward beyond that. Now, I can summarise, but I can't keep interjecting between rumpusing discourse, trying to summarise a situation that's not going any further forward. Now, I can't make anybody look good in this situation. You can blame me for it if you will, for bringing it up. I did. Now, me saying he's not got anything to worry about is me trying to diffuse or make light of a situation. It's pissed you off, Brian. Not my intention.
It's pissed me off something you don't even know.
Hey, not my intention. I want to diffuse. I want to be diplomatic and defuse these situations. So when I'm doing these things, it's not because I want to antagonize you. If I do want to antagonize you, I'll do it in a way that's obvious, sarcastic, rude to the Irish, things of that nature. Actually,
no, that wouldn't antagonize me.
Just I'm nearly done.
No, that would not antagonize me. What you did antagonize me, Nathan.
Yeah, I don't dispute it.
But you saying, okay, let me make it simple. But you saying he has nothing to worry about means that, to me, that means that you have not paid attention at all to anything I was saying, anything Adam was saying, any of the evidence that shows what he's been at, especially concerning me and Adam.
Well, Brian, I find it funny that, hold on, Brian, I find it funny that he could have came in yesterday's show and he could have came in the day before we had the show totally on him, but he chose today to come in when we're in the politics.
24/7 politics already.
Yeah, I understand that, but he didn't
come in.
Why are you defending him, Eli?
Why can't he defend him? What's wrong with that?
Because
go ahead, Eli.
No, because you're being because you Neil. Listen. He was already in the politics server when Nathan joined. That's like some things you just don't
talking about piping up.
Yeah, he knows it's Friday.
He piped up, right? He's been in plenty of times before. I never said a word, but he chose to say a word today, right? When it could have been yesterday and it could have been the day before.
All right. Okay, whatever.
Neil, you know what? It doesn't matter because we're only banging our heads off a brick wall here. I'm sorry.
I don't want to talk about it anymore, to be honest. I want to end this and not talk about it again.
I hate to say this to you, but you're all in for a very hard landing with AI.
Go on, Eli.
You know what? Yeah. I mean, the truth is, AI is actually inconsequential. You're the only one that thinks that he's that serious that he. I don't see how he's significant in any way, in the ways that you like, the grandiose ways that you're thinking, like, oh, we're in for a bit. What exactly? I wasn't in for a big rude. The biggest rude awakening I was in for is with it lying, and that was one day.
Well, let me
Every
try.
other day was a
Hopefully, I
different
can,
day.
for you, Eli, calmly break this down because it's been broken down in terms of the grievance that was put to him. If you're going to make an example and someone goes, your example's not very good, here's why, and goes to a specific example, let's try and be a bit more specific. The suggestion that we need to be in the comments because there's an opportunity, look, there's a big platform that we can put all the decent arguments in the comment section after the fact. Okay, let's have a look at one of these shorts videos. Ping pong golf ball. This will make us look awful no matter what we put in the comments. Now, there was two ways AI could have reacted to that. One, yeah, that really does undermine my example. However, my overarching point still stands, even though, yes, you've immediately taken my example and made it look ridiculous with this one shorts video. Now, like I did with him, I still reiterated his overarching point because it's worthy and I agree with it. Now, in the moment, he chose to just undermine Adam. Now, that, when I say you've got nothing to worry about, he's going to be back on and I want that. It's wishful thinking on my part. I want there to be nothing to worry about. Yeah, if Brian wants some respite from what I've said, because it's not directed at Brian. I'm not trying to piss Brian off. Yeah, wishful thinking, Brian. I wish there was nothing to worry about.
Nathan, you stating he has nothing to worry about is directly stating that you've not paid attention to any of it.
No, it's not.
That's all I hear when I hear that.
No, it's not. Those aren't the words I
Nathan
use.
hasn't paid attention.
Okay, that's not no, it doesn't imply that.
Brian, the problem I'm having right now is just where you keep telling people they're not paying attention and you don't trust their discernment. I don't agree with this because I don't feel like my discernment is off. I just feel like Eli, I'm going to reserve a little bit more judgment, being that I've known the guy a long time too. Now, that doesn't take away your claims and Adam's claims about what has happened between y'all. Obviously, I take that into full consideration, right? So continuing to say, you guys and your discernment, you're going to find out. Can we calm down with that? I understand you're pissed off, but can we calm down with that? Because that's not the case, man.
Well,
I would have the same if the situations
Hold on.
if the
Brian's going to want to.
situations were
Hello.
reversed.
Brian's going to want to respond to that, and there's a super chat after he does. Go ahead, Brian.
Chocolate, you argued a lot the other day, yet you had only a portion of the information. Let me tell you this. If there was someone in Discord and you were telling me that this is a problem, I don't care who it is. I don't care who it is. Your opinion would be number one to me. It's like, why is Chocolate saying this? This is not like Chocolate to be making things up about somebody. Let me check out what like he's saying that this, that, and it's not as if I'm just saying this, some paranoid idiot. There's no end of ample evidence to support this. I don't know what it is.
And I understand that. I've like I said, I've taken all of that into consideration. But continuing to say that my discernment just sucks because I'm not like fully like fuck AI and all that. Sorry.
No, sorry.
From the language. Sorry, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't think it has to get to that level. And if it does, when it does, then I will let you know. I'll be the first to let you know. You know
that
what I
was
mean?
never suggested that anybody should say FAI. We're just saying pay attention and watch, because when it comes around to roost, we've just been saying just watch out.
Okay. You want us to acknowledge that? I'll keep a forward, weathered eye or whatever the term is when it comes to AI. However, in terms of my attitude towards AI, I feel I'd already assessed him and his character fairly prior to this. And again, I don't want to piss you off, but this doesn't actually change my attitude towards him. It seems about right. Now, about right to piss people off, yeah. There's other people, let's use someone who's not here. Arwin, for example. Now, it is actually a bit of a relief that he's gone in a way, because I field a lot less comments and emails and messages and DMs and IMs and all this crap on the daily about Arwin and his presence. Now, this is a blip on the radar by comparison. Same with Neil to a certain degree, although they are a lot more frequent, I'll be honest. But it's not. I don't decry any of it. I have to listen to all of it. And if I, heaven forbid, make the wrong move in terms of how I deal with it, I'll never hear the end of it. And suddenly my discernment's up for questioning. Like Chocolate's now, pointing out. And nobody likes that either. Now, it doesn't mean that I'm going to say, well, I'm going to give a certain amount of leverage to people who have got an annoyance with somebody who's, in their mind, completely distrustworthy, and they've got reason that have pointed out and we've all listened to, but we're still going, we're just going to keep an eye on him. You're like, that's not good enough. I've been aggrieved. I've been lied to. I've been lied about. And the guy's behaved like this and dragged it out and caused massive rows for hours on end. Yeah, I'll keep a wary eye on him. That's not good. It just goes on and on and on. You're like, okay.
No, but that's not what's after happening. That's not what you have to recontextualize it now. You're trying to rewrite history.
I'm not.
That's not in line with your statement in the politics server. Sorry, now.
Okay.
I never asked anyone to say FAI, right, or AI, right, FAI, right. Never asked anyone to do that. If you and Eli and Nathan were stating something about someone on the Discord server who isn't part of the FED panel for years, I'd have to go, hang on a minute, there's something not right here. That's what I'd have to do. I wouldn't spend, like the other day, hours arguing with one of the people. I don't know what's going on.
And just a quick shout out to Adam. He's on the panel. You don't have to super chat. You can just pipe up through Brian. You're on the panel now. Anyway, this is going to take Ally and Brian conversing privately if he's right. It'll be outed. And Brian will have been right 2 weeks early. Makuna Matata. Thank you for the super chat, Adam.
It's nicer to make you say it.
$5, no worries. Okay, not your usual show. If you're watching live, I'm going to stay live a bit longer so we can all get this off our chests and discuss it a bit further till it's exhausted, or to our satisfaction at least. And it's nice to.
We can't really discuss anything more, if you know what I mean. It's kind of it's hit the wall where how I view something and someone, and how others are viewing that thing and that person are not aligned, and that's it. There's nothing else to discuss on the matter at present, unless AI turned up here or Adam or whoever. Like, there's nothing else to discuss. I can't really say any more on it. The evidence is there. What else can I do?
The point is that there's nothing else that you need to do. You know what I mean? Like you're my friend, Brian. I got your back. You know, I understand you don't really favor my opinion on this matter too much, but understand that I'm your friend and I respect you and your discernment. So I can only ask the same of you with mine. That's it.
I'll give you my overarching take on AI. He isn't just some a-hole, because there's lots of them, right? I could be accused of being that. The point being is that he has something going on in the background. I don't know what it is. He has some ulterior thing going on. And it's something connected with it. Don't know what it is, but I know it's not that. His issues with me are not that I'm just long-winded. That's not enough for the way he's behaved with me. Now, that he'll say that, and he also said something else a different night. You know, he changes his position as a citizen. Point being is that there's something else going on here with this person, and we have yet to discover it. That's my position. Now, you might think that's paranoid. That's okay. That's you're welcome to think that.
It's a good job we did housekeeping at the beginning of this live stream.
Listen, Nathan, you got to understand that people do like shows like this where we're ripping each other apart. Highly entertaining.
I don't know about highly entertaining. I want it to, you know, having this stuff linger means that when AI comes in, people haven't got their ducks in a row in terms of their grievances with him, and they're not going to air them to him. Well, they have. It's just done on the wrong venue today. But if he does toddle along, hopefully he'll come back. Hopefully he'll come in and thrash it out with you guys. And
but it doesn't matter if he. Yeah.
Hold on, Brian. To answer Adam's question, well, his statement, I did ask AI what the problem was, that you need to stop butting heads with Adam and Brian. Somehow he's got to get together and settle this. He will not.
He's pig-headed.
Yeah, well, he says, I will not. It's not me, it's them. So what can you do with that? There will never be a sitting down of Brian, AI, and Adam to square it up and settle the matter.
Are you asking me? Because all I can do is chew the meat and spit out the bones, right? Which is to say, when there is a worthy point, I don't want that to get lost in the disdain for him. Which is why, even though it might annoy people, I'm agreeing with certain aspects of things he's saying because they are correct. You know, his overall intentions and his overall ambition and his reasoning behind asking us to do these things is perfectly legitimate. He just had a crap example, and Witzit's current performance is woeful and irritating. So, you know, that's not AI's fault, though.
No, but it's no. Witzit's performance. You keep you're trying to reposition history again. Oh, it's Witzit. It's not Witzit. It's AI and AI's attempt to defend Witzit like crazy. AI has you now Jedi mind tricked into thinking he was doing something different than he was doing. Right, Neil? He told you that it's Brian and Adam, right? That it's our fault or it's on us, right? Or it's us that has the problem, right? That's funny because Betty has witnessed that he admitted that he has a personal problem with me. So how was it my fault that? So that's a complete lie.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But again, I told you what his personal problem with you was, and so whenever someone hold up.
No, because I have to stop you there.
All right. Well, okay.
Because what you say is not his personal problem with me.
Incorrect. I didn't even say.
No.
I didn't even
Just
say
let him get out, because it's just going to take. But I know you want to. I know you want to cut him off for a good reason, Brian. But it will just take an extra 5 minutes to get through the end of the sentence, won't it? Go on, Eli.
All right, I'm going to start over.
Go ahead.
AI has told me that his personal problem with Brian is that Brian thinks the world revolves around him. There are instances in which, like, he's decided this is why he doesn't like Brian. And ever since he's told me that, whenever you and Brian bump heads, or whenever QE and Brian bump heads, or whenever anyone bumps heads with Brian and Brian doesn't want to let it go, that's the thing that triggers AI, because he's decided and has told me, I hate that. He's not saying, because I hate it too. Because I say I hate it. But he does not like that.
What's freaking bad?
When y'all say there's no answer, I'm saying there's one of them. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, let me go with this then. So he's told you it's because, well, just say it again. When I'm having an argument with Nathan or an argument with QE or something, I won't let it go. Is that what it is?
You won't yield.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. That's funny because he's told other people that his problem with me is that I'm long-winded. He told Neil that I was the one with the problem with him. And when in front of Betty,
both those things.
Hang on.
It's a long-windedness, and when you're defending yourself, it's long-winded. No, when you're defending yourself, I was
quiet for you. I was quiet for you. Right? He's changing his position, Eli. He's switching it up, just like Witsit, from day to day. Right? His real issue with me, he mightn't have those issues, but they're not his real issue with me. They're only what he's telling people. And he told Neil that I was
you don't know
with
his
him,
real issue,
not the other way around. What did
didn't you
want
say
to register that?
Yeah, I understand that. But whenever
what did I just say?
What you're saying is that it's not these other minute things. These are the things that he tells people when he's repositioning himself to get them to believe that that's the thing, but it's not really the real issue. And then
that's not what I just said to you. That's only part of what I just said to you. What I just said to you. What I just said to you.
How can you cut someone off and then say you?
What I just said to you because you weren't able to recite it. You didn't listen to me.
All right, whatever.
I'll say it again, right? What I said to you was that AI is now saying that it's because I argue with Nathan or whatever, whereas he was telling other people, and I think he might have told you, it was because I'm long-winded, and he came up with some other nonsense to someone else, I'm sure. He has not they're all nonsense. They're not the actual reason.
Yeah, Brian, you're in a long-winded way.
I'm not finished. This is the problem. You're not interested in listening. You're only interested in... You're not listening. What? How could you know what I'm about to say?
Because I said the same thing you're saying now, but shorter.
He also told Neil that I was doing with the problem with him. How many different positions does someone need to take for you to realize it's shady?
Talking a little bit about this. That's what it's like. You literally took
I'm at nothing because you're doing. I'm at nothing here with you, Eli. I'm at nothing going to discuss this with you.
You cut me off to tell me that I was missing something. Maybe you cut.
Yeah, because you weren't. Yeah, because you hadn't listened to me. It was obvious I hadn't listened.
Well, you're right. I don't have good discernment, and I don't know how to fucking listen. I'm happy.
No, you weren't listening to me. If you listened, you wouldn't come back with the. You just came back with a generic version of what I was stating.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on a second.
Hold on. You need to both of you stop yammering over each other, right? You're both doing it to each other. Yeah. So hold on. Paula's asking why this is in the chat. Asking why this is being tolerated. Because if it doesn't get thrashed out, it'll never end. That's why, Paula.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that doesn't bother me when Nathan's trying to get a hold of Brian and he can't? Of course it does. But I don't come in and do what was done to Brian.
All right, that's a whole different listen.
Okay, hold on. That's one thing. But Eli, why are you defending that? Why are you defending that and cutting me off? I just came in. You're not even giving me a chance to talk.
I'm not defending. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth.
You're saying it right after I'm saying something that he directly did.
Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth.
If you would have listened to mine, then maybe I listened to yours. You didn't even let
Guys,
me finish.
please,
I had another
Neil.
part to that.
Neil.
Well, first of all, it was my time to talk, and Neil went anyway.
Hey.
And I've been being talked over the whole time.
Oh, there's given time to talk where Nathan
Guys,
says,
you
okay,
just
Eli,
this
it's your time.
descent. Stop. Right, you're just gonna have to hold your tongues if it descends into an appeal to format. Right, I'll try and stop you from interrupting each other, but I want to keep it to a minimum. Just try and keep it on the actual grievance rather than the format and whether or not you're getting talked over.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna go. So Neil is taking more time. This is the, but I hate wasted time. So Neil is taking more time to explain to us that the reason that AI did it. By the way, he's not saying it. He's like, you don't think that it's because ... AI doesn't have a personal problem with him. That's the whole point. Neil, we know that he doesn't like him. So
that's not what Neil said.
Unlike you, he's going to be vicious and disgusting. Unlike you, who's friends with Brian, it's not unordinary or out of the ordinary or not believable that he would do something detestable towards Brian. It would be way over the top, more than any of us. We already know that, but thank you for taking me off the point that I was on before to elucidate this very obvious thing.
So, Eli, would you state that him having a problem with me?
I don't want to answer another question after having forgot what I wanted to say originally because of what Neil said.
Because that's what you do. You want to interrupt people and then forget what you're going to say. That's not what I was talking about, Eli. You totally missed it because you didn't let me finish.
Yeah.
I don't
didn't hear
care if anybody, if a stranger came in and was rumpusing Nathan like he does, I would not respond in that manner. There's something off. Number two,
Neil,
hey,
these fallacies. Like it's like these nitpicky, bullshitty, little girly. What the hell?
It's little girly that you're defending your AI guy. You will defend him to the point where you will question your fellow panel members' assessment on someone. Okay?
I'm not questioning shit.
You're fighting for it.
I'm saying,
Eli, let me ask Eli a question.
Neil, to be fair, you're not making any of this any better.
Yo,
like you are.
Everyone, stop. Right, Eli's yelling because he's trying to get. Hold on, Eli. Hold on, Neil.
That's what the problem is.
Neil, can you hear me?
Neil,
trying to keep control. Eli's getting more and more wound up because he's not being heard. He's not getting to the end of each statement. Go ahead, Eli.
I can't. I don't listen. AI doesn't like Brian. I've given one reason, and it's just like what Neil just did. It's like Brian didn't accept my condensed version to say, well, you missed this detail, and this detail, as if it shifted the premise that my premise. And it didn't, not one iota. And it's like, nobody's getting through to Brian that we understand your position, Brian, but it's not like we can shoot there's nothing left that we can do.
You don't
right
understand
now.
my position. Not even remotely do you understand it.
Even if I did, there is nothing I can do right now. But you just keep crying about it, and that's why it's annoying. Because of the energy.
Right,
you
I'm
put
crying
into
about it. That's something like AI would say.
I know, because that's what
I'm not crying about anything. I'm not crying about anything. Listen, I tell you what's going on here. I'm trying to point out something to you, and you're not interested in hearing it. It's not that he just has an issue with me, right? Someone can have an issue with me. Lots of ballers have an issue with me. It's not that he just has an issue with me. It's that he's openly dishonest in the process of that, and in the process of his when he's dealing with Adam, he's openly dishonest. I'm pointing out, Adam is pointing out where he's being completely dishonest, and that's just being looked over. It's not just the issue that I don't. It's the fact that he's repositioning the reasons, right? He's changing his reasons from day to day with different people as to why he has this supposed issue with me that he told me I had with him. Right? Remember that one? Right? Only in recent days. It's the fact that he's been completely dishonest as well. Anyone can have an issue with me. Anyone can not like me. That's fair enough. Not everyone doesn't have to like me. But if someone is openly being dishonest at the same time, I can't understand why you're tolerating that.
Right, a couple of shout outs. Shout out to Sensual Goat for gifting 5 memberships. That's probably all the air I'll get.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to say to that. Because I don't disagree. I don't know how many times I can. If I say anything other than I disagree, it's gonna be. It's just gonna start over.
What did I just say? Like,
no, Brian, absolutely not. Won't do it.
yes, steelman my position, please.
No, I absolutely won't do it.
Brian, let's just forget about this, please. Just leave it alone. Let's not talk about AI anymore. I'm not going to.
It's impossible, Neil. It's going to come up again.
It doesn't matter. I'm asking you, even if he comes in and becomes a antagonistic little, you know what, just leave it alone. I really, because people, it's not fair to them. Hold on, Brian. Hold on 1 second. It's not fair to them. They come, they want to hear a show. In chat, they're like, I went to get a cup of hot chocolate, figured this was over. We're being accused of being little girls. Just let's end it, man, because we're just looking worse and worse.
No, Neil. Okay, but you're after mischaracterizing it. Before I finish, and I will finish right now. AI didn't antagonize this. Nathan antagonized it earlier with his statement concerning the situation and what he said about AI. Right. That's what antagonized it. Not AI. AI is constantly trying to antagonize me on QE Live, and QE asked me, right, to promise to not get involved in that, not get into that on QE Live or Ballbusters, and I don't. He's constantly there saying little things, and I ignored him.
Yeah, he said it in the super chat today too.
So
that was the whole thing.
It's not AI's poking of me that caused this. It was Nathan's statement that infuriated me. That's what.
All right, so Nathan had poor judgment today. What can you say? Let's move forward, man. Because what's happening is it's got me bickering with Chocolate and Eli. They're on the panel. Let's see what it is and just let it play out. If it's going to play out the way it's going to play out, Brian.
I didn't want to talk about it at all today, Neil. I didn't.
Well, I apologize.
Apology accepted. Any evidence?
Apologizing to you.
Any evidence of Earth being a sphere?
Just let QE in. I'm sure he'll give us his wise words on the subject.
Yeah, that's what's got to happen. The general's got to come in and put everybody in order and tell everybody shut up and move forward.
Hey, QE.
It's somewhat annoying because I remember I don't remember screaming like this since we used to argue with Zanuck in the after show and Akumu virus. And you know what I'm learning? The ballers don't affect me anymore. And there's a little note in here. It's like the reason that this is affecting you so much, Brian, is I think you need to care about AI less.
That's going to start it all over again, Eli.
Yeah, that is a complete talk about.
I didn't think that would make you mad. I didn't think that would make you mad. I mean, shit, bro.
Eli,
what did I
not
say?
about
putting it on him.
I'm not. All I'm saying
not
is
me, Eli. He's the one with the issue. He's the one that's telling lies to everyone, and everyone's accepting his lies.
I know. Today, Nathan made it look like, so it just piled on all the stuff that was building up, and you didn't need that on your character when you've been trying to defend it all week. And then Nathan did this, even though he didn't do it on purpose. And I know.
But you just said something there that tells me you don't understand the situation.
Well, I just show you I did. So what I'm trying to tell you is something new, something different, something for you, something for your soul, not for nobody else. Because what I said to you is true 365 days out of the year. It's just because I'm saying it to you about this, you have a problem with it.
No, you know why I have to care about it, Eli? Because my instincts is that what he's at is far more nefarious than just having an issue with me. That's why. My trust level for him is so low that my instincts are telling me that he's up to something far wider reaching So it's not just about me. If it's just a personal thing with me, I wouldn't have this. It's a lot deeper than that. A lot deeper than that. And that's why I'm so passionate about it.
Well, then that's something that we're going to have to wait and see how it plays out. What's up, D-Rose? Long time no see.
Hey, what's going on? I'm just
Hey, D-Rose.
listening. Hey, what's up? Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. I'm just listening. I don't even know what's going on. I'm not even going to ask because I don't want to stir anything up. But I just hope it gets resolved, whatever it is.
Listen back to a few of the shows, you'll be up to speed.
Shout out to Chow and Cat. Says, I accept Nathan's apology too.
What'd you say? Yeah, I do accept your apology. I don't even know what it's for, but I guarantee nobody here meant to do anything to nobody except maybe one person, and I don't want to get into it. But I will say this. From the vague information that I've gotten and from what I've heard from the few shows that I've dropped in on, I agree with everybody, but I do agree a lot with Brian because I'm just it's just my own little experience of a little bit of antagonistic button pushing that I've experienced here and there.
Oh, with
And
AI?
I'll leave it.
That's a good name. Antagonistic. How do you spell antagonistic? Is that with an A?
Yeah.
Antagonistic idiot. There you go. AI.
I've experienced it before, and me and him have even bumped heads where people had to intervene and say, "All right, calm it down," because, like I said,
Yeah, but that was deep. That was when. Listen, AI did it with Refracted too. He comes in and he fights against you, and that's to sharpen you up. That's what he says. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Fine.
yeah. That was his that was his explanation and everything. Yeah.
But it doesn't take away the fact of everything else. I'm not going to bring this up again. Come on.
I accept Nathan's apology. How about that? I didn't get a chance to say that. I tried to say it, but Neil said it for me. Anyway.
Oh, like I say, I didn't want to antagonize him, but clearly I did.
So Nathan, what do you think about popping in there?
You have a way of not antagonizing people by being very antagonizing.
Oh, thanks.
So, Nathan, what do you think about that? Maybe down the road, instead of same ritual, same schedule, every Friday we pop in there, just like set it up where we pop in maybe one day on a Wednesday unaware or a Monday unaware.
I'll clear it with them first.
There.
Well, I'll check with them.
They did seem to have a problem with it, but I don't know if there are any of the main guys there that they thought it was a good idea. The fishing hole is dry on Friday.
Right, another shout out to Cherry and Cat. If you declare with your mouth, quote, Jesus is Lord, and believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you will be saved. Romans 10:9. Thank you for the super chat, Cherry and Cat. Duncan McLeod. I also accept your apology, Nathan. Thank you for the super chat. There's quite a few apology acceptances coming through super chats. I shouted out Essential Great for gifting memberships, did I not? I think I did already. Thank you very much for all the super chats and such like.
Hello.
Hey, Flat. Or Flat Arthur.
So, amidst all this apology acceptance, I would like to appreciate you on your judgment today. I think you did the right thing by leaving Politics server because you did not have control of your own panel members. So I appreciate your judgment, and it reflected badly overall. Maybe personally, Brian thinks.
Hello, can you hear Arthur? Hello, can you hear Arthur talking? I don't care that you want to interject to tell him he's wrong. I just wanted the end of at least one statement from him. It's his first statement. Thank you. Try again, Arthur.
So that's all. I really appreciate your judgment, and Brian may get the feeling that it was antagonizing him But I did not think that you did the job of antagonizing Brian, but it was rather Brian's attitude of not being able to shut up when required. So I think if that could have happened, we could have just put an end to the conversation, because AI was also saying that let's go back to flat earth conversation. And I was just maybe wishful thinking, but I wished it went back to flat earth instead of what we have here.
How much did AI pay you to say that?
Although
God, here we go.
Give me a
you know
break.
what, even
That's a good one, Brian.
I could
give me a
agree with
break.
this. However, I dislike Arthur so much. I'm on the side of Brian right now.
I don't know.
Yeah, like, because all you did was come in here, because you never come in here with anything of milk. Like, you just come in here and you're the real shit. And Neil's not a shit sir. You're a shit sir, because you're not even really in this camp. But you come over here and you're just like spewing gossip, and you're just giving your little thank you for leaving because you couldn't get your panel under control. Get out of here.
Oh, he's talking to you, Arthur.
Yeah.
It wasn't just
So
Brian
where
either. Everybody was
are you
talking, too. There was
selling
a few people
your
upset.
memberships, or what does one have to do to get into this panel or be a part of this panel? Can you let me know that? Because it is always difficult to get in with more than 15 people
Be authentic,
out
and
here in the
that's
panel.
something you can't be. So sorry, no admitting.
Well, Arthur, I thought you were in Master B on Skype anyway. You could be part of G+, correct?
Yes, I can.
Are you in Skype on Master B?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, well, you could be on the
Why
panel.
are you not asking Arthur why he's trying to stir it?
I don't think he is.
Wouldn't that be a more...
I think you're biased. I think your perception is biased.
Right then, Nathan, you're trying to treat me like I would accept that you're suddenly stupid. That means you think I'm stupid.
I don't know why you're coming up with these
Don't
conclusions.
treat me like that, Nathan. Do not treat me like that.
I'll tell you why he's saying that. I'll tell you why he's saying that. Because even though we took all this time pulling back, the specific words that he said was exactly why Brian was mad at you, because Brian thought that what Arthur said is exactly how people would take away from the conversation that just happened. Yep. And you let Arthur say that. And that was a bad idea.
I can't change people's judgment. Me suggesting that people won't see Brian as the bad guy, it looked bad on all of us. And then Arthur coming along and saying, actually, Brian did look like the bad guy. I can't control the perception. Okay, so what? My thoughts on what people might have perceived it to be were wrong? Okay, I'll accept that too.
No, you can't control the perception. The way you handled it earlier was you creating the situation and then making the perception swing into it being Brian is at fault. That's what you did.
What did I miss,
now,
Brian? How did you create
Arthur
that?
came in, and everything he said was purely antagonistic. It was supportive of AI and a direct attack on me. When he said panel members, what he means is member. He means me. And you know that. And you're expecting me to just think that you're too stupid to know that?
Actually,
is that what you're expecting, Nathan?
I thought he was plugging memberships for the channel at first. Then I figured out what he meant.
Come on, Nathan, stop it. Stop treating me like I'm stupid.
I'm not.
Stop that now,
Stop
please.
making some perception that I'm treating you like you're stupid. I'm not.
You are, because you just said a minute ago that you agree with his sentiment. I think he even said with, you just said, I think you said a minute ago you agree with what Arthur said. It's like a few minutes ago you were telling me, no, Brian, you look like the good guy. What kind of manipulation are you working here, Nathan?
I would like to say, I don't know if Nathan said that. I think while everyone was shouting, I was saying, look, now see, even if I did agree with that, I was the one saying that. I don't know if Nathan said that.
Well, I wasn't expecting him to go. I thought he was going to say, well done by, removing yourself. That was good. It wasn't productive. But then, Arthur, you continued on. That's ridiculous. To say he couldn't get control of our panel members? That's not true. And while it was going on, there was about 3 or 4 people talking when we were in politics server, rumpusing each other. It wasn't just Brian.
I know I heard it. And it. So, no matter what I say, if it is not according to what Brian or Neil has already made their mind
No,
about,
see, now you're
then
saying some
either,
shit, Arthur.
Neil,
either,
see, Arthur is only here to
e-
start. Look, I agree with Eli. I noticed this with Arthur in the past. Me and Arthur had problems in the past.
I understand
Arthur
that.
likes to stir things up. He does like to stir stuff up. That's one of the things he does. And that's what he's trying to do now.
Arthur, you could have stopped that. Well done by removing removing you and the panel from the situation. End it right there.
Even though I would disagree with that, but if he just said, I would disagree that was the right move to make. But point is that it was made, and if Arthur thought that was the right move, grand, I wouldn't have made a thing out of it. But he's continual on about Nathan's panel members, me, and that AI was trying to do the right thing and blah blah blah. Arthur, who do you think you're fooling? Who is it you think you're fooling? Who is it you think you're pulling the wool over the eyes of? You're not fooling me.
so Brian, you are basically saying that what reasons AI gives for his problems with you are not the actual reasons, and he keeps changing them when a possibility is that there are multiple
Why are you bringing
reasons.
it up?
But
That's not a response to what I just said.
Can you stop?
wants this to
All right, let's just deal
continue.
with that, Neil. Right. The whole purpose of me staying live is so that this can get discussed. So stop saying why you're bringing it up, right? That's the whole reason I'm live still.
Oh, so you still want to continue? Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Arthur, I'm not discussing this with you because you're a lowlife and you stir up shit. You are not honest. So why would I discuss this matter with you?
I'm not asking you to discuss it with me. I'm just letting my thoughts known to others.
I don't care about your thoughts. Your thoughts are biased and they are dishonest. Your direction that you're taking things
Like I
is
said,
dishonest.
if they don't match yours, then my discernment is questioned. Just like Chocolate said now.
Really? So, Arthur, are you okay with lies? Are you okay with someone telling lies?
No.
Sorry, that wasn't very clear. That took a while. It took a good while to get a yes or no there, and I don't even know what I heard. Could you say that again?
Said no.
No.
I'll leave him say it. So you're not okay with someone telling lies. So AI has stated to me personally that he has a problem with me. Betty is a witness to that. AI told other people that his reason, he didn't tell me what the problem was. He told other people that his problem with me, right, was that because I'm long-winded. Then he told some other people that his problem with me was because I argue with Nathan. And then he turned around and told Neil that I had a problem with him. Now, that's only one very small portion of the dishonesty from that person. And you're here because you were also dishonest, supporting him. So why should I speak about this with you?
Arthur's not dishonest. Why are you saying this about
Yes,
me?
he is dishonest. I've dealt with him in the past.
Okay.
What he's doing right now is dishonest, Nathan. Right now. See, there you are again. Arthur's not. You're defending everyone. You never seem to defend me. You're defending Arthur when what he came in and said and did and has done here today is purely dishonest, right? He knows he's come in. He knows he's stirred it up. And he's trying to play it off as if he hasn't. And now are you telling me that's not dishonesty, Nathan?
He's entitled to his opinion.
All I am saying is that you claim that, Brian, you claim that AI has an ulterior motive which you don't know. So there's no point then, is there? You are letting us discover it in the future. So let's do that. Let's wait and watch. But as of now, you have nothing. That's all I'm saying. There is an ulterior motive which you don't know what it is.
I have nothing. I have a load of audio. I have AI. I have testimony from people. AI telling them different people different stories. I have audio of him literally defending Witsit. Repeatedly. Every time I'm trying to speak to Witsit. Repeatedly. And you're you come in saying I have nothing. More dishonesty, Arthur. You're not an honest person, Arthur. You're not honest. That's why you align with people like AI, because he's not honest. Birds of a feather flock together.
I don't know why you're saying that, but like I said, if my discernment does not match yours, then I am
You
being
don't know why
dishonest.
I'm saying what.
I'm sorry, come again, please.
You don't know why I'm saying what.
That AI has some ulterior motive and there is something nefarious going on. If my discernment after talking to AI outside FED and Ballbusters discussions also do not point in that direction, then I am dishonest and my discernment sucks.
Can I say something?
So you speak.
No, not yet.
No. So you speaking to AI means you're not dishonest, or that you have good discernment. No, I've laid out. You said I had nothing. I pointed out there's ample audio there from different shows of AI behaving in the way I'm saying he's behaving in. Absolute outright evidence. I have testimony from different people of him telling them different things. I have a witness to him stating to me that he has a problem with me. I have evidence that he's been dishonest and lied. Yes, you're saying I have nothing. I don't see what the problem is. You go back over and hang out with AI. I don't care. I don't care about you anyway, Arthur. I care about the people on the panel, the people I care about. I don't want you on the panel, but it's not my panel. I don't like you. I told you that in the past.
And I could live with that. I did not make a whole scene out of it like you are doing, but hurt.
Also, I'm making a scene out of it. So I'm expected then, Arthur. See, this is why I don't like you. See, you will say things like I'm making a scene out of it. I'm not making anything out of anything.
Hold on,
scene
Brian.
is being created by the very person you're trying to defend.
Brian, hold on. This is interesting terminology Arthur just used. Did you say butthurt? Because that is exactly what AI said. So he's in your ear too. That's what he said to me. Brian and Adam got to get over being butthurt. So what you been doing, Arthur? Letting him get in your ear a little bit when you hang around Discord?
What is going on
and then
right
you're going
now?
to come in here and cause problems?
Arthur is in here as AI's little spy, stirring things up for AI. Because AI is a little manipulator. AI is a little bit like Bev, but Bev is more honest than AI. AI is very like Witsit. Very like Witsit. Although Witsit doesn't behave in that kind of way, in fairness to him. He's like a cross between Bev and Witsit. That's how I view him.
Real briefly, I just want to say, if I can now, like I said, I don't know the whole thing, but I know parts enough to know what's going on. And I would look at it like this. Anybody that comes in here on the panel that sides with Witsit behind closed doors or implicitly on here, and anyone that supports that person that does such, to me, is a double agent and an antagonistic, double-speaking instigator. Whether they do it inconspicuously or whether they do it boldly or whether they come in out of the sky blue and always do what Arthur did or anybody else does. Because we already got the evidence, irrefutable, indisputable evidence about Witsit and what his agenda is. So anybody that comes here with this ingenuous, like, yeah, Witsit to defeat the nonsense, yada, 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 but then behind closed doors supports Witsit or, gives another poisoning of the lake type of impression of the listeners of different servers and different panels or whatever, by coming from here and then jumping over there and siding with Witsit, all of those things, all those type of actions To me, that's stuff that I can understand what Brian's saying is untrustworthy, and you got to watch
But
that.
it's not siding with Witsit. The statement is either true and correct, or it's not. You don't have to take a
Yeah, it's not
side.
siding. It's not siding with anybody.
Well, you know what I mean. I don't mean siding. I'm talking about
Here's
we
what
know.
Wiz saying is correct. Why is we
What the
drawing
wrong is-
lines anyway?
It's not correct what it's saying. So why would anybody
Then
be
it's
going in there
it's just not
supporting him?
correct then.
Hold on. So why would anybody go in there support and say go into the
it's been
chat
lost here.
and clean up a mess that I didn't create? No, I will not do that.
The problem
You
is
don't
not
have to.
if Witsit
Nobody
says
asking you
something.
to.
Hang on. If Witsit says something that's true, then it's true. If he says something that's false, then it's false. Like anyone else. That's
Right.
not the problem. The charge I was placing against AI is that he continually tries to defend and PR for Witsit. Every time Witsit is in here, I'm trying to speak to Witsit in some way, and they're trying to do PR for Witsit, constantly defending him. It's
Right.
bizarre. It's
Sorry
got
to
to a
ask you
bizarre.
this while you're answering that very question, but you're being asked by JMels24 via a super chat why you're upset or why you're butthurt.
I answer on that. It's bizarre, right? If JML wants to know, we can listen back to the past 3 years of shows. It's bizarre that he does this, right? Why is he
Yeah,
defending
I
Witsit?
admit when he called you a retard, that was kind of crazy.
But it's not just that. That's only one thing. That's focusing on just one thing. The other day when Witsit was in
It
here
seemed like
on
that's where it
Monday,
all stems from.
I was, but it's no, it's way before that. This is going back way before that, Reg. This is something that's going back with AI and me, and I've noticed this with him when it came to the Witsit thing before that. The point being is that the other day I was calmly asking Witsit something on Nathan's show on I think it was Monday's FED or whatever it was, and AI came flying in to defend him, talking over. It's like just asking a question. What's the problem? Why do you feel? It's bizarre. His behaviour is bizarre. I'm sorry. That alone, even if he didn't have a personal problem with me, which he does have, that alone would cause me to be untrustworthy of the person.
But maybe like you just said, he just don't like you.
Yeah, but there's often a time I'm speaking to other people, and he's not behaving in that same kind of way. It's specifically when I'm speaking to Witsit. Come on, Reg. Don't treat me
With
as
you,
if I'm
though.
some kind of crazy paranoid lunatic. I have audio of it, for God's sake.
But with you though,
What about me?
is
When I'm speaking to other
with you.
people in
You ain't
AI,
called Nathan Oakley a retard.
I never called Nathan Oakley a retard.
Exactly. He
I never
never
did
called Nathan Oakley a retard. He never called QE a retard. And they talk to Witsit way worse than you do. So it's literally just with you.
That's a good
what you
point.
He's
saying.
agreeing with you, Brian. He's agreeing with you.
No, hang on. No, Reg, yes, right. He can't get away with calling Nathan and QE that. He can get away with calling me that. That doesn't mean he doesn't want to call them that. He's getting away with what he can get away with. He can get away with attacking me. And I have a history with it as well. That I don't know if you're aware of. Right? The point being is that it's bizarre that he comes in to defend Witsit. When I'm trying to ask Witsit something or in a little debate with Witsit or something, he's coming in crazy defending and PRing for him. This is bizarre behaviour. So his issue with me is not, and as well as that, when I'm speaking to you, right, I won't even go into that. Just his issue with me is one thing, right? But this thing he does with Witsit, that's only adding fuel to the fire. It's totally bizarre. I don't know what to say about it.
Yeah, well,
It's bizarre.
maybe people do that. They use people if they don't like someone, right? People will use somebody else that person is in contention with to side with them or appear to side with them, or in order for them to attack the person that they don't like. That's just,
yeah.
You know,
Okay, I accept
that's
that.
high
Let's
school
just
stuff.
say it's that simple. Let's
I'm
just
just
say
saying the
it's that
problem is
simple.
between you and AI.
Okay, well, we don't know that, right? You don't know that. The point is, well, let's just take it as what you said as read, and it's that simple, right? Then he's willing to side with who is basically the enemy for his own personal vendetta with me. How is that good?
Him calling you a retard? You think that's him
No,
siding
him
with
siding
Whitsitt?
with him coming in the middle of me and Whitsitt, right? Making a habit of coming in the middle of me and Whitsitt as a way of stopping me asking Whitsitt things or putting Whitsitt on the spot.
And I'm
If
sorry,
that was
but the
pure,
way, when
one second,
he
Neil,
came
please.
in, it's
One
the
second,
part he
Neil,
came in
Neil.
on too.
Yeah, I know. Please, Neil. This is difficult enough. I know you're supporting and you're right, but just give me a second. Let's just say he's coming in the middle of me every time I'm putting Whitsitt on the spot or asking Whitsitt hard questions. And he's doing it because he has a problem with me, right? Let's just say that is the reason, right? Now, that doesn't say why he has a problem with me, just that he's doing that. That means he's taking the side of who is essentially our enemy, right? For his own personal vendetta. How would you be okay with that? No matter who I have
If
a
I was
problem
you,
with,
I wouldn't
I'm
be.
not taking the
Yeah, if
enemy's
I was
side.
you, I wouldn't be okay with that. Somebody that don't like me is interrupting me.
Yeah, but you're missing the point. You're okay with him. See, this is the thing. If AI is having a thing
Now
with
you putting
somebody,
words in my mouth. I'm not.
no,
I'm not
one
okay
second.
with anybody calling anybody a retard.
No, it's not about the word
He
retard. You keep
apologized.
on focusing on this word retard. It's not about that word. It's about the actions of the person that's using the word and their continual action. Right? If AI is having an argument with you, right? Even though I do not like AI, I do not trust AI, I want nothing to do with him. I am not coming in the middle of that to support you just because it's AI arguing with you. I won't do that. And we're on the same side. But he's willing, what you laid out is that you're okay with him doing that to me. You're okay with him doing that
Now you putting words in
to
my mouth.
somebody.
I'm not okay with
Hang
anybody
on, I'm not finished.
disrespecting
You're okay
anybody.
with him doing that, but he's taking the side of an enemy. You're okay with him taking the side of an enemy for a personal vendetta.
Okay, listen. There's no enemies here. Like I'm not. Like we're not going to sit up
Yes,
here and keep
there
doing that.
is.
We're not at war.
Yes, there is. Yes, there
It's
is,
not no
Reg.
battlefield here. I understand that the flat Earth. I understand that it's a flat Earth because that's the way it's measured. And I go on about my day. I go and make money. I go take care of my family. I'm not thinking about Whitsitt nor you or AI. And I don't think AI and none of those guys is think. I don't think you guys is thinking about each other that way. So there's like not a battlefield here. This is a personal situation between you and AI.
There is a battlefield.
If you don't think there's a battlefield,
No, it's not.
I'm wondering what the
It's
heck
not
you're
life or
doing here.
death.
But see, I asked
Battlefield
you.
is life or death.
Reg. See that what you said to me there. I asked you, Reg. I asked you. So you saying there's not a battlefield. I pointed out that what AI was doing, right, based off of what you said he could be doing, was be taking the enemy's side just so he can fulfill some personal vendetta. Because Whitsitt is our enemy. He's not our friend. So how would you be okay with that? I wouldn't be okay with someone doing that to you. I wouldn't be okay with someone doing that at any point. I don't care what
Well,
the
I'm not
problem is.
okay.
You do not take the
I just
enemy's
said
side.
multiple times, Brian, listen to me. Listen to me. I am not okay with AI interrupting you and calling you a retard, taking things personal. I don't think no one in this room is okay with that.
Yeah, but it's not about you.
But
Keep
it is a
bringing
personal
up this
issue
word
between
retard.
you and him
That is
because he's
such.
talking about you.
Yeah, but you keep
According
bringing
to
up
you.
him calling me a retard. That was only one instance out of many,
Interrupting
many
you, calling you
instances.
out your name, interrupting you, being belligerent, whatever you took offense to, that was inappropriate. It's inappropriate. That is the inappropriate situation. I'm only looking at the actions that
What
AI
about
did.
when he did it,
That's
though?
what caused the complaints.
What about when he did it? What about the chosen point that he did it at? Not
No,
the
I'm
word
sorry,
he
but
used.
that is a red
Well, check
herring.
this out. We're
Yeah,
not
that is a
allowed
red
to
herring.
basically interrupt you guys. We're not
The
allowed
reason
to
that's a
basically
red.
interrupt you
No,
guys to say
the
who's wrong,
reason,
who's right.
Reg,
Nathan, the
the
host,
reason
that's
that
his job to do that.
it's a red herring because the reason that you were saying what you were saying, right, is because Brian is saying that you're okay with something specifically. Even though he might not be meaning that, he's saying that. And you're saying, I'm not okay with that. And then he goes, well, it's not about that, which is a red herring.
Yeah,
And
you're not responding. Sorry. Go on, Neil. So I thought you were
Okay,
finished.
what am I
No,
okay with then,
that was
Brian? Tell
it.
me
That was it.
directly what am I okay with,
You
and I will
suggested,
respond directly to
Reg.
it.
Okay, right. You suggested that maybe AI is only coming in the middle of me and Witsit because he has a personal problem with me. Maybe it's not that he's somehow in the background trying to help out Witsit, but he's coming in the middle of me and Witsit specifically because it's me and Witsit, right? I said, okay, let's take it as read that is the truth, right? We don't know if it's the truth, but let's take it as read that it is the truth. That would mean that he is taking the side of our enemy just to fulfill a personal vendetta. Now, I'm asking you, would you be okay with that?
I just told you no, I'm not okay with that. Directly
Right,
him
so you're not okay.
interrupting you,
Go on.
siding with your enemy or siding with the enemy in order to interrupt you based on a personal vendetta against you. Those are the words that you just spoke to me. And I just said for the third time that I'm not okay with that. So that's answering and responding and rebutting you directly. So can't say that's
Yeah, but
not
no,
what
the
I'm
first
talking
two
about
times
anymore.
you focused on him calling me a name. You didn't focus on the
No, I'm
fact
not focused. I'm
that he was
focusing on the
the
whole
enemy
thing.
part.
I'm laying out the
You
whole
tried to say we
thing,
weren't on
everything
the
that you
battlefield.
just said.
No, you didn't, Reg. The first two times you focused on AI calling me a retard.
But this time, right now, we
like
got a
that.
clarification.
You didn't focus
I'm
on what I
focusing on the
asked
whole
you.
thing.
But you didn't focus on what I asked you. You didn't focus on the whole
What you
thing.
asking, Brian?
Well, I asked him what I just asked him a minute ago. I said,
And I said I don't agree with that.
Yeah, but you said you don't agree with him coming in, calling me a retard and all this
No,
kind of
I
stuff.
don't agree
But
with the whole thing. You just said I don't agree with him siding with the enemy. I don't agree with him interrupting you. I don't agree with none of that.
Right, but I was putting your position back to you. The position you
No,
put
it's
to me,
your
I put
position.
that
I don't have
scenario
a
back
problem
to
with
you,
AI.
and I asked you about it. And the first two times you didn't address that, you addressed it with a red herring. That's what Eli called.
It's not a red herring. It's what you said. And it's not a red herring because the red herring, even if you want to say it's a red herring, the red herring was basically just clarified. Because now I just say I don't agree with the whole thing directly.
Great.
So it's not a red herring. Right. It just needed to be clarified.
Great. So you understand that that's bad behavior for someone to do that. I would never do that. Even the AI, even though he's my enemy in this arena, I would not take Witsit's side or a baller side or anything over him purely because of a vendetta I have with him. I will not do that. Even with someone who's my enemy, I won't do that. But he's willing to do that. That's a character flaw, at least.
Great.
That's why
now, just because you wouldn't do that, right? Don't suspect everybody else to hold your same virtue.
And Reggie, that's why
it's not about that. But you're missing the point. You're missing the point there, Reg. It's not about that. It's that why should anyone trust him if he's willing to do that? Why should you trust him if he's willing to do that?
Pardon me.
Because he don't have no personal situation with me.
Reggie, you interjected while I was talking about my perception of what's going on, and you made a point to say that it shouldn't matter whether whether he's supporting the enemy or siding with Witsit. It's whether Witsit is right or whether he's wrong, whether he's true, whether he's false. That's when
Can you
someone
repeat what I said? Where I said? Can you repeat what I said when I interjected with you before you just
you said it's not
go on
about.
putting
Yeah, you
words
said
in
it's
my
not
mouth?
about. Yeah, you said it's not about AI siding. It's about Witsit
No,
being true
when I
or
interjected
false.
with you, I said it's about whether or not someone is saying something true or false.
Yes, someone.
And then you guys
in
said that
general.
it was a red herring, and that's how me and Brian got into this whole conversation that we having right now. Rose.
Well, that's why, and I tried to clarify what I was saying. Thing is that the points that I've heard, there was nothing Witsit ever said that was true. Therefore, when Brian challenges him or anybody else in the panel challenges him, AI doesn't interject and be rude. But when Brian challenges him, and questions him and puts him against the wall. That's when AI interjects. That's the point that I was trying to say. What I have discovered in the little bit of times that I listen to the show.
And then you saying the same thing that I'm saying.
The answer to that, but the
Then
answer
you
to that
saying the
is
same thing that I'm saying when I'm saying that he has an issue. Him and Brian seems like him and Brian have history somehow.
Yeah.
They have
Yeah.
issues
He
in the past.
specifically that's gonna
And
happen
and
because
then
he doesn't
whenever someone comes in and Brian argue with them, it seems that AI usually come in on the behalf of that other person to argue with Brian. Not that AI agrees with that person or agrees with what that person is saying. It just seems like he's being over the top or belligerent and telling Brian to shut up, calling him out of his name and things of that nature.
Well,
And
it
that's
specifically happens
foul.
with Witsit. That's the point.
Yeah.
It specifically happens with Witsit.
I've only witnessed it. I've only witnessed it with Witsit because I do know Brian and Witsit from a long time ago. Have always been going back and forth with their own little private server debates. So that's what I'm saying from my experience. What I've received, I've seen it that I've never caught him doing it whenever he's arguing with Rufus or arguing with Dr. Whatever, or any other ballers or anything like that. But I have definitely noticed it during the exchange between Brian and Witsit.
It's only with Witsit.
Yeah, exactly. So I can say I've only noticed it with Witsit. Y'all can say what y'all saw before, but I can be in the stand on the witness stand and say I've only seen it between Brian and Witsit's exchange. AI interject and side with Witsit and be rude to Brian and Rufus him and not let him stumble and catch Witsit in his false claims. Which to me, when you're willing to do that, whether you don't like anybody and you call yourself from this side, that's a double agent.
I think that's a mischaracterization.
That's a character problem. That's a character problem.
mischaracterization. That's a mischaracterization.
Yeah.
You
that's a
added
correlation
one
too.
thing there that might. You added one little thing in there.
What?
That was incorrect. That you said that he sided with Witsit. That's incorrect.
It's pretty clear to me that we're not going to round this out on this live stream, and I'm going to obviously let it continue into the after show. So if you are watching this on either Nathan Oakley 1980 or Nathan Oakley premiering streams, then stay tuned, as there will be an after show to follow. Unfortunately, though, if you are watching this live, this is where we bid you farewell.
He comes in to talk about ether, right? And so no matter what Guy Slow does, because he's annoying, he is a very short, AI would have a very short temper for him and would start doing the same thing that he would be doing to Brian because it's audio chaos that he doesn't like. And if Brian, Brian just has
AI
the
yell at me
personality
whenever
where
me and Brenda get into it.
and listen, you and
audio
Brian have went back and forth for about 30 minutes. In that particular way that Brian is going back and forth with you is what annoys AI. That's why he doesn't like him. That's whenever Brian speaks up and sounds like he's doing that, AI is going to speak up. Now, it just so happens that we've been speaking about Witsit and AI's been here for that. And I can't believe what I'm hearing. It's not that much of a conspiracy. Because I'm not concluding what you're concluding. I mean, we're both speculating, just like we said the other day. You know what the problem is? The only problem is we're not adhering to logical fallacies. That's why the conversation keeps coming up. Because whenever we say, "Oh, this is circular reasoning," you can't do that.
That's not why. It's nothing to do with the why the reason came up. The reason for it coming up today. Nothing to do with
It is a
And what
correlation.
you just say.
Yeah, and that's going to be a fallacy. That's what you're about to nitpick. You're about to nitpick.
Yeah.
And this is the point. Because it's like, oh, you didn't talk about literally everything.
You haven't
and so
done,
let me start over and talk about the
No,
universe
you're not
and
going to
everything that
start over.
exists. No, you.
Let me say my piece. Let me say my piece. You just stated that the AI's problem with me is that I argue with people, right? Now, earlier on, I pointed out that AI has told other people that his problem with me was that I was long-winded. He also told Neil that I was doing with the problem with him. He also told Neil that I was doing with the problem with him. Right?
So was I
he's
supposed to
changing his
list all
position
of
left,
the
right, and
items?
center. You seem to have.
I mean, somebody cannot like you for more than one reason.
I'm speaking to Eli.
Yeah, that's the thing. He doesn't think that.
I'm speaking to Eli.
He thinks that.
No, I'm speaking to Eli. You seem to have left out that AI has changed his position on this 3 times.
No.
At least.
No.
What you gave there was a rendition of falsehoods.
Listen,
You didn't give the truth.
Listen, I'm telling you, first of all, when I'm explaining what it is he doesn't like about you, I'm giving you my feelings because I don't like when it happens.
You
Look,
told
listen, I hear what you're saying. I said one thing, but actually AI has told other people various things. Stop repeating yourself, please. I heard you.
All I want you to do.
I heard you.
All I'm asking from
Stop
you,
interrupting
Eli.
my point to repeat yourself. I would like to continue.
It's not repeating myself. I'm just asking
You literally
to relay
said
the
this
truth.
the other day. So when I say you're repeating yourself, you didn't have to say it today for me to tell you to stop doing that.
I do
every time I try to raise
you
the
keep
point,
on repeating.
you're going to keep stopping me at the same point.
You keep on repeating an incorrect story.
No, it's not incorrect. You're saying I'm missing pieces. But first of all, you're being long-winded while arguing with me. So that's 2 of them right there.
How am I being long-winded?
Because you're going to keep asking the same question. Sometimes it's going to become circular.
Long-winded.
Sometimes you're going to say, "Oh, you missed this thing. Let me explain it." And then you're going to
because you're not relaying the truth.
Yeah, but okay, whatever. But it's long. I'm just telling you why.
No, it's not whatever, Eli. You're either speaking the truth or you're not. It's either
I'm telling
what you're saying is your statement is either correct and all-encompassing, or it's not.
Well, he does dislike you for the reason I stated. There may be more. Oh my God, big surprise.
Well, would you please state that there's several different reasons and that he supposedly dislikes me, and please also add in that he told Neil that I was the one with the problem.
Everybody heard you just try to tell me just that. Hey, we don't have to keep doing. I'm trying to stop you. You're trying to keep it going. My phone died, and I came back, and you're still like I thought we were moving on.
I can't move on when I hear an incorrect statement being made, especially when I spend
you're fishing for the incorrect statements.
And I spent hours the other day arguing with you. Why are you even asking that question?
I guess I just have to go.
Why would you even ask the question?
Brian is going to have to be incorrect while telling others that they're incorrect.
Why would I not interject there, Eli? Please tell me why I would not interject.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that's why they need Thanksgiving over there. You know?
I'm not full-footed here, sure. It's pretty shite.
Time to spread the holiday cheer.
Did Nathan end the show?
I don't think so. I just asked Eli a question and he didn't answer. That was the last thing that happened.
How about we just have AI come back in here and just Brian and AI just
he doesn't want
hash
to come,
this
that's
out.
for sure. I got a throbbing headache.
I don't think that's going to work because the thing about AI is he's going to continually change his position. I've been down that road with AI in the past, you see. I've had arguments with AI going back 2 years ago. When AI
so let me get this.
2 years ago, was it about Witsit?
So
no, a couple 2 years ago, it was just AI having an issue with whatever.
So let me get this. Let me see if I understand this correctly.
Let me.
Because I'm stupefied. What do you expect?
Not much.
Every time I try to talk, I get cut off, and so this is where I am. I've been getting cut off for 2 hours. What do you want, bro?
You would get cut off for 2 hours. I doubt that.
Oh yeah, I'll go back. All right. So, from what I'm understanding, again, it's not that you have a problem with AI. AI has a problem with you. And The thing about AI's problem is even though he shared these different renditions or variations of his problem, there's really some sinister underlying problem that we have yet to expose. And this is why it's very dangerous to have him do what he's doing to undermine you, especially because he's doing it, because every time Witsit is around, it seems to be that these rows happen between you and him. And it seems to be correlated with Witsit somehow. And the bottom line is the problem he has with you is something that is undefined, undetermined, but it is, we will say, even though we don't know what it is, very sinister, must be because of his actions, which we did determine was circular, but bypassing that is that the whole story, Brian?
No, that's not, no. AI has some issue with me. Let me lay it out for you. He's after change. Because he's after just that. No, because he's looking for me to. He wants to know, Kiwi. He wants to know. Right, Eli's asking me, what is my position?
I'm going to go get some chow. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Go ahead. You lay it out again for the 85th time.
No, this is important.
Okay.
Right? AI has an issue with me. His issue with me, he's given different reasons for it to different people. And with one of those people, Neil, he said that I was doing with the issue with him. Now, I'm pointing out, and it's noticed by other people. It's not just the people here on the panel that noticed it. Other people have noticed it and said it to me, that AI continually comes in at any time that Witsit is in here, and I'm trying to hold Witsit to a point. AI is coming in defending him. Right? Even the other day, I was calmly asking him something, and AI had to come flying in there for no reason. I'm pointing out that that's very bizarre behavior. That not only am I pointing out that he's inconsistent and dishonest because he's changing his position, so people shouldn't be okay with that, but that he's also behaving very, very strangely. Now, what the purpose of that is, I can't say, but to me, it feels very nefarious. I can't prove that it is right now, but it's very, very bizarre behavior. So my argument is that AI has shown himself to be not honest, number one, but also to be behaving very bizarrely. That's my position.
Is that not what I said?
That's what's been
because
said.
you said that I'm saying for definite that he's because you said that I'm saying that I'm claiming he has a nefarious reason. I'm saying that I'm pointing out that the way he's behaving is leading me to believe that that might be the case, but I can't say for definite.
Okay, caveat taken. Well, I don't know how we move forward.
We can't. See, this was my point the other day. We can't move forward. What it'll be will be, and it'll show up in time. What caused today was what Nathan said when we were on the politics server. That's what caused this today. Nathan's statement on the politics server is what caused this. If he hadn't said what he said, we'd be probably still in there. I wouldn't care about AI. I have to accept AI is going to be where I'm going to be. What can I do?
All gone very quiet.
What did Nathan specifically say?
Said he wouldn't have a problem. I won't have any problems. That's what I said.
You said something before that as well, though, Nathan. Your statement in general, and then you said AI is nothing to worry about.
said,
you were basically, to me, it sounded like you're exonerating him from any crimes.
I said, typically, I like the fact that the forum allows us to thrash these things out, and typically after a couple of weeks, people move on and there's no big deal. And then I said, I won't have anything to worry about.
I'll have to listen back because that's.
Can't remember what I was responding
that's
to.
100% correct.
That was in response to somebody or a super chat or something like that. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, I said AI's on trial.
There you go.
Yeah, but that what Neil had to say to AI didn't start that. It didn't even faze me.
I'm sure saying that somebody's on trial helps.
Well, Chocolate, it was answering a super chat.
What do you think about what's your summary of the last say 40 minutes, Chocolate?
The last 40 minutes? Honestly, I've been busy at work, so I haven't heard very much. But when I do hear, I keep hearing the same conversation. So did something change that I'm not aware of in the last 40 minutes?
No.
The last 40 minutes when you came in to reprimand me, when you didn't even know what I was answering a super chat.
It only seems reasonable, Neil.
I just feel like there's the people that like there's a whole saying, not a saying. I don't know when you say to someone, don't get defensive. Like obviously, a lot of people don't take that seriously because the Western world has turned that into men mansplaining to women, right? But really, though, for real, like in a lot of circles, you have people that defend themselves unnecessarily, and it causes tension because it's like it pulls everyone else into this black hole, for lack of a better term. And you may not like hearing that, Brian, because I'm not gonna lie and just act like I'm not, directing this to you. But I just feel like sometimes you over defend yourself when you have nothing to defend. You're already strong, bro.
If I'm defending myself, it's for a good reason, Eli. You might think that I don't have anything to defend, but I do. If I feel I have something to defend, then I will defend myself. You can't ask someone not to defend themselves when they feel that there is a need to defend themselves. I wouldn't ask that of you.
All right.
I think we all understand what you're saying when you're talking to Witsit and then all of a sudden somebody pops in. And we respect and understand, and we want you to say it out loud. I know that I'm very fucking new, but
how did you get here? Who are you?
Getting a little far. We hear you going a little bit off kilter, off level, if you want to.
I thought you added him. Hold on a second. I thought you added him, Eli.
No.
Sorry?
I know you, Adam.
Me? I'm Price of Adam.
See, I don't know that dude.
Why did you add him then?
I've been around for 5 or so years.
I did not.
Price of Adam.
He's breaking your chops.
I know the name.
Eli,
He's been around
in
for a
live
while
chat for
now.
years. Yeah,
He's
Adam's been
breaking
in
your
live chat for
chops.
years.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever. My bad.
Adam, continue with what you were saying to me there, because I don't understand where you're going. You said when somebody comes in. Who's this somebody comes in to?
Oh, I've messaged you a few times over the years. Yeah, we kind of know each other, Eli. But anyway,
I'm not gonna say I don't. I haven't because I'm not looking at. From your name alone, I don't know. But I'm not saying I don't know you.
That's all right. The price of Adam. I'm doing
What's
all
up,
right. How
Price
you
of
guys
Adam? I
doing?
know what Price of Adam is. What's up, man?
All right, can we get on with it?
Yeah, I'll finish. My fault. Basically, what I'm saying is, Brian, as your friends, we're looking at you and we understanding that you got a problem, and we're seeing the problem, and we're kind of like, oh, we're looking at this guy. Yeah, we see him. We gotta look at it the side eye. But at the same time, we hear you talking about it, and you can't stop talking about it. And it's like if you were in front of me, I would like grab your shoulders and be like, "It's all right, man. Let's just chill out for a minute." That's me.
I
See,
wouldn't accept
that's not
that.
what's happening.
That's not what's happening at all. That is a completely not what's happening. That means you haven't been paying attention. For a start,
No,
I don't have the problem.
I'm just saying we hear what you're saying. We hear what you're saying, and we
You don't hear what I'm
understand
saying
what you're
because you
saying.
didn't. You don't though, Adam. You just proved that you didn't.
How did I?
Well, what the problem? The problem.
I hear it, bro.
There are the problem is that there are really what you. Let's consider this. There's me, Chocolate, Latsy, Adam, a host of people in Discord, probably another handful of people in the audience, and we're all saying that we're hearing what you're saying. And, our critique is you're defending yourself a little too hard. And your response to all of us is that we're not listening. But we've all actually been present and we've all kind of been forced to listen. And the result is we've been forced to listen to something that we just want to stop. And you just want to explain how it's so nefarious that we need to understand. And it's becoming painful.
That tells me you haven't listened either. Tells me,
but
I wouldn't be saying.
hold on. Flat Arthur
Hang on a second, Neil. Neil, can I ask you a question? Does that sound like any of those people have listened?
No, because it was
Neil
stopped and
knows.
Flat Arthur came in and just threw it all on Brian again. So what do you expect the guy to do?
Like the
So we victim shaming, victim blaming, Neil.
This is like the Democratic Party saying that we're not saying that the Democratic Party is having problems. They're like, no, you're not saying we're having problems. We're not having problems. That's not what's happening here.
No, all I'm saying is Flat Arthur came in and rehashed it. I keep trying to move on, but it seems like Nathan wants it to go on to hash it out. So stop saying Brian keeps bringing it up.
What do you mean? All Nathan did was not stop recording. That's what. Everything else is Brian continuing.
So you haven't been listening.
No, it's not.
Hold on.
Hang on.
Wait, so Eli, hold on. Eli,
Neil,
you haven't been listening.
Neil.
Eli, you haven't been
at all.
Because Nathan said, I don't know why you keep trying to stop it. That's why I left the live show going. Okay. So obviously he wants it to be hashed out.
But there's nothing. I explained the other day. There's nothing. All right, go ahead, Brian.
You just said it again. Brian won't shut up about it. Brian didn't start it today. Nathan did. Then when we got to a point, Brian went quiet about it. Arthur came in, got it all going again. Not Brian again.
No, actually,
let me say it this way.
Let me say it this way. It's not Brian. It isn't
okay,
Brian. It's AI.
Okay, saying it's Brian is the wrong thing to say. Let me say it this way.
Oh, God.
When I was young, I could get my cousin JJ to fight anybody. Because all I'd have to do is trigger him. Now, he'd be righteously mad, and he's justified in his anger. However, everyone could trigger him easily. That's not good. That wasn't good for him. And I'm saying if I say something, I can trigger you by any missing something. It's a very large
exactly. When you're not relaying the truth.
It's a large
when you're
window.
not relaying the truth correctly. Yeah.
Well, let's just say it. Let's say it like that. Me not relaying the truth correctly. And that's a
hold
large.
on, Brian. Let me say something here.
Look,
same way.
But you're not helping.
The same way. He came in the other day when QE started his show that people are working on their apology speeches. AI came in with a super chat pertaining to the whole situation. So once again, it's AI starting a problem here. Nobody else. It's
okay, but when AI does the thing that we know is gonna cause a problem between Brian and AI, Brian at some point can go, not today. Fuck off.
I do that. I've been doing it for weeks. Eli.
We tried that today.
Oh, I've been doing it for weeks on the AI. AI is the root of the problem, but Nathan caused the issue today. AI capitalized on it. Now Arthur came in and caused the problem again, and now Adam's after creating another issue. I've been for weeks. You can ask AI, or you can ask QE. I promised QE I wasn't going to have a thing on the show. AI is in the background of the shows, the live shows, making little comments, saying little things, trying to goad me. I'm ignoring them.
All right, fair enough. And you've had enough. You've had enough. Okay, so that's maybe
you're not listening to me. My last statement was I would have ignored him today. He didn't start it today. It was Nathan's statement that caused my anger today. That's what caused my anger today. Not AI's. Not AI's trying to capitalize on it. I knew he was going to do that. That's not what caused it today. So it's not that I've had enough. I've literally been ignoring him.
So what did Nathan say today?
It's not a case of he's just triggering me.
That's true. He tried to bait
so
Brian
Nathan
the other
said
day
something
on
and
QE's
AI
show, and
went off?
Brian did not bite when he tried to bait him in QE's show on Tuesday. So, yes, that is a true statement.
Yeah, what did Nathan say today that triggered AI, I guess?
No, it's what I said.
So
I
it
was
wasn't
playing a
it was
ball
Neil.
of saying that there's no scut. I don't see the dome, and I came in with some hypothetical, but it was referring back to the whole situation.
It's not what you said, Neil. I'll say it again. It was Nathan's statement today. Go back and listen to it.
Brian's saying it was Nathan.
Yeah, Nathan said that he has no
statement
problems. He's not to worry. He has no problems. Nathan just said it 10 minutes ago.
It was Nathan's statement earlier today on the politics server, which totally exonerated AI of any wrongdoing from my position. It infuriated me immediately. So AI has been trying for weeks. He's been always at it all the time with me, trying to goad me. I'm ignoring it. I'm constantly ignoring his little comments, his little issues in the background when I'm speaking. I hear his mic coming off coming off mute, saying little things as I'm about to speak. He's at that for the past 2 years.
So we go back to the statement Nathan said. Did AI go off on you, Brian?
No. What happened is that he exonerated, from my position, Nathan exonerated AI from any wrongdoing, and AI came in basically gloating, right? AI knew that Nathan was after triggering me.
So it was basically the way AI reacted.
I was trying to speak to Nathan, and AI was trying to come in the middle of it and stop me speaking. You want to ask me questions, Reg? Leave me finish the answer to you.
Because that wasn't the show. It was a politics show. He was trying to stop the conversation, but you wouldn't let up. And that's what everyone here is talking about.
Who wouldn't let who what?
You know, you're right. We all agree with you. What AI did was wrong. And if he's a mischievous little bastard trying to bring everyone to Witsit side, and you're right, and 2 years later, he's on with Witsit on Ballbuster or Globebusters, then you're right, you know? But can we just stop?
That's not what I'm saying. I didn't say that.
Nathan don't want it to stop.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like
another person
everybody.
that's not listening and paying attention.
No, it's like everybody picks one.
You know what's wrong here,
you did
Eli.
say that. You also listen. It's not just. It's like one person
we
just
agreeing
takes
with Brian, but Brian don't want us to agree with him.
Elements of the conversation, and then leaves out everything else, and then you say, "So you're not listening." I don't know why you do.
Yeah, because it's a mischaracterization. Because you know why, Eli? You know why, Eli? Why? What are we doing here? Are we here trying to get to the truth of matters on this show? Do we hold truth above lies all the time on this show? So how come now, because it's AI And how come when it's pointed out that AI has been dishonest, that it's kind of okay? How is that kind of okay?
No,
How is it kind of okay
the
if
only
someone
one that did that is
mischaracterizes the
according to you is
situation
Nathan.
or doesn't get? Hang on 1 second. How is it okay if I make a statement concerning you, Eli, and I leave out specific things which mischaracterizes the actual truth of the situation? Are we not about truth here, or are we about
We're not saying it's
kind of truth sometimes?
Okay. We're not saying it's okay, Brian. We just right now we're just trying to get to the
Eli just
cause of the
asked me.
situation
Eli just asked
so
me,
it can stop
what's the
happening.
problem with somebody not giving a completely honest, truthful statement? What's the problem with someone not
That is
giving a
not what I asked you,
truthful
bro.
statement?
I did not ask. That is not. I didn't ask
Well,
you.
you asked me.
No.
You said to me. You said when someone leaves some stuff out, that means they're leaving out the truth. That means they're not relaying the truth. They're not relaying it.
No, that's not what that means.
That's what it means, Eloy. When
No,
you
that's not.
don't do
Okay,
it, or
okay.
anyone
For
else don't do
example,
it,
this will be a totally sequitur example. For
Oh no,
example,
we're not about to
if
have
I
this
go,
argument.
what the hell? For example, if I go to the movies and I talk about a particular part, like, yeah, it was crazy when they were on the scene in the Matrix 3 when they were fighting those twins on the highway and blah blah blah, and I stop at that scene, and you go, no, you're mischaracterizing the movie. What happened was in the beginning, the credits read. Look, that's
no,
what you're
Eloy.
doing.
That's a completely terrible analogy. That's some
It was
stupid
actually
movie.
perfect.
We're not.
That's what you're
We're
doing.
talking about a higher standard here. Are we holding a higher standard here, or are we not? Because I was
That's
under
what
the impression
attracted
for
me
years
to
that
the
we
show,
were.
the standard that always was held here.
Yeah,
Support
now it's been
your claim and then show an example.
Speak
I
the
haven't
truth.
seen
That's
one
the
yet.
standard. Speak the truth. That's the standard. So if I'm relaying information to someone and I'm leaving out certain parts, then I'm not relaying the truth. I'm sorry. Means I'm not relaying the truth. I may not be outright lying, but I'm certainly not relaying the truth.
That's not what the guy in Discord
So
said.
every summary every summary that you read is not the truth.
Not if it's not the truth. It's not.
Like,
Okay,
I
so
just want to agree with everything you're saying, so we can just end this. Like, honestly, and I think we have been. We honestly have been agreeing with you, Brian, this whole time. And what does your end goal want to be from this? What's your end goal?
everybody stop talking
My
to
end
AI.
goal.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah,
my end goal.
That's what
You
it'll take.
boycotting AI? Is that's what the end goal here, Brian?
My end goal. What's AI's end goal? He's the one with the issue. He's the one causing all of this. My end goal. I don't have an end goal. I'm pointing out where dishonesty is taking place and where the mischaracterization of facts is taking place and where someone's behaving really bizarrely, and you're asking me what my end goal is. I didn't have a beginning goal.
We
He
agree.
just flipped it back on you, Brian.
How's we?
We agree with you.
We agreeing with Brian.
Stop this thing that you didn't start.
Right?
You know what I feel like? I feel like I'm on a heavy trip of LSD.
Well, I'm going quiet. I'm going to do a few things.
Neil, is you hearing everybody on the
talk about
panel
something
agreeing
else.
with Brian or not?
Yeah, but
Do it
you're
sound like we
saying
disagreeing with
in a
Brian?
roundabout way, you're saying that Brian has the issue. That's what we're talking about.
We're not saying who on the panel said Brian has the issue.
We just want to know where this is going.
Asked, hang on, Reg. I was just asked, what is my end goal? I mean,
exactly.
Yeah, but
more? I mean, Reg, were you not listening? Surely you were listening. You were here.
That doesn't mean that you have the issue. That just means that we are simply asking what
Why would I have an end goal?
No. Stop answering that question, because that's not what people mean. Like, all people are
Reg
trying to
just
say.
said something.
I know what he said, and I know what happened, and I know what the other guy said. But ultimately, all we're saying is, with this conversation, you explained your position when QE said he was going to go get a sandwich or whatever, and we heard you. we're trying to say we agree with you, but we kind of get something wrong or miss something, leave something out, and then you begin to tell us that. And it's like, okay, well, in the end, all we're saying is, what do you want us to do from here?
How do you
now?
resolve it? Is that what you're asking? How can
No,
we resolve this?
not a resolution, because Brian's not the one that needs to be bringing resolution, because he's not doing anything, remember? Because it's AI.
Well,
So
why
right
are
now
you
in this
asking me?
room, right now in this room, what can we do to stop talking about this?
Talk about
Ask
something else.
Nathan if he's done.
Talk about something else.
Yeah, well,
That's all you have
Nathan
to
is the
do.
host, so. But Brian's saying Nathan is the cause of it. So we can't
No,
even
he
turn
said
to Nathan according to Brian.
because of his statement. Just today.
Neil, you're wasting your time because some people just want to misrelay the truth. You're wasting your time, Neil. People just cannot tell the truth. They cannot be just honest. They can't.
What is going?
That's the problem.
Okay.
I'm becoming very disappointed.
You do know that moving forward, and again, like, because I'm your friend, it's like I'm like, whatever. Friends have disagreements. I can move on from this. But the same audience that feels how I feel, and you're being dismissive to our position because you think that we're wrong, and we very well can be wrong. So I'll leave room for we can be wrong. All of these people are the types of people, though, the audience, they're the people that go to comment sections and blow people up to the point that they get on these shows that ultimately we really want to get on, which is, that, again, going back to that point, we want to get the word out. Doing this,
but I'm not going to pander. I'm not going to pander. I'm not going to bend my values.
Did I
just
say,
to
hey,
appease
Brian,
someone else?
Why are we talking about what you're not going to do? Did I say do something?
You were talking about pandering to the audience. I'm not going to say what the audience wants to hear.
No. I said what the audience is going to take from you.
You on the show. You on the panel of a show.
What I said was
just one at a time. Just one at a time. One at a time, please. Hello. Just one at a time.
Yeah, don't tell me what I said, Brian. What I said is, let's take on board that me and a good portion of people are wrong. All I tried to tie that into is, well, the people that are out there in the audience, not just me on this panel or not just people in Discord, but those in the audience that also are saying, yeah, I feel what you're saying. I agree, Brian, but really, I just want to move on. What can we do to fix this, for us to move on here and now? Like, and you're saying we're missing it and this, that, and the third. That's not like, just understand you're talking to other people that feel like they're your friends that you don't even know. Just understand that.
Yeah, and I'll give you the same answer I gave fucking 10 minutes ago. Talk about something else. Don't do what Reg did. Because that's going to call, like, that means you ask a question like Reg asked, and that's going to get a response from me. I don't care.
So do we have like a video to review or something?
I was thinking that same
I have a
thing.
video, guys.
Show's
want
over.
you
We're
guys
in the
to get
after show
reviewed.
now.
Truth doesn't matter now so much anyway. Now it doesn't matter.
Does anyone have any scientific evidence of gravity?
Yeah, that's my trick, but it won't work.
Did
I'm
anyone?
afraid.
Did anyone watch the
Standards are slipping.
Did anyone watch the Redshift video?
No, I hadn't had a chance. Sorry.
Nebular hypothesis.
I haven't had a chance, but yes, I will watch it over the weekend.
Sounds like you aren't in good humor for some reason.
Me? I'm in fantastic humor.
What happened? Just Nathan, not everyone else. I woke up late. I'm sorry. What happened?
Nothing. It's a follow-on. It's a continuation. There's nothing changed. Nothing's altered from the last time you asked me that question.
What happened this morning? I didn't. This is the first time I asked you that question.
I very foolishly suggested that AI had nothing to worry about when it was suggested that he was going to go on trial. and that's annoyed Brian. Other than that, nothing's changed.
Did that happen in the politics server today?
Yes.
And Nathan had to make a quick exit, like not even a half an hour in.
Oh, well, if he needed to make that call, then he made the call.
Yeah, I don't disagree with it. I think it was a good call too. Just get the hell out of there.
Was there a bunch of over talking and stuff that couldn't hear anything?
It was a very quiet session in politics, so from that point of view, it was no loss. You know what I mean?
I'll have to go back and listen to it. Like I don't have anything better to do today.
Well, I mean,
did we all get it out of our system?
I don't think so.
Not yet, no.
Okay.
I don't think you should go back and listen. It's.
Oh yes, now I'm going back and listening.
It's just going to be more of the same. Like
Not
Nathan said.
now, but now I'm going back and listening. I'm not going back now. You know, just the royal now.
Yep.
Not now, but now.
Right, meow.
So how was everyone's turkey yesterday? Besides, you know, the foreigners, the aliens. Good turkey yesterday or no?
Outstanding when you what do
honest.
you call it?
Be
Okay.
honest. Not everyone cooks turkey well, and they all don't come out well.
And this is what I was trying to finish when my brother brined the turkey for 3 days. So actually, it was nice and juicy.
My girlfriend's turkey was so juicy as well. She did this thing where, I don't know, you take the
Family
spine
show.
out of the turkey or something, and then you take the spine out of the turkey or
Y'all do
something
those
and spread it.
butterball?
I wasn't talking or anything. I mean, it's only been happening for the last 2.5 hours. It is what it is.
Spatchcock. Did you say she took your spine out?
Have y'all never had the turkey like that? Whatever. Well, you're lost.
Did she brine it though?
Brine it or brine it?
Oh my goodness,
Nah.
that's not funny, Chewy.
Nah, but it was juicy nonetheless. That was the whole point of cracking its back and splitting it open so it could be all juicy, get the juice inside.
The juice inside.
It's called spatchcock.
All right. I've done too much. Yes, consecutively.
How does taking the back out do that?
You take the back out to get the juice inside. What do you? Did you have artificial juice?
I'm trying to figure out how that works. So you take the spine out and it becomes more juicy?
It cooks more evenly that way.
At the bottom, like because when you take the ladle and you pour all the juice back onto the turkey, forget it, man. Whatever. I'll send you pictures.
Hey, well, I'm glad we cleared that up.
Now, what does everybody have on leftover day?
Wings.
Does anybody?
Now, and they're not turkey wings either. We're going back to old tried true. It's wing day for me, brother.
When I was a kid, Thanksgiving was Mighty Joe Young, King Kong, Son of Kong, then football games. That's over with now.
Thanks. What did the foreigners do on non-turkey day over in foreign land? What did they do?
You don't?
Well, in Canada, it was 2 weeks ago.
Thanksgiving in Canada was 2 weeks ago? What do you,
explain
have
that.
to give thanks for? You guys are communists up there. What the hell is going on here?
You guys can take us over. I'm down with that. But yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. We have ours like 3 weeks ahead of yours. Oh yeah,
What is it?
we wear the poppy seed, for whatever, from Remembrance Day, that type of thing. Yeah. In
That's
Flanders
some weird.
fields.
I'm sorry. That's some weird stuff you got going up in Canada, man.
I know. Please take us over, USA.
Right, it didn't work.
Drake for one. Only some of us will get it.
Yep, I agree.
So, what are you Yanks thankful about?
I'm thankful for FED and Nathan.
I thought you were going to say your sister. Missed that opportunity, but.
Yeah, that would have been a good one too. I'm sorry, I'm off my game.
He was only asking what he was grateful for, not what everyone's grateful for. Been a weird day.
What are you grateful for, Brian? Did he leave?
Good potato harvest.
I can't speak right now. I can't speak honestly right now.
Okay, let Nathan tell us. Go ahead, Nathan.
Generally, Irish are grateful if there's a good potato harvest.
No, you were saying something in Irish.
Yeah, about the potato harvest and how good it is this year.
You had an Irish tint to your voice. I wanted to hear that.
Oh, potatoes.
Potatoes.
It's the worst. Nathan and Adam cannot do Irish accents. It's the absolute worst.
It's all it did was sound like he put a straw in his mouth. I don't know what that was.
Have you know, I'm a trained actor. That was a perfected Irish accent.
It was horrendous.
I'll have you know when I try to speak with the Jamaican accent, I sound like Brian, which is crazy.
Go ahead, do it. We'll evaluate it quickly.
Ayo, man. What? I can't even. I can't.
Come to Jamaica, man. Jamaica. That doesn't sound like Brian.
Yeah, but the Jamaican accent is
just how
made
bad
up of an Irish accent.
Really?
Yeah, the second biggest group of people in Jamaica after African people is Irish people.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I could bring you to a place in Ireland where the accent is very similar to Jamaican.
No kidding. I never made that connection. Now that you're saying that.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Slavery.
Slavery. The Jamaicans make the Irish slaves.
No, the African and Irish slaves, and there were slave owners as well. So many Irish slaves and African slaves went to the Caribbean. That's why so much Irish. That's why they love drinking Guinness and stuff in the Caribbean.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Huh. Very interesting. That's it. See, you learn something new every day.
Check out Montserrat. I think it's 50% Irish. I think 50% of the population has Irish, some Irish heritage or something in Montserrat. All of the Caribbean as well, and South America, North America, Australia, South Africa. I found out as well.
Are you saying everyone's Irish?
No, it's just people who had to have Irish heritage or Irish genetics or blood or whatever. Did you expect? That's what I'm saying.
Are you saying everyone's Irish? No, I'm just saying it's all Irish heritage and blood. So you're saying everyone's Irish?
I said there's people. I said there's people. Not that there's all. I said there's people. My accent. there's people who you wouldn't expect to have Irish and some Irish blood or genetics, but they do have. That's what I'm saying.
Like who? Chocolate?
Well, it's Chocolate's family are Haitian, so it's very likely Chocolate has some Irish in him.
Oh, I knew there was something wrong with Chocolate. I knew it. Hey, Chocolate, you climbing any potato trees?
Wait, what happened?
You're Irish, man.
Irish chocolate? That's what's up.
Do you drink Guinness? What? Chocolate. You drink Guinness?
Absolutely not. Can't stand that stuff.
Hmm.
Well,
I would have stereotyped you differently.
How'd you know that if you didn't drink it?
Yo, I would hate. You can't come over to Thanksgiving. So that's why Brian can tell me and Chocolate apart, because he knows that Chocolate is Irish.
No, there is a slight difference in your accents as well. There's a very slight difference in the way you speak. This might sound stupid, but it's nearly obvious. When Chocolate told me he was of Haitian background, it nearly was obvious why there was a little difference in the way that he spoke.
He's Haitian? I didn't know that. You got
Chocolate
Haitian?
is Haitian American, whereas Eloy's African American, if you want to define it that way. Would that be correct, Eloy? Chocolate?
Yeah, more or less.
I thought one was from Brooklyn, the other one was from the Bronx or some shit. You know, that nonsense.
No, Chocolate's from we're both from Brooklyn.
You're both from Brooklyn?
Chocolate was from Queens. Chocolate from Queens, I thought.
Oh, my bad.
Yep.
Yeah, told you.
Neil and Eloy are from Brooklyn.
Well, Brooklyn and
Rose
Queens
is from the
are
Bronx,
close anyway.
and Chocolate's from Queens.
Brooklyn and Queens are next to each other.
That doesn't mean anything. Could be worlds apart. So, Mr. Haitian Chocolate, friggin' Black Hawk down, some bitch.
What?
That's Madagascar. That's not Madagascar. That's Somalia.
I've missed a lot of the
Somalia.
conversation, so I don't know what we're. I'm hearing I'm Haitian. I don't know what else. What's going on?
It's just confused Haiti with Somalia.
Did you just see Down syndrome as well? Black Hawk Downs.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
He's saying Chocolate is as Irish as Shaquille O'Neal.
What about Shaquille O'Neal?
He's Irish, isn't he? An O'Neal?
Oh, I thought you were saying Shaquille O'Neal is Haitian.
No, he's Irish. O'Neal? Get it?
Right.
What about Michael Jordan?
What about him?
Jordan's an Irish surname.
Is it?
Is it?
Yeah. So yeah, we could start claiming all kinds of people if we wanted.
His dad.
This is getting deep. Hold up. Yeah, you got to get on the Killer Priest podcast, my brother.
Can't claim Kobe Bryant.
Killer Priest still have his Killer Priest still have his podcast.
As a matter of fact, Brian, I have to appeal to the same thing that I say that I hate. in this instance, because first of all, I'm long-winded too. That's number one. And Killer Priest podcast is the perfect place to talk for as long as you want, because Killer Priest is gonna nod and he's gonna be in awe. He's gonna be like, "Go on, go on."
Yeah, he's a relaxed character. He's a relaxed character. I'm more long-winded when I'm debating, maybe, or so. I don't know when I'm long-winded. I was just going to say, I don't think that if I approached Michael Jordan and said, "It's a proud fellow Irish American person," I don't think he'd have had to do with me. Go away, you, or Shaquille O'Neal. We could claim him, but that doesn't mean that they would call themselves Irish American.
Don't forget Ballbusters tomorrow.
I plugged it on the live stream.
Before it went to hell in a handbasket.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Would you guys be reviewing Dave McKeegan geodetic surveying review?
Why would we do that? No. Why would we do that? Dave Twangles McKeegan? No, we stopped at Twangles. Can't wait till December.
Why is that?
Oh, that's what I've been warned by the ballers. They
We
can't
got some
wait till
prophecies
December.
that can only bring out in December.
What beers are you guys gonna bring out? What are you gonna get out while we're belly laughing at Jaren and all these dudes?
I didn't hear what the gentleman said beforehand. What did you say previously? Sorry about that.
Was someone going to come with some prophecies in December? Is that what's happening?
Yes. Yes, that's the rumor.
Are they waiting for Jaren to go back to the globe in December? That's what it is. They're going to celebrate that.
Who are they?
Ballers.
I suppose you're gonna have to ask them. They keep on telling me wait till December, so I'm waiting till December.
There is something.
I'm sorry. I think I had something in my recommended that it's like a countdown or something. Yesterday it was 16 days or 17 days, and now it's 16 days, and then.
All right, until the final excrement.
It's like Revenge of the Nerds, but it doesn't end well for them, you know?
Did somebody say the final excrement?
That's copyrighted, by the way, Chocolate.
That's hilarious.
A lot of flat
That's
earthers still
copyrighted.
don't understand the problem with the final experiment. Forgetting that, obviously, notwithstanding that it's not an experiment, right? They don't understand the antipodal assumption. People aren't getting it.
What aren't they getting? Are you talking about Jaren and Whitsitt? They're not getting that.
I'll talk about Jaren and Whitsitt. I've just heard TikTok videos and Facebook videos of people saying things like, well, we'll have to reassess if we do see a 24-hour sun. And, well, if we can't explain it with our model, you're like, having to explain what the sun does in a certain location isn't a problem for flat Earth. And it's not a globe proof unless you assume that you've went to the bottom of a globe before you look at anything. But people aren't appreciating that that's what you've got to do to turn it into a globe proof.
Well, thank you for that concise articulation.
My pleasure.
I'd love if the ballers could point out where did the quote unquote globe predict this 24-hour sun in Antarctica for 2024 because apparently they're very confident we're about to find this year. Didn't the Globe predict this a long time ago? Guys,
it should have been the case every
sorry.
year, forever.
Yeah.
I'm not saying if they don't observe it, it can't be turned into a modus tollens. It can. Because they must see it, regardless of if it not actually validating their presupposition of being antipodal. It doesn't validate that. But if it doesn't occur, then there's no possibility of their model holding true. It's a lose-lose for them.
What model might that be?
Globe model that they infer they have.
Oh, it's just like this vapor, just like a globe model. This vaporous, nonsensical friggin' conjuring that they have.
Thingamajig.
In a globe paradigm, they must see this 24-hour sun, notwithstanding that they make an antipodal assumption prior to this observation.
Paradigm. Do you think that changes things?
That's what I've been told is the word I should use. If there's a different word.
They must see this when? Oh, yes, that's right, 2024.
Yes. Well, no, they should have. It should have been the case every year since year 12.
Exactly.
Did they forget it's 93 miles away?
You mean 93 million?
Maybe they weren't ready. Maybe only in 2024 they got their technologies intact, and maybe they'll throw up like a fake sun up there.
Oh,
yeah,
great.
that's it.
Oh, we did. Maybe you were here for this, Chocolate. I don't know if you were or not. About a week or two ago, for whatever reason, it came up in conversation about not getting the technology back, Simmons or whatever his name is, and we turned it into a Narnia example. So that technology.
You mean Don Pettit?
Don Pettit, rather. Yes. Simmons is the guy who did the photoshopped globe, right?
Yes.
That was funny, Nathan. That was really funny when you did that.
Turning it into a Narnia example.
That was brilliant.
Oh,
Like, that's when you were at your best.
That was 2022, Nathan, wasn't it? A couple of weeks ago.
Absolutely. That was 2022, Nathan. Like, I don't know, it just came out of the closet.
Out of the closet means I'm homosexual.
Oh, well, whatever.
What? The Narnia closet.
Not a closet, it's a wardrobe.
Is it a wardrobe?
Yes, specifically a wardrobe.
Yeah, but they walk to a closet.
No,
They walk
don't.
to a closet.
A closet is like a room that's built into the house, right? This is not a closet.
No.
It's a wardrobe.
Your wardrobe is in the closet.
A wardrobe's in the closet. You don't tend to keep wardrobes in closets, no.
Yes, we do.
Over here, wardrobe are your clothes. We don't call closets wardrobes over here.
Right, but we keep our clothes in the closet. Not all of them, but a lot of them.
Yeah,
are
we
in the
call
closet.
them walk-in closets, but they
There
call
you
them
go.
wardrobes.
Aluminium.
Yes.
Yeah, we call them closets because that's what it is.
So, has any American watched Narnia? I have. I have to admit, I never watched.
Do you mean The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe?
By watched, you mean read the C.S. Lewis classic?
I thought it was a movie.
Yeah, they
has
made a
been
movie.
movies of the classic book, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and the Chronicles of Narnia.
Yeah.
That's correct.
So, if you're American, did they go through a closet?
No. One of the gay characters came out of the closet and went through the wardrobe.
You're not American. I didn't ask you. You're not American.
My wife just
always
said
imagine-
yes.
Actually,
My
I
wife
am
said
American.
yes, they went to a closet, and she's a big C.S. Lewis. A walk through a closet.
Very proud African American.
Who? C.S. Lewis?
Oh, me.
No, is he Romanian?
I'm
Yeah.
also Romanian, yes.
I always imagined it was a standalone thing, like a standing closet.
I always
You
used to think of it
imagine
as more of a walk-in wardrobe.
walk-in wardrobe. Oh.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I imagined it. I never really did watch the movie.
Book.
But 1 second, I am so surprised to know
They
that.
made a movie though. They got two
Hold
movies
on.
about it.
Hey,
Hold on. We got a
Nobody-
scammer.
I'm
What
so.
did the scammer say?
I think we established that no one trusts
Yeah.
you here, Flat Arthur.
Yeah. Quite in spades. So I'm so surprised to know that this is the same C.S. Lewis who has written Mere Christianity. I've read that book, but I only got to know today that Chronicles of Narnia is also written by that same author. Wow.
You didn't know that?
Not everyone knows about Narnia.
Never. I know the book Chronicles of Narnia, never read it, but maybe I have seen clips from the movie. But I did not know that C.S. Lewis is the author. Quite strange, right? He's talking about some other reality and everything.
He's a space cadet.
Yeah. But he was, it's a resurrection story, isn't it? The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. It's basically the story of Jesus. The
No,
lion's
it's not.
Jesus.
It's not a resurrection. It's a redemption story.
Okay.
So when the lion is killed and comes back to life, that's not a
Yeah, but he was killed to redeem someone, wasn't he? Don't just say resurrection. Why was it a resurrection story? Why did the lion lay down his life?
Because he was sleeping in the jungle? Didn't know where he was, maybe? I don't know.
Don, you know what? You know what, Refract? I'm getting tired of you simping for Nathan.
Yes. Yes, I do. I actually brought an apple today with me, so I'm so proud.
I will eat that later. Thank you.
But that I was gonna say random much.
You know, the kiss ass brings an apple to the teacher thing.
I got it. I got it. I got it.
It took him a while.
I got it. I give him a while.
Is the war of Witsit over? I hope?
No. Not even close.
Been great for his word, how well you're known.
Popularity?
That's the
Reputation?
wrong word. I was going to say that, but then I didn't want to say that word. The only way you could say that is if you clarify it with there's no such thing as bad publicity, which is something you say when there's lots of bad publicity about you.
Yep. I think somebody wishes it was over. Ja Doe, I seen his message in Master V today. That was pretty funny.
Me too. I was like, there's nothing to worry about.
Doe's suspect too. Be careful.
Hold on, I intentionally tried to rewrite history thinking it would go Brian into saying, no, you're rewriting history. You said AI had nothing to worry about, but he didn't take the bait.
I can't laugh about that subject. That's what it is. But Ja Doe is suspect, very suspect person. He has a lot of good things to say about Jaron, and he's complaining about UQE, basically showing up with it to the world.
That's
correct. You see my reply in there to him.
I'm fine with it. I realize that not everyone's going to like me. I'm good with that. I made my peace with it.
That's fine, but you don't have to keep freaking posting about it. You don't have to agree with how people treat others or how they do their shows, but to constantly be yakking about it, just don't watch. If you don't like the way we treat a liar here, then go to bed with a liar. What can I tell you?
Well, he does promote how great this lawyer, one of the lawyers is. He was talking how great Jaron was on Mark Sargent's show there recently. Jaron's a good guy, according to him. He's not a two-faced lawyer at all.
Brian, I'm going to give some names. And okay, what's the first thing that comes to your mind when you hear this name, Jaron?
Snake in the grass.
What's it?
Immature and egotistical.
Big Ball Dave.
Money.
Bob Nodell.
A dreamer.
That's pretty good.
I read people pretty well, Neil.
Neil.
AI.
Neil.
Yes, sir.
No.
Oh, the name Neil.
Oh, what's the first thing that comes? Oh, boy, you're dirty, Huey.
Honesty.
If I have to say myself, I'll say loyalty.
Loyalty and honesty. That's what I got from Neil.
All right.
Huey.
Shut up. Let's read.
Wait.
Oh, master.
Egotist.
Egotist. What is that? What does that mean?
I don't know. It's a slight of some kind.
It's a slight of some kind. Whatever. Look it up. Egotistical. Excessively conceited or absorbed in oneself. Self-centered.
Sounds like Nathan.
Sounds like
if you say the word QE, I would say misunderstood.
Oh, that's very well said. Thank you.
No worries.
I got to use 2 words. No nonsense.
We're not into me. We're into Jado's comment because I think I was advertisement for tomorrow's show, and he said, hopefully it doesn't take 16 hours to get through it. Every lame ass extraneous comment, including, this is quite interesting, including, well, he shouldn't have had a period after extraneous comment. I'll start over. Hopefully it doesn't take 16 hours to get through it with every lame ass extraneous comment, period. Including it, that's not grammatically. Including QE's 39 minutes of spewing the following words. His punctuation is horrible here. 39 minutes? Where's that from? But I digress. The following words: joker, ass clown, clown, retard, effing moron, numpty, dipshit, retard, and spastic. And yes, I did time it. Looking forward to seeing the end of this horror show with TTP comments. That's the end of the message. We want to go through this. 39. What's he mean by 39 minutes? Does anyone know?
It's just having an attack on you. But if you read back to Master B there far enough, you'll find them talking big up Jaron. Jaron is great. If you just go down, you'll see my response to him.
I ain't talking about Jaron. I want to know what this 39 minutes is. I spewed for a lot more than 39 minutes.
I think he just counted the times you said retard or those other terms.
Did he put those all in the minutes? Did he time out the words?
Yeah.
Obsess much? Oh, and I wrote him back. I don't use the following words: joker and spastic. They're not in my vocabulary. So your evaluation here was incorrect. And I followed it up with the review of this video will hopefully conclude Saturday, but the Witsit horror show will continue for another month or so. Time that. There you go. All right, move on.
I think the problem is people are turning this into an like side based, like it's Witsit's side and Jaren's side. And,
oh,
you know what I mean?
That's what it is.
Like it's politics.
Now you
yeah,
got to
it's
use the right
politics,
terminology. It's two camps, right, Neil?
There's two camps.
That's what I keep
there's
hearing.
more than two.
No, there's just two. You're either right or you're wrong.
Ah, those are the camps.
But people are trying to make it personal and put their names over the list. That ain't how it works. You know what I mean?
Yep. Ping pong golf ball.
My
are those two camps?
My sentiment is pretty simple. You're either with us or you're not. You're with us or you're against us. It's that simple.
With us for what?
Someone is either on our side and opposing Jaren and with it and the Uproad Rising Earthers and whoever else, or they're not.
And if it's about
loyalty
sides,
is very simple. It's very
I don't see this as.
straightforward.
Sorry, Brian. I don't see this as opposing a side. It's just, do they do a good job of representing us, or don't they? If they did, we'd be all for them, and we'd probably be promoting them. Because they're not, we're moaning. But it's not like they're on a side and we're on a side. I don't see it that way. Which it would be if you looked at it in those terms on our side. If he just didn't babble on about ether, right? And did a good job of arguing flat Earth.
No, but once you called you a scam and stabbed you in the back, it changed it to sides, Nathan.
Well, it was sides before that, but Nathan, it's unbelievable that you can't even see that there's actually sides. Yeah.
No, but Brian, that's what put it over the top for me. Yes, I understand what you're saying, but once that happened, that was over the top. That's it. There's a line drawn here.
Well, he wasn't
and now
talking
there's two
to you.
sides.
Well, he wasn't talking to you, Neil. He was talking to Nathan.
Who was
Nathan.
talking to Nathan?
I was. Nathan,
Sorry, Brian.
who promotes who and who is not promoted? How much promotion are you getting from their side?
Can I interrupt, Nathan?
Yeah.
Don't respond to that comment. So there's two sides. I want the sides defined. Who can define?
There's the side that's correct and that adheres to honesty and truth and what can be proven, and there's the side that doesn't.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, your question to Nathan.
How much promotion do you get from their side?
Oh, none. They're
From
detrimental.
Yeah, because they don't view you as being on their side.
Well, why would you expect promotion from a dishonest side? See, those two that's non sequitur. Oh, why would you ask that question?
Yeah, because Nathan is stating that he doesn't see it as sides. I'm pointing out that the people on the other side have a side and they definitely see it as sides. That's why they don't promote Nathan. They don't promote you. They promote their own, but because they're their own. Where they don't feel
I don't care.
their own.
I don't care. What does promotion have to do with each side?
I'm just pointing out to Nathan that there is sides. Nathan was stating that he doesn't see it as there being sides.
I understand that.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but what does promotion have to do with it? It's
proof that there is sides. Yeah, I'm proving that there's sides because there's one of the sides making a point of not promoting the other side.
Huh? I don't get that.
If we were on the same side,
You're either truthful or you're not. What does promotion have to do? What?
Because if we were all on the same flat earth team, then Jaron would be promoting Nathan, not calling him a scammer.
I'm sorry, dude. I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you trying to say the proof of sides is that one side's not promoting the other? Is that it?
I kind of agree with that. There's a side that's for Nathan, and there's a side there's nothing in between. You're either for me or you're against me.
Well, that is it, though, Nathan, isn't it?
Why is it all about you?
It's always all about me. Let's not make it about you.
I told you to name Nathan went with egotistical. Didn't I say Nathan?
But nobody's
Hold on
taking
a minute.
sides.
Hold on a sec.
Neil's right. Let's stop talking about me. Let's talk about me. What do you think about me, John?
I was about to say, Nathan, you know how Nathan Oakley turns a light bulb? He holds still and the plane of reference spins around him.
How many Nathan Oakleys does it take to screw in a light bulb?
But nobody's taking sides.
There are no sides here. Only love.
What is it? There's an infinite number of ways you can be wrong. There's only one right.
Ping pong golf ball.
Now go into the chat and make a good argument from that, QE.
What, ping pong golf ball?
Yeah, get in there into those comment sections and you clean up that mess.
Yeah, go in there
I
and
swear,
even
y'all
spend
are
some
so
money.
hilarious.
Spend some money and even super chat.
Superfluid.
Jeez,
This is a big opportunity.
You know, because
No,
some of us.
what he meant to say was.
They ever tell you I love you guys?
Some of us
funny
have
when you mock it,
chosen.
not gonna lie.
Some of us has chosen to not bicker and complain about people, but go to super chats and make comments and make good arguments.
Yeah, do what ballers do. Go in and try and clean up other ballers' mess. No, what he actually meant was, rewrite history. That's supposed to be our big opportunity here. Go into the comment section and clean up Witsit's mess. No, what he actually meant by ping pong golf ball was.
That got a rise out of chocolate. What's up with that chocolate? You got a rise out of you.
To be fair, that is exactly what Flatsy did. Flatsy started doing it. Everyone started condemning her. She was like, no, my ping pong golf ball, what Witsit actually means is, and then she started to describe relative density argument.
Did she?
Yeah.
Did she try to justify? Did she try to justify the statement ping pong golf ball, or tried to justify? I'm not getting it.
Nah, she tried to clean it up.
Nathan's after signing you off the trail, right? It had nothing to do with Flatsy. Flatsy was just trying to relay what he actually
you off
tried
the
to mean.
trail. Bloody
Yeah,
hell,
I know what you're
Brian.
trying to do. I know what you're trying to do. You should have said nothing. There was no, because I wasn't going to say that, but now I am. We're pointing towards AI's big plan of us going in and cleaning up with its mess. That's what we're joking about. It's okay to mention his name. Just a person.
It's Adam PI.
Have you?
Or Brian PI.
What?
He's a private investigator.
Who's a private investigator?
Brian.
And what does that have to do with anything?
Nothing.
Yeah. So he's a private investigator. He's a dick. That's what they call him, dicks. All right. So why did
be a good
Flatsy?
one.
Say again?
No, I'm just saying he'd be a great one.
Could be a
Be
great
a second
pick.
job.
Good. So.
Oh no,
Why
no,
did-
not that. Private invest. Oh, damn it! You're getting me here. All right.
I'd be very big on the dick scene. Is that what you're saying?
Oh boy. So Flatsy went into some comment somewhere and tried to justify ping pong golf ball.
Yes.
Is that correct?
No,
correct.
Nathan. No. That's
Yes,
not
that
what
is
happened.
correct.
Don't listen to Nathan. Nathan
Yes, that is correct.
is trying to once again be divisive and just send everyone off into total confusion. While listening to that clip with us, Flatsy tried to basically make sense out of it. And we said, we just said to her, no, Flatsy, you don't try and make sense out of that. We know what he's partly trying to say, but the point that which brought the Adam's point is, give that listen to someone who's not in this arena. What are they going to think of it? Give it a listen to the neighbor across the street. What does this mean?
Well, pot meet kettle, because that's what you two guys do, Brian Adams. You always read into what people say and then try and rewrite past history into what you think they're saying to make a cogent argument.
Yeah, he just did it.
You don't need to defend Flatsy's hero. We just stop. You don't need to defend Flatsy. There's no bothers at all. Flatsy wasn't in trouble with us. There was nothing happened. Flatsy was safe. Everything's okay.
I'm not defending Flatsy. You didn't deal with what I just said.
Flatsy's hero. Go away. Don't you say on the board about Flatsy.
What are you talking about? What? Deal with my comment. Right? You, Brian Adams. Right? That's what you guys do. You do it constantly. You've been scolded for that by me and Nathan.
Yes.
How many times?
We do it, but we're doing it on a show. Go on, John. You want to talk about?
Oh, I was going to say also Refracted does that as well.
Refracted does do that. So fair enough. So let's get back to that. So you already admit you guys do that, but now Flatsy's doing it, right? Is that what you're saying, Nathan?
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah. Okay. And what's the point?
No. In that was under a different context. Flatsy did it at a point when Adam was trying to show the ridiculousness of what basically AI's plan for everyone to do was. Adam's point was, how do you make sense out of that? And Flatsy tried to make sense out of it. Adam's point was, if you give it, you know what I mean? And Adam was like, no, don't you try making sense out of it. The average person. And then AI came in, had a problem with him. But the point is that Adam was pointing out that, you know what I mean? How are you going to make sense out of that? How do you clean that up was Adam's point.
Yep, got it. Yep.
Ping pong golf ball.
That's correct.
So let me,
have no
I missed
context
a lot
on
of
that.
shows, QE. I missed a lot of shows, but let me just guess. Let me just step in as an average person. So did someone happen to say if you took a ping pong, you took a golf ball, and you dropped it from the same?
No.
Okay, thank you.
It was just the statement.
Okay.
Ping pong golf ball.
That's exactly how it was said, D Rose. Ping pong golf ball.
Yep. It was a sentence fragment sandwiched in between two other incoherencies. Just ping pong golf ball. That's it. That's all you got.
Yeah, D-Rose, you could, under the context of what it was said, of when it was said, you could probably make sense out of it. Most people who was in the topic could make some sense out of it, but the average person wouldn't know what he's talking about.
No, it's non sequitur. It's a sentence fragment. It's an incoherent, flirting sentence fragment, even with context. It's nonsensical to ping pong golf ball, and then move. No.
Can't make sense out of that.
But was the context supposed to be about density?
I don't think it could be about beluga whales.
Trying to make sense out of it still, huh?
Kind of like the point I was making that Brian was saying wasn't the case.
one.
Just to point that out, I was decried. That's why I bought Flatsy, because this is what was going on. People were trying to justify and make sense of what he said, and that's what I said Flatsy had done. And I was told, no.
No, that's not. No. You tried to move the focus away from AI onto flat seed. That's what you tried to do.
Is this what's happening, Nathan? Are you sipping for AI now?
He is. He's a little bit of an AI simp.
Oh, here we go.
We all have to simp for someone.
This is getting very strange, ladies and gentlemen.
I think Nathan just tries to keep the peace.
No.
Is that what you call him doing it? Keeping the peace.
Are you doing a PR job for Nathan, Neil? Or are you just not listening?
No, I'm trying to say what we got to put ourselves in your shoes. Now, how do you handle something like that when you're running a show? You have to try and smooth it over.
He didn't catch it, Nathan. The PR. That was very well done.
I caught it, and I am being a PR for Nathan. I always am.
Before you can understand someone's simp perspective, you got to simp a mile in their shoes. Is that what you're saying?
D-Rose made a really interesting statement on one of his ramblings a little while ago. You hear D-Rose?
Did I? That's a very
you
nice
did.
backhanded compliment.
Yeah, it sort of was. But he said, if you listen, let me paraphrase. I don't have it exactly correct, but it's in the spirit of it. You said, if somebody listens to Witsit and it doesn't affect them, they don't do anything about it, and they're on the flat earth side, then they're double agents, is what you said.
That's a pretty good paraphrase. I said if they support what he says, or if they're from here,
yes,
if they're from here and they don't say anything and let it ride without interjecting, you got to watch out for that.
No, you said they were double agents.
Double agents, yes.
I'm a double agent. Thank you.
No,
thank you. You
now,
just
I want you
indicted
to
me.
remember. Now, hold on, John. I want you to remember that come Monday.
Why?
Hold that thought.
Okay. I don't know if I'll be able to listen to the show on Monday.
I'll bring it up whenever you come back in. I'll get the number of the show on Monday, and then we'll see. We'll see.
Are you implying that I'm a double agent?
No, not at all.
Oh, you just implied I was a double agent. You know how much shit I let go, slip past me, and fucking seemed to accept and ran with? Like, God.
You're not a double agent, John. You're just Nathan's favorite. That's why when you cursed there, he didn't say a word to you.
Not really cool until you put on a list, though. You gotta be put on the list.
Deep into the after show, it's fine.
John's there. Did I swear?
Well, the thing was, I didn't want to make the point about using the wrong phrase, term, word, siding, but I was just making a point that, from what I understand, if I can, even, what's his name, Goat? I forgot his name, Goat. Even Angel, the other guy that came in, the last two people that came in from the Witsit, the Etherite side, or maybe not from the Etherite side, but kind of like we're listening. Like I was listening at one time before I met you guys. Everybody hears about the Ether. Ether is strong on the internet. It's a big social media, esoteric topic of discussion, mysterious, theoretically or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Get to the point.
I get to the point. But at the same time, people here on FE, whether you're in Discord or whether you're on this panel, we understand the deal. We understand where which is coming from. We understand that ether is a belief. We know it's not scientifically or proven in physics. We know all of that. So to go elsewhere and to advocate, to support it, or to even be there without interjecting to be disruptive as you are on here, out there when Witsit is speaking, that's a double agent.
You should have just left it go. We didn't need that. That was a train.
Yeah, you were doing well until then.
Well, just okay. We'll just redact that then.
Yeah. Just strike that from the
Never
record.
mind everything
I'll
I
edit
just
it
said.
out in post.
QE, another term for Etherites is believers. If you want to use that.
Hey,
brought it up once before.
I'm sorry.
Believers.
As in ethers is in it. It's believers, but with ethers.
Yeah, but I call it ether.
Yeah, believers.
Yeah. It's clever, but I don't think it's going to stick.
Does it have a scent?
No, the marketing team hasn't got around to that yet.
Hey, D Rose, I don't know if you've been paying attention to what Kiwi's been doing over the past month and a half, but he's been reviewing the Flat Earth debate episodes where Witsit came in and how the panel failed to interject at certain times
It's
or
not the main
seemed to
point.
go along with his.
That wasn't the
No.
main point. That was just tongue-in-cheek garnish for me. That's not the main point of me doing it.
Right.
But
Yeah,
I do.
but he did point out, where we all the things that you just said would show you're a double agent. We all kind of did that.
No, I do know, but that was before. That was like 2021, 22, 23. And I agree because I remember Q used to come and say, he just threw the double whammy or some term he uses for he put a spell on y'all because y'all didn't even catch that.
Jedi mind trick.
The Jedi mind trick. Yep, he has always said that all the time. I remember one time Witsit even came on here and was going in with Nathan. And Kiwi was just sitting in the background, listening. And then after it calmed down, he came in and brought out many points where it was the Jedi mind trick that we didn't even catch on because we was actually reiterating everything that Witsit was saying, like implying that we agreed, but we was actually saying we weren't agreeing with him. So, yep.
Listen, Witsitized is not to be confused with Jedi mind trick. There's two different things there. When you've been Witsitized,
There's a
Nope, he's got to demonstrate it. Hold on a second. So, what's the difference? So, what is Witsitized? What does Witsitized mean?
Witsitized is no matter what he says, you come in and trying to defend it. Whereas Jedi mind trick, he may have got something past us.
Okay, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah. Witsitized is after a certain amount of double speaking contradictory nonsense that's spoken at a certain pace, you start to praise Witsit and become a Witsit simp. That's being Witsitized. Jedi mind trick is part of being Witsitized in my example. So, telling people that light doesn't travel and then later on explaining why light would need to travel and people accepting it would be them being Jedi mind tricked.
Yeah, or even repeating the claim without catching the contradiction. I got it. Yep. Very good.
Yeah. Who came up with Witsitized? I think it was Neil.
Me.
Yeah.
I mean, Neil, every dog has his day.
Yep.
So you got Witsitized, you got the Jedi mind trick, and you got T-jumped, which we haven't gone over yet.
Yeah, I'm still not 100% about T-jumped. I don't really understand that one.
Only Witsit can only his stupidity can make all of this come into one. Oh man.
T-jumping is when someone uses a completely retarded argument that you not only defeat and show how it is flawed, you then take that argument and use it on someone else, having just shown that it's wrong.
Yeah, that's good.
Is Earth still measured flat?
Last time I
We
checked.
doing the book today?
No, Adam, we're doing the book.
Adam, you here?
Is
He's gonna
Earth
hang out.
still
He's just-
measured flat?
Shut up, D Rose.
He's getting wine.
Adam. Go ahead, drop that customer. Drop one of your patients. Get over to the mic. All right, carry on. Yes, D Rose. The Earth is measured flat. Yes.
I didn't realize you needed that clearing up, D.
No, I'm just saying at the end of the day, whether Witsit is a Witsitizing wizard, whether he's a Jedi that does mind tricks, or whether he's T-jumping everywhere and making people T-jump, the Earth is still measured flat, period.
That's profound.
But it's funny that argument is on that statement is only used in the last 45 minutes of a show, maybe sometimes a 3 or 4 hour show. That's when Earth is measured flat comes out, not in the beginning when you can end everything.
Ping pong golf ball.
The beginning is where you'll concede gravity and stupid other things that your belief in ether leads you to do.
Yeah, that'd be correct. My friend.
How can you be a flat earther and be a self-reported representative of flat Earth and gravity come out of your mouth? How is that possible? Can somebody tell me that?
How's it possible when somebody asks you to give an explanation of gravity and you proceed?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my question.
Who does that? Who does that?
Boy Zero Sky Grifter. And is lauded for it. By the way.
Funny enough, my friend here, right, my best friend, said to me, because he doesn't have anything to do with flat Earth or any of that, he doesn't get into it, but because he's on X and Instagram and stuff like that, he said, you know a guy who's on your side called Witsit? I saw him on a pretty big show there. I saw a clip on X of Witsit being on someone. It wasn't Tim Pool, it was one of the other shows. He just asked me right there and then.
Yeah.
The key words were on your side. Did you hear that, everyone?
Yep.
Yeah, because that would be the presumption.
Yeah. My neighbor, a neighbor of mine who is inquisitive, she's pretty inquisitive. She has recently moved away. Texted me a few weeks ago and said, have you heard of Witsit and how great a job he does for flat Earth?
You see what I'm talking about?
Yep.
And when did you ever hear? When did you ever hear a baller use a helium balloon as his defense against a flat earther?
The other day.
So
And he's
you guys
hijacking buoyancy.
You
Sorry,
guys, my bad. Go ahead, Brian. Say that. It didn't come.
No,
through.
I just said when he's hijacking buoyancy. Go on, Eli. Sorry.
Yeah. You guys don't remember all the times I've come in and said, maybe you guys are right. Maybe I'm being too hyperbolic about this ether thing. There's nothing there. After all, flat earthers are watching Globers come in and attack Witsit as if he's a baller because he's making baller arguments. I've said that, right?
I don't know.
I remember that.
What is your
I do.
overall point? What's your overall point here? You're like the first crusader?
Yep, that's I heard.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you've I think there's a little bit too much bong juice between you and what actually has happened.
No, I know what I'm talking about.
You know what you're
Little
talking
bit,
about. You didn't. I think I was the first to identify his nonsensical horseshit.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, actually, you know what? No, I'm saying, yeah, you're right. So I'm
Years
just
ago.
adding on. I'm
Years
saying,
ago. Yeah.
he does act like a baller. John is so bad that ballers come in and yes, do exactly what we're witnessing right now.
What's it thing?
Witnessing that's a lot to say.
Witsitting. Or witshitting.
Yeah.
Witshitting. That's a good one.
Ping pong golf ball.
I don't know. I'm completely impressed with the way he has been able to manipulate personal relationships within this community to get into the position he's at, not
Yeah.
knowing what the words he used mean.
Yeah.
Unless you need a useful idiot that doesn't know what the words he's using mean to make everyone look completely stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that twist.
That's the real twist, all right.
That's the twist.
No, we've been saying that. I heard Nathan say it before.
You're not
Yeah, we've
catching
been
it.
saying it for a long time, but it's still just as true right now.
Yeah.
The difference is when Nathan says it, people go, wow, yeah, that's profound.
That's true.
If I said it, I'd be called a conspiracy theorist.
No. See, I set it up. I set the statement up. It was like I'd done a volley and then he spiked the ball. You got to do that sometimes.
Last time I did that, I literally added that Jerem was a shill to the end of it. And instead of people going, oh, you conspiratard, people went, oh, Nathan said he was a shill. So Brian is right.
Well, it's a sad thing that we have to come to terms with. I mean, this is 3 years ago. I was telling this guy I knew from church a long time ago about flat Earth, and they had some information for him. And he immediately sent me a text with the Witsit logo on it, saying to me, listen to this guy. He's the best I've heard. Now, that's sad because that's the best he's heard. So it's preferred. He's preferred content, and they're making sure that he's getting out there.
Right. He frames the argument exactly how they want to hear it.
And I would say he's the best anti-flat earther there is.
I mean, what kind of conversation can you have if somebody immediately shuts down the conversation?
And the scary thing was when I said, hold off on that. This guy is not where you want to go, but here's some content for you. You ever heard of this guy? And I sent them the Nathan Oakley icon and Flat Earth Debate. No, never heard of him. That's pretty freaking sad.
Well, we'll always be a thorn in his side as long as he's speaking rubbish. So, we got that.
I talked with my friend there, and I came to the conclusion that Witsit is the Raheem Sterling of Flat Earth. Now,
Nobody
a lot
knows
of
who
you
that
won't
is.
know what that means.
Who the hell is that?
Sorry?
I'm not going to get the comparison.
Raheem Sterling. Yeah, I'm about to tell you. Relax, calm down.
Who's Raheem Sterling?
Right, I wasn't just. That's where I'm trying to go. You keep stopping me.
Can you tell us who Raheem Sterling is, for the love of God?
Why won't you tell us who he is?
It's like you don't want to tell us.
Raheem Sterling is a famous Premiership, the Premier League player, right? Who does Raheem Sterling play for these days?
He's on Chelsea's bench.
Yeah, I think it's Chelsea he's with these days. Could be wrong, but he's one of the he's on the English team. He's one of the top players in Britain. But the problem, this is what he's called. Now he drives me up the wall. I don't watch much football. Sorry, he's at Arsenal. My friend corrected me. I don't watch much football, right? But when I do watch it, if I see him, I get angry. Do you know why? Because he's given the ball up in the top half of the pitch, right? And all he has to do is pass it once. Now, someone might pass it back to him and he can score, right? Or the person he passes it to can score. But he decides to not pass it and tries to score the goal himself and make an absolute mess of it, right? He drives people up the wall. Now, he keeps being given the football. What I would do is I'd give him his bag and show him the door, right, if I was a manager. But they keep having him on teams. They keep giving him a football right up in the top half of the pitch, and he keeps on not scoring. Now, that's Witsit.
That's
good
actually a
analogy.
That's
good
good.
analogy.
That's good.
Hold on,
I like it.
because
like it.
he appears to be a soccer player because he could move the ball with his feet. He could actually kick the ball well too.
Don't ruin Brian's analogy. Yes, Brian, I understand your analogy. It's good. Yes, he's getting the ball. He's getting the ball in the top half. He's a ball hog, and he's got no talent near the goal.
My question, Brian, does people think that Ryan Sterling is a great football player? Raheem. Do they think he's a great football player? Like, if I had watched him for the first time and be stunned and impressed, like the way people are with Witsit, like your friends and your neighbors say.
People who wouldn't know better, would think he just missed that shot. But
Exactly.
people who would understand the game a bit better, he'd infuriate them. People literally make compilation videos of the amount of times he gets the ball and then does the wrong thing with it. The point is he's been given the opportunity to do the right thing with the ball, and if he did the right thing with it, then there's a good chance, much better chance of his team getting the goal. So it's a team effort. But instead, he gets the ball and goes off and does his own thing with it and doesn't get the goal.
And he doesn't score. Okay, now that's point one. Point number two, does he do it purposely?
Oh.
I can't say that about Raheem Sterling. I can't say that.
I can't say that about Witsit.
No, he's not doing it purposefully.
Right.
No.
Same with Witsit though. I don't know if Witsit is intentionally being stupid or saying things that are good sound bites to make us look stupid. I don't think that's intentional. Right. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think he's out there deliberately trying to make us look stupid. I don't think that. I think, as I say, I think he's a useful idiot, and that's the last thing on his mind.
I agree. I think when people come to debate, throwing the Witsit meat hooks on it, you can't see it, but I'm doing it. Trust me. But when people come to debate this subject, they're looking for the argument that they've been given. We're not doing that here, so it's.
I'm going to put the blame on. I'm going to put the blame on QE.
That's not my question. You guys need to get the Adderall drip up. What wasn't my question or statement? What the hell are you talking about, John? So, is he doing it? Is he sandbagging purposely? Was my now? I'm not saying he is. I just asked the question.
It's hard to tell. I don't know if he is doing it on purpose. I'd be more 60% of the thought that he's actually just messing up, but I don't know how good of an actor he is, so I can't say.
The thing is, you would have to get him to acknowledge his mistakes, and then him make them again for you to see that he's doing it intentionally.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, it's that thing about it. That thing about it, he won't correctly acknowledge when he's wrong. When he's showing, see, is it pride and immaturity and ego maybe, or is there something more nefarious? I actually can't answer at this stage, but I can say that I'm on the same side as Nathan when he says that he's been put out there as a useful idiot to get things wrong.
Well, we could blame QE for that. QE is to blame for this.
You're correct.
Why are you to blame, QE?
I could have dealt a death blow a long time ago to this whole mess. I didn't do it.
Exactly. And now, even further, you warned him not to use any of our arguments.
No, I told them not to use any of our. Yeah, I did. Yes, many times. They don't either. Not because
I don't think they were anyway.
I'm not saying that they don't use the arguments because I told them not to. That's not my point. They just don't use our arguments. Well, he used to, but he stopped. Yes.
I don't blame you, QE. It's not your fault other people do what they do. I can't blame you for other people's actions. So I don't think that's fair.
I was in a position to prevent it and put a nail in the coffin. Not of Witsit, of Globe dumpsters at large, but I didn't do it. So I don't care.
Because you don't
who's
have a
on.
crystal ball either.
Why? What would you? What could you have done? Why? How? Explain.
Well, like I said, Darren had come on Witsit show. Darren had come on Contentions show. So I was pre-warned like a day before that Darren was going to be on the same show that we were going to have, the me and Contentions. And I told Contentions, I said, well, listen, I've about had enough of fucking Darren and all his bullshit, and I'm going to expose him. More or less, I paraphrase, I'm going to expose him on the show. I just told him straight up. And he and Contentions and other people talked me out of doing that.
Yeah, that's the problem. When you tell me that story, I'm so surprised.
Now,
that's not QE.
Now, if I had, now the question is, what if that did come to fruition? I exposed him. Would that have done anything? That's another question. Maybe not. So, but looking at it with rose-colored glasses, depending on which way you're looking at it through, I think I could have dealt a pretty harsh death blow right there. Me personally.
In QE, with great power comes great responsibility.
QE, I think you're putting too much on your own shoulders. You can never underestimate how stupid people are and how much they want to believe in nonsense. Don't be so hard on yourself, bro.
I'm not hard. I'm not being hard on myself. I don't go into the basement and start, cracking the whip against my legs or anything.
Well,
It's
in
not
the
like
interest
that.
of balance, you should. I entirely blame you. Now I know this.
Yeah, I'm just stating the facts. That's just how the facts.
So strictly speaking, this is all your fault.
That's what I
Possibly. Possibly.
Okay, let's do this.
Nah.
Sorry.
Mic check. Mic check. 1,
Yeah,
2.
We can do the book.
Take my new mic. Been bitched at for weeks.
It's awful.
You got a new mic.
It's not that much better.
You're breaking up, Adam.
Not that much better.
No, you're not.
Is Adam talking?
That any better?
That sounds good, man.
Get a bit closer to
What's
it.
up, Adam? Sound like you talking to a Newman 47.
It's a Bumblebee 2.
That's better.
Yeah, sounds good, Adam.
What kind of mic?
Bumblebee 2.
Oh, right. I thought you were just saying that as like a testing. Bumblebee. Okay, so it's
like ping pong golf ball. No, that's the mic, Nathan. Duh.
yeah. Bumblebee are like the guys who used to work at Blue, and then they sort of branched off and nicked some of the diaphragm designs. So they're basically, in what I've read, as good as Blue mics, but about half the price.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. All right, Adam, what did you want to add to this conversation after you answer? Are we doing the book today?
Yeah, I don't mind doing the book. That sounds cool. I've got tea in an hour or so, but I've only got burgers, so that'll be quick. So yeah, I'm fine with that.
I've got 3 hours.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I just continue on? Because we're in an after show, strictly speaking, right? Just because none of them, other than the ones that I wouldn't want published, because I was getting all upset because you're changing things and I don't like it, and having to relinquish a bit of control. Those early recordings that were supposed to be for Chuck. Well, other than that, nobody's actually got to experience what we do. So, if it's okay with you, unless you say no, I mean, my idea is to just carry on recording, and this particular session will become part of the after show. I just want to tell you in advance. Go on.
You want to give them a look into just a little piece of us making the book? Is that what you said?
That's a great idea.
I think that's a good idea because we're close to the end.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
If there's objections,
You can't
I
do
won't.
that now.
I won't if there's objections.
Oh no, I'm objecting because I suggested you start recording them at the very beginning.
That's not what John Adderall drip time. That's not
Pay
what
attention.
he's saying. That's not what
he
he's
used to
saying.
record it. I thought he used to record
God.
I just need a few yay or
Yeah,
nays,
I'm
and if
ready.
the balance is yay, we'll just carry on and start now.
Well, if anyone says nay, they're going to be the bad guy.
Well, I would pay attention to what you're speaking about because bowlers can listen to this too.
That's all right. They'll be able to get a copy in a month or two.
Exactly. I think it's nice to give them a little peek of what goes on. Nothing wrong with that.
Just for the audience's benefit, this is what goes on. This is kind of the process. It started already. This is it. This is what we do. It's very frustrating.
If I say no, I don't like that, then I'm going to be the bad guy in the audience's eyes.
Yeah, and I'll round out and they'll blame you. That's right.
Yeah, yeah. You little weasel, you.
Sort of like you did with Brian today.
Can I make?
I'm basically a PR
suggestion?
agent or something similar.
May I make a suggestion? You end the stream and start like a members only or a something that you can release later.
Yeah, hell, they won't get to see that till another 2 months from now.
If I do a members only stream, only members will get to see it. I don't tend to release those. So this will go to members, and it'll be about Christmas when this comes out. This for public consumption. So about the right sort of time, or just before the book's being published. So I would say this is about good in timing for the second channel, and members get to see it anyway because it'll get published to members once we finish recording it. Again, if there's any objections, though, if you're like, no, I don't want to do this because we tend to end up fighting and shouting at each other, then I won't carry on recording.
Christmas 2024 or Christmas 2025?
Yeah.
Obviously, Christmas. We're only about... It's not that far ahead, Neil. The second channel.
I don't mind.
Yeah.
I don't mind to have, the window open just to touch to see the process. I don't think there's a problem with that.
I think if you would have recorded all of this, like from the beginning to the end, you would have had one of the most entertaining, like, dude, it's, I listen in just to experience it. It's pretty cool.
Me too. It's my favorite time when I do the book. I just listen.
Because I'm having to relinquish a bit of control and seem weak. Is that why, Neil? Because I'm pathetic.
No, not at all. I'm seeing how you guys work. It's amazing to me.
I've got nothing to say. Yeah, we are ace. Anyway, should we get on with it?
Especially when Adam comes with the corridors of apathy, it blows my mind.
We get on with it.
We don't have to get on with it right now. I'm kind of not ready, but I think you could. Are you going to go, or are you going to just keep it going?
Yeah, we're just going to keep going.
Okay.
Decided.
So give me a few minutes. I'll just.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah,
excellent.
he has burgers. You have burgers coming up right
I
now.
said he's got burgers in an hour.
At least.
I'm going to get my wingies going.
Good. Can somebody let Adam speak about his burgers? Are they in an hour?
It's
Adam?
almost like he doesn't want to tell us about these burgers. He's just teasing us.
Yeah. It's
my burgers.
Like people are running interference. What's up with these burgers, Adam?
Just tell us about the burgers, Adam.
You've been burgertized.
Where the wingies at?
No, seriously, everyone, let's hear about the burgers. What about those burgers, Adam?
They're coming tonight. That's as much as I know. I'm not holding anything back. Not shilling for burgers.
It's like you're a PR guy for burgers.
No.
PR guy for burgers. Nathan, you lovely bastard, you.
We made our first Christmas decoration today, or I did with the kids. It
Nice
was
diversion.
We got this absolutely enormous Amazon box, right? And it had loo rolls and kitchen towels and things that we buy in bulk. It comes in a massive box once a month. And what we did was we opened it out like lengthways, and I've dangled the whole length of this massive strip of cardboard down from the ceiling and turned it into a fireplace. So I've turned it into the brown bits into brick. I got the kids to paint a like actual size fireplace and put a collage of flames in it. And we're going to hang our stockings on it, because we're in an apartment, or flat as we call it. So there's no chimney. So I've made a cardboard chimney today.
W's in the chat.
That's an amazing story. What a father you are.
Yeah, well, if we're going to have an imaginary Santa, come down an imaginary chimney, I might as well actually have an imaginary chimney, because each year I'm like, I know we haven't got a chimney for Santa to come down. It's pretend we've got a chimney. So this year, there's the pretend chimney for Santa to come down.
How did this get here from burgers?
I don't know.
I think Nathan's trying to distract from the burgers. I think Nathan's suspect now.
Trying to run interference like we suspect.
Non sequitur away from the topic there, Nathan, huh?
Yeah.
I love a good non sequitur, especially at a poignant moment, so that you get asked, what's this got to do with the subject? And you can say, well, nothing.
Non sequitur with cheese.
Non sequitur with cheese. That's. I thought you were going to say cheddar. Nice.
The best type of non sequitur works in the most frustrating way and in the most humorous way. So, in other words, when someone asks you something specific and you take them to a complete non sequitur, if you can drag it out a little bit, and they ask you after you've dragged it out a bit because they remember the question you asked, what's this got to do with my question? And you can say, oh, nothing. Right? That is humorous, but it's also simultaneously what they do intentionally in debate for the purposes of running interference, as you put it. It's a non sequitur, right? And then in that case, they hope that you'll forget what you asked them.
Yep. Exactly. That happens all the time.
I don't
Constantly.
know. I think you're giving them too much credit, Nathan.
Well, it's natural.
Sometimes they don't even know they're on points.
Well, they do it naturally. It's not giving them credit. It's not suggesting that they do it because they've thought, oh, I must interject here with something that takes us off onto La La Land to get away from this awkward question. They just instinctually do it. So there's no credit to ascribe.
Yeah, they don't do it purposely. It's born true out of their abject ignorance. How'd you like that? That was nice, wasn't it?
Ping pong golf ball.
Yeah, exactly.
He's never going to live that down. It's like me with kilometers and meters.
Yeah. Oh, he's not getting out of this.
Like Anthony with the triangle. It's one of those things that's going to be ascribed to Witsit from here on in. It's like Simon Dan with you and your reference frames.
Yes.
Ooh. Yep. What happened to Anthony with the triangle again? What was that about?
He didn't know that it had 180 degrees in it.
He did know. I hate it when people phrase it like that. Yeah, he did. He said it wrong in the moment.
What did he say?
Of course he would know that.
He didn't know. Shut up.
Yeah.
No, what did he say?
Just relay the truth. Like, what? Just relay the truth.
Just shut up, Brian. Let me spin for Anthony. Piss off, both of you. Anthony's ace. He did know. You're all idiots.
No,
you're just not listening. You're PR agents.
PR.
I would agree that Anthony knew. I'm sure Anthony just said it wrong.
How would you agree that Anthony knew? Do you know complete strangers' thoughts?
He's not a complete stranger, number one. And two, my crystal ball functions perfectly and I can divine Anthony's thoughts with no problem.
Well, given that I reminisce with strangers, then I can safely say that I like cheeseburgers myself, but a good non sequitur with cheese is.
We'll get to that subject in a second. I can remember faintly the incident. I can't remember the exact particulars. I can remember what I thought about it. And what I thought about it was Anthony doesn't know what a triangle is. That's what I thought.
That's absurd.
Okay. Well, let's get the particulars. What was the question asked of him and what did he answer?
How many sides has a triangle got? And he said 2. It doesn't mean he doesn't know what a triangle is. He's just being mean.
Yikes.
He said,
did Anthony say 2?
No, he did not. No.
See the way these things someone can make something as a joke and suddenly it's taken serious and suddenly everyone thinks that. You know what I mean?
Nathan's good with that.
He is.
There was a few angles in the triangle, and they asked him what was the missing angle, right? So you would have to know that triangles contain 180 degrees, and you just simply add and subtract, and that was it. That's how I read.
Wasn't this around the time that he then got ridiculed and conspiracy cats made him sit a GCSE maths paper, which he passed.
I think it might have been before that.
Or was it physics that he did?
I don't know.
He used to take up some daft challenges, Tony.
Yeah. Conspiracy cats and Fight the Flat Earth trying to get me and Flatside to take some kind of stupid tests as well. Take them.
That wouldn't have turned out well.
So the guys that don't even know what physics
Thanks a
mean.
lot.
Well, hold on a second. The guys that don't even know what physics mean, they want to give you a test on physics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd tell them to go F themselves. Because I don't know if I can cuss right now. Can I cuss right now?
Yes, you may.
It's a family show, sir.
Now back to the burgers. But what do you people over there? What do you foreigners know about burgers? What you just pretender clowning over there?
What though? We're doing our American best.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, they're going to be
No,
American
they're doing
burgers.
fish and chips. Let's be real.
Tuna burgers.
Burgers.
I got cheese. I got onion. I got bacon. I'm going to have ketchup, and I'm going to have American mustard.
And we eat them with a knife and fork.
That's where you drop the ball with the mustard. No mustard.
You don't put mustard on a damn burger.
Well, she did.
Yeah, what are you doing,
Tell him,
man?
tell him, Kiwi. Tell
Can
him.
you see what I posted in Master B?
That is quality.
Let's see.
I like it.
It's my cardboard fireplace right there.
Oh, you did it. That's very. You didn't do this justice. That's very good, Nathan.
I see what I mean. Worth mentioning.
Yeah.
I'd come down that.
I'd come down that.
Me too. That's what I thought.
Hey, yo, pause.
Yeah.
Oh, chill.
Good one, Adam.
Does everyone see that in Discord, or do we got to give it to him?
I don't know how to do that. Sorry.
I'll give it to him. I'll give it to you. In
What is
Discord.
that? A fireplace?
Fireplace, yeah.
I expected better now, to be quite honest with you.
Oh, come. It was done by a 5 and an 8-year-old.
I was expecting
you ain't, bro.
yeah, but yeah, from them it's great. But a minute ago you were taking credit for it. I was expecting bricks painted onto it and all this other stuff.
Oh, you can't see him. There is. Let me just. You can't see it because I turned the light on, right? So what I've done is I've scored the cardboard in brick shapes. You just can't. The light's just precluded you from seeing it, but it has. If you look closely, you can just about make them out.
I see them.
Brian.
I see them, but
it's a cheap job. They're breeze blocks. Look at the size of them.
They are breeze blocks. That is correct.
The fact that you can recognize it being a fireplace, myself just looking at it, that they did a great job.
Hey guys, I put that in the main text chat in Discord, so you could see it.
The kids did the fire part with the black, and you did the rest. That's what you're telling us.
Yeah, the kids did the bit that's intricate, the fire and the black, and I did the bricks, which is just scoring a bit of cardboard. But I had the idea to open up the box, and my wife had the idea to put a box there as a fireplace. And I'm like, no, we're not just going to take a bath off the lounge with a giant box. We'll unravel it and dangle it from the ceiling and, tuck it into the acoustic panels, and it'll look like a proper fire with a chimney. But the kids did it. They painted it, and they cut out all the little fire bits and stuck them on and got paint everywhere, like they do. Anyway.
More soundproofing, too.
It's not soundproofing, it's just acoustic treatment. But yeah, that's what the stuff in the background is.
No, I'm saying like the added soundproof with the cardboard and the fireplace, you know?
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's added at least 3% audibility, that cardboard there.
Facts.
See, now that's a lie. Because if it had, Nathan would have spotted it and bored us for 20 minutes, telling us how the reverb had changed.
Oh, shots fired. Nathan, you're going to take that.
That's funny.
It is also true. Right, I don't know what this on screen is. What is this sort of letter I thing in various different colours? I don't know. I'm unfamiliar with this.
I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Oh, brother.
Oh, well, if you ask.
And here we go.
You can't see this in Discord. Just listen verbally. Adam's going to explain what we're doing. We wouldn't normally do this, but we're recording, so.
So as it's there, yeah. So because this halfway through, we realised, and when we changed what we were doing, we realised the enormity of the job. We were a little lost on what we had done, what we hadn't done, what we still had to do. So being a bit of a geek, I sort of set up a little spreadsheet, which kind of helps us know where we're at. So you've seen on screen, anything in green, it's all done apart from the second read. Anything in red has got nothing, neither old nor new. Old meaning, when we were doing it originally, that we were critiquing the book and giving verbal instruction to Chuck. Subsequently, we've took to writing it. So on the new side, that tells you where we've actually written the text. Red meaning none, green meaning done, orange meaning we've still to complete. So if you set it as it is now, there's not that much left to do. We've got distance to the sun, of which most of it's written, apart from Brian's bit. And then everything else is pretty much done, other than the things we haven't even started. So we've still to finish chapter axial rotation, or any evidence of the Earth-based variety, and presupposed molten iron core. That's actually the old stuff done. And then what we've got to do is to add to the book, which will be the final chapter and housekeeping question, which is any evidence you can have pitch data on a globe. So we've got that to cover. And then the fun bit, which will be the glossary, because we use a lot of terminology, which probably does want clarifying, be both contextually in terms of reference, but also in terms of some of the tongue-in-cheek phrases we use. So hopefully that explains.
And as we're doing it, and sort of this, just to put it down as a bit of historical information, this is the fourth draft, and what Adam's just described will be the fifth draft. So by fourth draft, I mean the first draft was me verbally doing it, and then Chuck wrote it into a book form as like second draft, and then the third draft would be 10th man, Chuck and myself going through it and padding it up as a book, and now this is us going through that as a fourth draft. So what you'll see on screen on the left or right hand side is the third draft, and what we're doing now is the fourth draft. Once this is done and all this is green on screen, it'll then be gone through with a fine-tooth comb for spelling errors and some stuff might get minor changes along with the glossary. In the fifth draft, then it'll get published.
I would like to point out to anybody that does watch this later that one of the hardest things you'll ever do in your life is find primary source evidence for a globe claim. It's near impossible.
Takes a long time. Hopefully there won't be any primary sources needed for globe claims, because it takes an eternity and we've only got a few hours. Anyway, right, let's pretend we're not recording.
Have you found one?
Now we've documented that for the recording. That's it. Let's pretend we're not recording and just get on with it.
I put a screenshot of what Adam's doing in Discord so you guys can see it.
Okay, other than that, let's pretend we're not recording and just like act natural.
Okay.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Okay, so we're starting with that orange strip then in the middle. What is that? I can't see it.
I don't think we are, because Brian will have to go to Tesco's or something. So maybe it's worth just starting at the beginning of a new chapter.
Which one of the red ones? So we're doing the red one.
Axial, yeah.
Axial rotation, and we don't have anything in the fourth draft on the right. Let's just stick to our normal terminology, right? On the right hand side, have we got anything already for axial rotation? Nothing. So it's completely new.
Completely. We'd not recorded for Chuck and 10th for either of those, from what I can see. Because by the time we got to those, we were already rewriting it ourselves.
Telling me there's nothing in the book on Coriolis effect and axial rotation? Surely
No,
not.
no, there's stuff from you. What I mean is, we've not read through 4 Chuck and 10th the first time, those 2 chapters.
Oh, would should we just read it then? See what we've got.
Yeah, that's where we're up to. Is actually getting to grips with the text we've got first. Is job one.
Okay, you there, QE? Can you read it?
What do we want? Axial rotation 7.
We've not even read through this. I mean, obviously I have, but together we've not read through this yet.
Not by the looks of it.
Oh God!
I read
Oh,
the
really?
chapter.
Can we do something else? Because this could be like the original recordings we did. They're old. Nothing. I'm mumbling to myself.
I don't think there's much else you can do.
Just do
This, if this is axial rotation, this was one of the worst chapters I read in the book.
Oh, great.
The
Thanks.
original.
It definitely wasn't the worst.
One of, not wasn't.
No, this
The-
wasn't.
it was
This
one
was
of.
nowhere near the worst. No way.
I don't remember reading this.
Anyway, let's just read it. QE, can you read this?
Can you make it bigger, Adam? I know that's what she said, but
Because it's on the right hand side.
The bishop. Not really.
Just get you can get rid of the spreadsheet and it should fill up more of the page. Hopefully, it'll get bigger. No, no.
All right.
Where is it on here? There we go.
Let me see if I can't make it bigger.
There we go.
That's not too. Do we want to read it out of this first?
Yeah, we haven't gone through this apparently.
Really, Adam? We haven't gone through this.
We just had this conversation. For the love of God,
I had to step away for a minute.
As far as I know, I don't remember it.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna. You want me to read through it?
Yeah.
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 Yep.
If you could.
Yep. I could do it. 1 second. Put this by Discord. Right. Let's pull it. I'll make it bigger. I'll put it on my big. Now I can see it somewhat. Okay. So this is. Can you scroll up a little bit, Adam? What's the title of the chapter? Okay. Chapter 7, and that's subject to change. Are there any signs of axial rotation of the Earth base variety? Okay. It's always a shock to someone when they learn for the first time that the Earth does not rotate on an axis. But it is not my goal to prove to anyone that the Earth does not rotate. Instead, as with other housekeeping questions, I put the burden of proof where it belongs, on those making the claim that the Earth rotates. That they claim the Earth rotates at 1,037 miles per hour at the equator, and that it rotates from west to east. But guess what? They, the globers, the heliocentrists, the sycophants of Copernicus, and the PhDs at NASA, might have to do something about that PhDs, but all want you to live your life as though it rotated, but they have never provided any evidence that it does rotate. I don't want to get sidetracked here, but when you learn the Earth does not rotate, do you suppose you feel like a dummy for believing this lie your whole life without a shred of evidence? Well, you should. I sure did. When globers won't provide any evidence, I assert the question, are there any signs of axial rotation? This is where globers try to lead me into Narnia with their make-believe pseudoscience and fallacious reasoning, but I refuse to go into Narnia, and you don't have to either. Insist that they provide evidence the Earth rotates. When they cannot, I have some questions you can ask, and part of this process, at least when debating or rebutting a glober, involves educating them about their stunning lack of knowledge about their own claims, which they will need a flat Earth to substantiate. If you want to become conversant on the subject of flat Earth, you are going to have to get educated, at least at a fundamental level, in the areas of science that that help you discern pseudoscience when you see it or hear it. It is my hope that this book and my YouTube channel will contribute to your education in a positive way. So he was waxing. Hold on, scroll up. So in that paragraph, he was waxing sort of philosophical about the book or about our current status or the status of flat Earth. I don't know if we might have. You just want me to read through this or make
initially,
my comment?
Initially, just read all the way through. We'll go through it.
Let's read through it, get a feel for what we've got, and then, I mean, how much have we got? I assume we're going to get Coriolis. There we go, Coriolis, lovely. Let's see what we're doing, see what we're citing, how we're describing, and then see what we need to add or take
Just
away.
get a general feeling about whether this needs a whole revamp or just partial.
I don't remember this chapter, so
okay.
John says it's crap, apparently.
Okay, shredding claims of axial rotation. Since it is the Globers who claim the Earth rotates, and since they built an entire model on this claim, let's look at some of the specific features of their claim. You'll see how we shred their claims easily by using their own arguments and real science as opposed to their pseudoscience.
Yeah, you said this was bad, John.
Stop vomiting. I'll keep reading.
Move on.
Personal observations. Do not overlook the simplest and perhaps most profound of proofs, and that is personal observation. Your personal observations on this earth are valid, admissible evidence of life on this earth. Do you feel like you're standing on something that is moving at over 1,000 miles per hour? Have you ever stumbled or felt woozy because the earth was moving below your feet? Of course not. The observation of a natural phenomena is the first step in the scientific method. So if you do not feel the earth moving, there is no natural phenomena to observe. This is a revamp. Continue. The Coriolis effect. Oh, this is going to be fun. Maybe he caught a clue. There are many awkward definitions of the Coriolis effect or Coriolis force. I say awkward because they're confusing as standalone definitions to someone just coming to this subject. When you read it, you still have no idea what Coriolis is, if you don't already know. For example, and I won't go through all the definitions, Wikipedia defines it this way. In physics, the Coriolis force is an inertial or fictitious force that acts on objects in motion within a frame of reference that rotates with respect to an inertial frame. In a reference frame with clockwise rotation, the force acts to the left of the motion of the object. This is Coriolis effect, Wikipedia. A poor definition is one that includes other words or phrases that are unique to a particular field of study and which themselves must first be defined. One definition that makes more sense in a first reading is from National Ocean Service. National Ocean Service? Huh? Scroll down, Adam.
Yeah,
because
Oceanographic Service.
I don't know.
Oceanographic Service.
Yeah, this is stupid. Because the Earth,
I mean, we want better references. The wiki, but we can find.
Oh yeah,
you've got. That's fine.
I have them. I got this chapter covered. Because this is, I guess, this is from the National Ocean Service. Do you have a National Ocean Service over there in the friggin' Britain land?
We've got a National Health Service.
Okay, here's what they say. Because the Earth rotates on its axis, circulating air is deflected toward the right in the northern hemisphere and toward the left in the southern hemisphere. This deflection is called the Coriolis effect. Coriolis effect, National Ocean Service. That's friggin' stupid. Let me give you a practical example so this will make sense. Expert marksmen talk about, oh yeah, I'm sure Nathan wrote this. Expert marksmen talk about, no, they don't. Talk about the Coriolis effect if they are shooting long distance in a northern or southern direction. Since the claim of Globers is that the Earth is rotating at 1,037 miles per hour at the equator and 700 to 800 miles per hour through most of the United States latitudes, an expert marksman who shoots at a target directly north must account for Earth's rotation because the target will be moving eastward. And the argument is that if he doesn't adjust for the Coriolis effect, he will shoot to the left of his target by fractions of an inch. That's not correct. This is based on the idea that the Earth is rotating, and based on the idea that the Earth atmo and water masses, clouds and water vapor, do not move with the Earth's rotation, but move in a straight direction when set in motion. Somebody pulled this little excerpt from my definition on my website, but clumsified it with the previous statements. This is really, really creepy. Let's apply this to the expert marksman. When he shoots his high-powered rifle caliber, directly north, perpendicular to the Earth's rotation, his target, which is affixed, love that word, to the Earth, will move to the right, westerly with the Earth's rotation. Yeah, everyone's following there, buddy. His bullet, however, is independently traveling in a straight line from his position directly north toward the target. The argument is that the bullet appears to be traveling in a curved line rather than a straight line, and this is attributed to the Coriolis effect. This theory, really, separates the Earth's movement from the forces that affect the atmo and the water masses. They are said to travel independent of each other. Here's how the rotation of the Earth and the Coriolis effect are both demolished as theories. I don't know how they can demolish as theories when it weren't theories in the first place, but there you have it. The rotation killer.
Don't worry, I'm not sure our theory can separate anything either, but we'll tweak that.
You think this needs a tweaking? Let's use a real life example because this kills the entire argument that the Earth rotates. A nonstop flight from Seattle to Chicago. Oh, I remember this now. A nonstop flight from Seattle to Chicago on United Airlines flight is a 4-hour flight over a distance of about 1,700 miles. The Earth allegedly rotates at about 700 miles per hour at this latitude from west to east. Why did they take my argument and Tootsie Roll deck it?
Oh, you can't complain about it now. You done jumped on me for calling this chapter out.
We need to keep this bit consistent because we're going to cite QE's bit here, but then we're also going to reuse it in the chapter on flight as well. So that we need to change this to the 1,000 miles that then fits both mine and Brian's points.
Well, we need to fit the Los Angeles or from Charlotte, North Carolina to Los Angeles.
Yeah, well, that's what we need because the distances are the same, the time's the same, if you know what I mean, for all three.
This is still plagiarizing. They plagiarized this shit from me.
No, they didn't. They changed the numbers, so it's different.
I don't give a shit.
Where were we?
Yeah, I got it. United Airlines flight traveling from Seattle to Chicago at an average ground speed of 425 miles an hour, which includes takeoff and landing, would actually be flying backwards. You friggin' copywriting sons of bitches.
Okay. It's bad plagiarism.
Yeah, this has gone off into tangents. Folks at home, it seems like an outsider has written this with allegedly some help from Nathan, but that's a crock of shit. Yeah, they didn't get any help from Nathan with it.
It's a great point, right? But it needs making correctly and in order. We need to do it the first bit first. It needs explaining properly, which we can do. We don't need to read through this, do we?
We don't need to read through it. No, go to the end of it, Adam.
Yeah. And we can restructure it. But this point is fine, but it's like one of our bullet points at the end. It's a kind of Mickey take, isn't it? To demonstrate actually you're going to invoke these reference frames, the reality that from a tertiary one, the plane's going backwards.
So Nathan, when somebody comes on your show with the Coriolis effect, do you start out with marksmanship?
Yes, this is absolutely what I would always do. Yes.
No, but no. But it's a bit like Uncle Bubby. You can't not deal with snipers. It has to be addressed. It has to be addressed and reported quickly. After we've explained what explain Coriolis. and then common misconceptions.
Yes. Yeah.
And
In
then-
that vein. Yeah. You're not starting off at the beginning of the chapter with this. No. With the marksman. Yeah. Exactly.
And then maybe even at the end, the marksman, because actually it's explain what it is, right? Explain it's real, yeah, and then explain that it's not real in relation to the Earth. Then go into stuff and explain the if it was real in relation to the Earth, these are the implications.
Yes.
Then a flight from Charlottesville, blah blah blah.
Charlottesville. It's not Charlottesville. It's Charlotte.
Charlotte.
Like you harlot. Go ahead. Scroll through this Chicago to Seattle horseshit. Go down. It's all getting changed.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still Seattle. Still. Yeah.
Yeah. It would only take an hour and 30 minutes. It's just back. It's back to front.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's where we'll start. You can do your own little test with flights across the country or anywhere in the world, and you'll discover the same proof that the Earth does not rotate. If you need to know the alleged rotation speed of the Earth at any place on the planet, you can use this. Yeah, this. Well, I know what he's trying to say, but it's clumsy. Yep. So okay, we can look here and go there and see what your latitude tells you. Your speed will be. The plane cannot land. Oh my!
Well, these are the sarcastic bullet points.
Yeah. So the plane cannot land on a runway that is moving. Yeah, go ahead. Scroll down. We get it. That'll be a bullet point. Okay. Inherent contradiction. There is an inherent contradiction in their own theory that is like two 18-wheelers hitting each other head on. Shout out to Whitson. Whitson, did you pick on what the contradiction is? On what that contradiction is? Here it is. The heliocentrists and globers will tell you that the Earth's atmosphere is attached to the Earth, so that as the Earth rotates, so does the Earth's atmosphere. This is how they think they overcome the commercial plane example by claiming the atmosphere around the plane is traveling at the same speed as the Earth's rotation. We already know the velocity and acceleration of the space around the Earth is not somehow mystically attached to the Earth. What happens to the towering dust cloud of an erupting volcano? It goes straight up for tens of thousands of feet and hangs there, unless there are strong winds that move it slightly in one direction. If the Earth was rotating at 1,000 miles per hour, the volcanic cloud would be carried rapidly in a westerly direction every single time. But that never happens. Fly a drone and hang it in space so that's good.
$5.
Huh? Lida?
Buy a gift card. I'm so sorry. I thought you were saying pay. So we've got the little one, like that on that big.
Somebody's interrupting here, Nathan.
Yeah, it's Creation Bear. Can you pop yourself on mute?
Hey, intensive care bear, go on mute.
Yeah, there's those, and there's some
Hey!
red guy, Jim Ray spell.
Is there a difference between these two?
Hey, Crown Muncher.
Creation Bear. Can you hear us? Creation Bear. Hello? Give me a second. I'll just stick him on server mute.
Yeah, stick him on server mute.
Again,
You said
I wouldn't want to exclude this because you get a nice picture in, and it's very powerful, that picture.
It is.
Yeah. So again, but it's another lovely bullet point that I'm not sure. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
We started to explain the contradiction, then didn't bother.
Yeah, right.
And then
right.
went on about So these are all the points. It's the text there. I think the points are here as we're going to go through it. It's just a matter of, let's say, restructuring the order, isn't it? To it's.
Yeah, this is like you said. This is another bullet point. You're exactly correct. We just have to narrow it down a bit. Yeah, you're right. Yep. Fly a drone. I don't think we have to come up with 30 or 40 of them. Just about a good.
But they're all great examples, and as long as you don't procrastinate on them, you don't need to explain how a drone works. You can just make the point. Drones hover. They don't maintain a sideways motion equivalent to any presupposed rotation, do they? That's all we need to say. So
No, unless you can reconcile hovering with acceleration. Good luck with that. That's the same thing. That's Angels brought that up the other day in Master B. Did you guys see that one where I typed the shot group up in that one?
I like that. That's a nice way of putting it, because that is the point, isn't it? That is actually what they're claiming. The hovering is actually an acceleration.
Yeah, that's the implication. I just had to show it. Right?
Yeah.
I got skills, brother. That was an implication, Chocolate, that's above your pay grade.
Just seeing if he's listening.
Fly a drone. Okay, we got the drone. Globe atmosphere is traveling at the same speed. We got that, Adam. Keep going. Keep scrolling down. See if there's something different. This means.
Yeah, which is it, Globus? You can't have it both ways. Let me help you out. There is no rotation, and there is no Earth-based Coriolis effect. End of
That's
story.
nice. That's nice. We could use that. Right?
Yeah.
It just has to be in the appropriate spot. It should become obvious that heliocentrism falls flat on its face when we pull back the curtain and expose the pseudoscience and all their logical fallacies. You think this argument kills heliocentrism and the globe arguments? You think this argument kills heliocentrism and the globe argument? It certainly dies, but believe me, I'm just getting warmed up. There's much more to come. What? All right, that's the end of the chapter.
Holy guacamole.
Yeah, holy guacamole, man. Yeah, that's pretty weak.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, that was a good one. There was much worse ones out there.
Yeah, there's much worse, John. If you would have read the gravity chapter first, this wouldn't even pop up on a radar.
Really? I didn't. I never made it to gravity.
All value. That was the hardest.
Our value was train wreck. There was a lot of train wrecks. Okay. So our plan of attack is to rewrite this whole chapter.
You're going to have to, because you got to get the claim right from the beginning.
But we can still use snippets from here, right? We can use snippets from here. There's a couple in there that I like.
Basically, the stuff that was plagiarized from you, we can use.
We'll do
you
what
could
Adam
use the pitch
said.
data to debunk Coriolis, though.
Oh boy, we don't need any comments from the peanut gallery. We're doing a book, for crying out loud. What? You see, you think you're shaded because you're not getting in the book? You just sit down and shut the F up.
It's going off.
Roger that.
Right.
No, I'm only messing with you, man. But please shut up when we're doing this.
But people I'm going to need 5 or so minutes now just to extract this, pull it over and stuff.
Okay.
So
What Adam's read between the lines, Adam's saying there's going to be protracted periods of silence. Don't let it phase you. But by the same token, we don't invite you to chat. We might have to drop Discord if you guys want to engage in conversation because Adam's concentrating. We'll see how it goes.
No, he's not concentrating too much. He's just copy and pasting.
I'm good now. I'm absolutely fine. If you want to chat, now's the time because I'm literally just doing donkey work. So
yeah, he's not think. There's 2 phases, Nathan. One where Adam is just copy and pasting. It's a brainless act. And another one when he's going off on his incoherent tangents that he needs quiet.
Yeah, spot on. Perfect summary. Yeah.
I can summarize the shit out of stuff, can I?
yeah, and so eloquently.
See, I have this particular set of skills that I've acquired over a lifetime.
So any other time in it, when the mic's
Okay, so-
open, no one wants to talk.
Yeah. So I'll talk. So Adam, tomorrow we're going to try to get through the rest of ping pong golf ball, right? Because I'm going to tell you why. One, so I'll retain my sanity. Number two, Nathan is going to run a video on Monday that's related to not related to, but is contingent upon us ending Saturday.
That's contingent on what? So
On us ending this section, ping pong golf ball, that video Saturday.
Yeah.
Adam, what's going on there is he's trying to subtly tell you to not be long-winded so he can get through.
So he's got
video
more
while he's
time for
long-winded.
himself to be long-winded. Yeah, I've got you, Brian.
Yeah, so he can stop every 2 seconds and give out about it. And then when he decides to close out after 4 hours, instead of closing out after 5 or 6, whatever it takes, he wants to blame you for that.
Perfect. Okay.
Not every 2 to 3 seconds, Brian. Every 2 to 3 words.
I'll patsy up. It's fine.
And then one person says it. You know, QE's stopping every 2 to 3 words, and then that person tells another person, and then the other person tells another, on down the line. And all of a sudden now, I'm guilty of stopping every 2 to 3 words. That's how it goes. Then I go to the actual video, actual treatment, and I just click anywhere randomly, and it's all of a sudden every 11 to 12 words. How does that happen? Do you find that people exaggerate?
Oh, a million times a day. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't relay the truth. That's what happened.
And then they spend the rest of their time PR campaigning.
Some of them.
Looks like I'm going to have to go into the Coriolis. Like I said, we're drop that whole spiel about marksman. That'll just be a bullet point. We're going to have to. Did I already put a lot of the citations for the Coriolis effect already in Skype? Didn't I already do that?
I don't know.
Let me go back in there. I hate doing this.
Adam, it also means that.
Go ahead, Brian.
And saying, Adam, it also means that you're not to be responding to the video we're responding to.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, so hold on. What's the ultimate aim? To get through the whole of that Sungenis Witsit?
We got an hour. Yeah, there's an hour left.
It's doable, isn't it?
Yeah, it's doable. But we have to. Brian's right. I just want us to be a little bit more concise. That's both me and I'm talking to myself, also.
I mean, I'll start off well with good intentions.
Right. We'll probably fall out before the end of the show, but as long as but it's worth it to get it done for Monday.
Exactly.
I'm looking back here in the book review channel. This is painful because there's so much information in there now.
Oy, oy, oy.
Yeah, I might have to just do it. Fraction boy, wow.
Just going to take that to there.
Somebody answer me a question too. How is it that we're almost in 2025 and the majority, not all, but I can safely say with the majority of flat earthers, a lot of them seasoned flat earthers don't know what refraction is? How is that possible? Can somebody tell me? I mean,
because being seasoned.
Go ahead, Brian. Yep, go ahead.
Because spending a lot of time in a topic doesn't mean that you will actually make the decision to learn about the parts of the topic that are important. Someone could come in here for a week and learn what refraction actually is and stick to what it actually is. Someone could be here 10 years and they still don't know.
How is that possible? It's a simple concept.
I don't know how someone can spend that amount of time in a topic and not understand that facet of the topic. I don't know how someone can do that.
Yeah, I don't. That's my question. I don't, unless you're a full-on pretender clown that has ADHD and gets Jedi mind tricked by idiot baltards and pretender clown flat earthers about refraction. It seems that the baltards have said it so many times for so many years that flat earthers have just subsumed refraction. Yeah, that's refraction. That's what it is. Yes. Yep.
Well, if you spend most of that time in places like Discord and you're dealing with ballers all the time, as opposed to making a point of sitting down and learning about things,
yep,
and then going back to your Discord, what's going to happen is you're not going to learn. You can't learn from sitting down debating with someone. You got to learn about the topic before you can debate successfully on it. Otherwise, you're debating about something you don't even understand.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying, but no. I'm not saying there's flat earthers out there saying, okay, when the subject of refraction comes up, they minus themselves out of the conversation. I'd like to see that, by the way, as opposed to the opposite view. They not only don't know it, they act like they do know it, and they concur with the ballers or other pretender clown flat earthers and just go on tangents about, yeah, there's a refraction, but you see what I'm saying, Brian? That's two different things.
Yeah. No, I do. Because they're spending their time on Discord not learning anything. Right? And they could be there 2 years, 10 years, they still spend that amount of time not learning anything. Yet they presume to know it because they've talked about it so many times. But they've talked around the topic so many times, they presume that they do know it, even though they haven't actually learned it. It's a case of putting in the effort. If you don't understand something, but they don't understand it. This is the other thing. As you were saying, they just don't know. It's an ignorance.
Are you getting distracted, Adam?
No, he's not.
Oh, finished.
Hold on.
Is Brian the bad guy or something?
Yeah. No, not in the slightest. No, it's actually better. Bit of background noise. Right. Well, there's all the words it will change, but I've got all the text there. So all I need now is a glass of wine.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm going to need to format a lot because of the various definitions. Go get your wine. This is going to be a pain in my ass.
Well, let's start. Let's get some quality Coriolis. I'll try and pull the picture GIF.
Yeah, but you can't get a GIF. You can't run a GIF in a book. You can only take a screenshot of. Yeah. Do you still want to do that?
Or I would say we'll find something equivalent that kind of demonstrates it, but we want something that just explains Coriolis for just Coriolis with regards to reference frames, not invoking the Earth. Start simple. It's not. I'm reiterate the point. This is not an Earth-based phenomena. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm working on. I got all the definitions for the Coriolis effect out of it. I just have to. They're not formatted correctly, so it's going to take me a while.
You do that, and I'm going to try and pull the start, middle, and end of the text from the text, if you see what I mean.
Yeah.
But first, we need a little Chablis, I think. So 2 seconds.
Yeah, I think we do. I want. That definition not here. Definitely need that definition. Nope, it's not here. Gotta go track that one down. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I do have it. It was just below. Got it. Sorry, I'm talking to myself, folks. Just get used to it. I do have an inner voice. They're not imaginary friends either, wisecrackers. As far as you know.
Uh-huh.
Sure. Then why'd you have to tell me they weren't imaginary friends? Now you're so. Don't try to psychoanalyze me. It won't work.
I got all that from
it won't work. Don't try it.
I don't appreciate being called a cracker.
Apparent deflection. Yep. Apparent portion of the. And how in 2025 do people not understand the definition of apparent when used in the context of Coriolis effect? How is that friggin' possible?
I have no idea.
I'll guarantee you, if there's 50 people in here, 40 people are going to muck it up. Guaranteed. Even here. Guarantee it.
I mean, in the terms of an apparent deviation, as opposed to an actual one.
Now, just the word apparent and its relationship to the horizon. All right, let's try this. First, define apparent, and then tell me why the high horizon is apparent. Not you, Chocolate. We got to find some poor sap that wants to sacrifice his integrity up here. Uh-oh. I fucked this up. Who wants to volunteer? Don't worry, Nathan.
Isn't that redundant?
Say again?
Wouldn't that be redundant to say an apparent horizon?
Yes. Number one, true. Yep. Good job. Why isn't the full definition?
Horizon by definition is apparent. So saying it the apparent horizon is redundant.
Yes. Not my question. Who's the poor sap that wants to go, wants to try, wants to take the Pepsi challenge? Who's confident they know what apparent means and then its use in relation to the horizon? Step up, belly up, cowboy, the heck up.
Okay, appearing but not actually.
Not you.
What he
this
said.
definition. Go ahead. What? Oh, you said what he said, Howard.
I thought he was giving a
Hold
definition.
on. I was going to say, hold on, we're all Googling it.
Ah, too funny. Prosecution rests.
Are you not going to tell us?
I'm formatting. I'm still waiting for the poor sap that wants to take the Pepsi challenge. State, do I have the link? Yes, I do. Good. Also, if you review the redshift video and the nebular hypothesis video, specifically the first one is redshift. You're gonna, how do I want to say this? Something's missing right in the beginning, and it's highly suspect. And I want to see if anyone can pick it up.
Is that the one you posted in Ballbusters?
Yeah, I think I posted in Ballbusters and Master B.
Well, I know what's missing. It's a naturally observed phenomenon.
No, nope, incorrect.
So there is a naturally observed phenomenon?
No, there's something missing that is unlike me. Not to do. I guess it's a clumsy way of stating it.
All right, so it's not missing from the actual redshift argument. It's just missing because you didn't put it in.
It's missing right at the beginning. You would have to be on a higher level and be totally aware of your surroundings.
So you're saying, I won't find it then?
I'm not saying that. you are. If that shoe fits, you got to put that sumbitch on. No, I don't want to leave it like that. What do I usually do when I go into a topic? I start right in the beginning. Let's see. Go ahead.
Lay out what the claim is concerning the topic?
Almost.
Define terms.
Define it. Right? You'll see at the beginning of that presentation, I do not define it.
Good man, Chocolate.
Yeah. You know why? There's a rationale for it.
Because there is no correct definition for it?
Nope. Because if I defined it, I couldn't move past the definition. I would have destroyed the entire argument. I couldn't move on with the presentation. Too funny. So, having said that, what's redshift? Since no one wants to take the Pepsi challenge with the horizon, we might as well keep this going. With the horizon and the apparency thereof.
Do you want me to answer that, or are you looking for someone else?
Some other poor sap.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. You could venture a guess. Oh, I don't want you to guess. I don't want you to guess. Go ahead and look up redshift.
But
go ahead.
It's the claim that the stars are moving away from us within a heliocentric universe, are leaving a red tinge.
No, that's an example. I want the definition of redshift.
Oh, I don't know. I couldn't give you I'd have to Google the correct definition.
Yeah.
Because I know the blue
It's going to
thing,
be a
blue shift and red
wavelength.
shift, and our
Is it going to be a wavelength?
wavelength. Yeah, it's wavelength.
Lengthening.
Nathan's going to be all over this really quick, and he's going to figure out why I didn't post the definition of it. Go ahead, Nathan.
Yeah, because
say it.
No, I'm going to leave it for someone else because I think you're having fun.
Okay.
I understand. It's like why I understand if you define what they're talking about, then you're talking about something that's real. But they don't have it to show it.
You got to
They
be
don't
more
have any-
specific. No, you got to be more specific. Why didn't I define it, Brian?
Because the longest wavelength of light is red. That is a fact.
Yeah, you're missing it.
Not a phenomenon.
It says
Yeah,
hypothetical in the definition.
We can't hear you, Chocolate. Belly up to that mic.
Light is not a wave.
Oh, it's about time. So, to have redshift only occurs with waves. By the way, that's why I couldn't do it.
Hell?
Yeah.
Red, where have you got? What's that got to do with? Have we non sequitur away? What? Redshift? What's that?
Yeah, we went into a couple other topics while you were drinking.
I wasn't drinking. I've just started drinking. And it's a good job if you're going to go on to nonsensical stuff like Redshift. Like, you know what? The best thing. You know what the Ethereums say?
Now, see, you're ruining this, Adam, by coming in the middle of it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so just relax. So
I said I wasn't drinking. I just started drinking.
I didn't hear you, Chocolate.
Adam said he wasn't drinking. He just started drinking. That's
Correct.
not drinking.
That's not drinking, correct. So if I would have done that, if I would have defined it, and I should have, I would have had to kill it right there. But I didn't want to do that because I wanted to show within their own paradigm that one of their chief officers killed it itself without even going to waves and what light is.
It's not waves.
Oh my God.
Keep drinking.
Yeah, keep drinking.
He just started. That means he could have just bought his first glass.
I've just been and got a glass. That's what I'm saying. And then I come back to the you bum sniffers invoking waves with Redshift. What's going off?
We were also invoking apparency with a horizon.
Yeah, he missed
2 minutes, and the quality of conversation just descends into speculation and pre-assumption.
No, you didn't get the whole thing. You make a horse's ass out of yourself coming into the middle of a conversation.
I've done that many a time.
Yes, you have.
Well, go on then. I'll mute up.
No, that was the end. The reason why I didn't in the beginning is what I said is that I couldn't kill it right off the bat. If I had defined it, then I would have had to kill it. I couldn't move on with the next subject. But I immediately went in to how one of their high priests within the paradigm itself killed it without even invoking waves. He did it with evidence, is what I'm trying to say.
Which high priest?
Halton Art.
Adam was doing an Eloy there.
Yeah, he was. Pretty famous
Eloy?
astronomer. Pretty famous astronomer back in the day that was more or less expelled from the discipline with nefarious methods because he exposed one of the biggest, how would you want to say, snafus in all of astronomy. It would just destroy astronomy. Not that it needed destroyed, but you know what I mean. It would have taken away one of their major like fundamental building block assumptions for the whole discipline: astronomy, astrophysics, and cosmology. He did it just by itself. And other astronomers of note knew it.
Could you say it again?
Could you say what again?
What you said that guy said?
Oh, Narp, he didn't say, he showed.
Right.
He didn't say much. It's what he showed. that was the killer.
Oh, sorry, I was away from the call for a second. I thought you were after saying something that was... No, I'll watch that. I'll watch that then. Maybe Adam wants to do the same thing again.
I've no idea what you're on about now.
Just don't get distracted by it, Adam. Just do what you're doing until you're ready to do more. Just
Nathan's.
Yeah, Eli
I'll protect
comes
you,
in,
Adam,
right?
from the nonsense.
It's not nonsense.
I'm not saying it is nonsense. It's just nonsense for Adam right now. He doesn't need to pollute his mind with this, does he?
That's correct.
Eli comes in the middle of something without knowing what's after been happening for the past 45 minutes. He gets in right in the middle of it. He wrestles the mic off of 3 people, and then he can't remember what he was going to say because he's stoned. Does that summarize it or what?
Oh my God, man. This isn't gonna help your case, Brian.
Oh, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not turning on Eli. I'm just pointing out the hilarity of it. He knows that himself. He'd admit to that himself.
I got you, Brian.
I'm not trying to pick on him.
Yes, you are.
Not in a nasty way.
You there,
We
Nathan?
started talking initially, Adam, when you were gone.
Save us, Adam. Save us.
Just this
Why are you
paragraph here. Are you?
No, I am not. I am formatting on a completely different page.
Good.
So, what's your next question?
Well, what do you think? I don't want to get sidetracked here, but when you learn the Earth does not rotate, do you suppose you will feel like a dummy for believing this lie your whole life without a shred of evidence? Well, you should. I sure did. I understand the sentiment.
Right. There's one elephant in the room that's not mentioned here, and it's proving non-existence.
Yeah, well, see, this is why I've not. I like the beginning because it's that making the burden of proof thing, which I think's good. Might need a little tweaking, but in terms of it being there, it's a nice introduction. Look, it's always a shock to me when they learn for the first time that the Earth does not rotate, and I think we could elaborate here because this is honestly, it's a principle, isn't it? That you would teach your children until this, yeah. So it is a good point. That's why I've highlighted this.
How do you define rotation?
My point is, I don't know if I felt stupid. I didn't feel like a dummy. Yeah. Recognizing that it's not the Earth that's rotating something you've never experienced, and that it is literally what's happening is your experience. I just don't like the word. If you see what I mean, the sentiment's wrong. I didn't feel like a dummy. It was more a moment of realization that
Of
actually
clarity.
I could reconcile this stuff I'm considering, and actually, yes, because I never was spinning, was I? Never felt, and we mentioned that point later. So it was just that bit, Nathan. I'm not sure what you think of that.
Is that it?
What's wrong to say?
Perfect.
Perfect.
Have we got a definition for rotation?
We're going to come to that. This is. I think before we get to Coriolis, here we need a little bit of a just when we get to it. I think what I'm remembering is we talk about east to west, but I just want to try and chop it down. But you'll have to just bear with me a bit.
Oh no, it's fine. I just the claim that ballers usually make is so disjointed, and none of them say the same thing. I just think it's good to define the words like rotation and things like that.
We're not there yet, John.
Why did
Adam,
Nathan ruin the fun?
Adam, I'm almost done formatting this.
What bit are you formatting? Coriolis?
The Coriolis effect, the definitions of the Coriolis effect, I had to format them. Because they were disformatted, and I'll be with you in a moment.
Is this formatted mean fucked up?
No, I formatted it for Discord, but it won't format in the book.
Gotcha. Okay.
This is my life, formatting. This is what I do constantly. It sucks. Yeah, okay. All right. That looks good. I hit enter. So just to have it in there, maybe I'll just do that. Yeah, let me do it so I don't lose it. All right, let me get out of Skype. One second, Adam.
Victory Royale!
Oh, God.
It's hilarious. Like Nathan is writing a book playing Fortnite.
Yeah.
I've done it 4 times so far. Don't nag me about that sort of thing.
For 2024, Nathan.
15 kills.
Your parents must be proud and game roosters.
Yeah, I'm so proud.
I'll tell you what, if I was going to be represented on like a worldwide stage by someone, it'd probably be either you or QE. I would trust to do it.
I'd probably assess that stage and go,
Thanks, John.
Nah.
Yeah, good to you.
This looks like net negative to me.
I don't know. QE's too much of a bad guy. I probably wouldn't let him do it. He's too much into formatting. Get him out of the way.
Yeah, you're right. Probably best to put Arwin forward.
All right. Let's get out of Skypey over to Bookie. What you doing, Adam?
Just trying to build Earth rotation that just looking for an image to stick in and then pull the text from. A couple of minutes.
So now that there's a couple of minutes.
I think we ought to start out right away with pointing out the proving non-existence part. He kind of did a little bit. He just didn't come out and say it. I think that's a very important point to come out the gate with. Paul?
Yeah, use the unicorns example. I don't have to prove to you unicorns don't exist.
Yeah, I guess we could come up with a good analogy, something like that. If you want to use unicorns, it's a little basic, but what do you think about that, Adam? Or you can't do 2 things at once?
I am a man. I do one thing properly.
I totally understand that.
I know you asked Adam, but would Narnia not be better here?
Mm-hmm. We've got an analogy we want to stick with and repeat and drill down. So yeah. So we're going to say it, link it to C.S. Lewis.
Link it to Narnia?
Yeah.
Okay.
There ain't no unicorns in Narnia now?
As man.
John can't get off the unicorn thing.
I love me some unicorns, man. Well, you got unicornity. That's the non-existence of unicorns, but I just say unicornity so you don't see that I'm pointing out that you're now in a non-existent claim.
I don't want to get sidetracked here.
Shut up then. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sidetracking is what I do.
Thank you. All right. Adam, you take your time. I got to go brush my teeth. I can knock a buzzard off a shit wagon right now. So
I just want to state that if any were going to represent me on the world stage, I'd like any of you to do it except for Refractor Culture.
Hey, did you not hear the line I said before that, Brian?
No, I only heard what I want to hear, John.
Where I said, Nathan's over here writing a book playing Fortnite.
I know, I'm only messing. Nathan acts like he's all serious and we should all be serious. Then out of nowhere, Victory Royale! It's like, that's how serious he's taking it.
That is not true.
The absolute truth.
I'm as serious as a heart attack, I'm telling you now. I've actually got it on. I've still got both screens loaded. I can see everything that's going on. I'm watching Adam scroll as we speak.
I know, I'm only messing. So you might as well be doing it if there's nothing else going on. I mean, it's not as if you're running a show.
Actually, I am. The members love a good 7-hour show.
I did when I was first started watching you guys.
This is something you can just stick on and listen to all day.
Did you see that animation there? The spherical Earth with all those planes of reference through it. It was just a good depiction.
On my backgrounds.
No, it was as Adam scrolled up, it was showing it was the sphere Earth, and then it had the polar axis, and then it had all the planes of reference, that they have to use to create that delusion.
Okay.
It's not. I don't want to keep it. It's what made me smile. This celestial equator and stuff. It's just a placeholder. With all of these, Nathan, we've got copyright issues, but luckily, you see, I've got all of this. When I did the impossible moon phases presentation, I've got Earths and suns and stuff that I can just build the images myself easily. So we don't have to fish about, and it's going to be a lot better quality than this. So it's just a placeholder, just so I know it's worth putting a picture in here at this point.
Okay.
But yeah, look, celestial equator. Well, what does that even mean on a ball? Celestial equator. Not the Earth's equator.
Rich, can you mute in Discord, please?
I see a little tell that.
That's begging the question that the celestial sphere is a sphere. That's what that is.
Yeah, it's a strap-on, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, it is. That's all it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're literally. Go on, John.
But it's it's just a diagram that you use to show angle relationships.
Ooh, hold up.
Like
Yeah, they're walking outside the convention, isn't it?
Read
Yeah.
the top and the bottom. They don't give the converse for those going to Antarctica. Look, at the top of this, sun never sets, sun never rises. Then we're going to have 6 months later where you describe the opposite. That's a really odd thing to do, because that again is a description out of reality as opposed to their theology. Those two statements don't match with their theology, do they? Unless it's just at this one angle. And that's
that one angle at that one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sun never sets with respect to a flat plane. Sun never rises with respect to a flat plane. Make sure that when you get in the definition of rotation, you give the one that has the plane of reference that it will rotate in, being with respect to 90 degrees to the axis. Then again, if you do that, you can't really get into begging the question of, is the Earth spinning or is the stars spinning? Kind of.
I've got to step away to eat for a minute. Just don't ask me
definition.
anything for a couple of minutes. Sorry to interrupt you, John.
Hey, Brian, did I ruin your point you were making? I feel like I did.
No, all I was saying, John, is that they're begging the question that the celestial sphere is a sphere. That's all I was saying. That they're walking outside the convention. That's only purely a convention for taking angles to points in the sky. You can't actually use that for elevation angles because the point in the sky will be prior to the length of the elevation angle, the length of deviation. Sorry, but they talk about this celestial sphere as if it's an actual sphere that wraps around a globe.
Yeah, they argue, and that's how they argue. Every single one of their arguments is for the celestial sphere. It's never for a curved Earth, ever. That's one of their biggest flaws, I think.
Where's the celestial sphere?
It doesn't exist.
There you go.
You know, but it's that diagram. Oh yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm back. I know you were waiting for me. Where are we at, Adam? Is Adam here? Did he leave?
I think he had to step away to the loo.
He had to go to the loo.
He's back.
I don't hear him.
He's typing.
Is he?
Yeah, I'm back in the room. I was just trying to get that out of my head. Right, where am I? I'm just trying to build their claims. So if anybody wants to interject here now, I'm at the point really where we've got the bit of the book. They claim the Earth rotates. So what is their claim, and what are its presupposed implications for us to interpret this from what we actually see in reality? They claim the Earth rotates at 1,337 miles per hour at the equator, and that it rotates from west to east. They claim that this west to east rotation is the cause of us witnessing from reality the sun and stars move from east to west.
Now, why reality?
Because in reality, we see the stars and the sun and all the luminaries move in an east to west direction, right? That's what we see. That's the phenomena. That's what we see. Now, the cause.
Hold on. No. I didn't ask you that. That's redundant. They claim that this west to east rotation is the cause of us witnessing from reality. What other place that would we be witnessing this from?
Yeah, that's right. This is a first little bit of just something as I've been pulling the text apart and moving bits of text. I just wanted to add these bits in now. We can restructure the sentence as long as.
Oh, I see what you're. Okay, sorry. Yeah,
I'm not that far ahead yet. I'm at that point where there'll be spelling mistakes and fragmented sentences even.
Oh, so what you're saying is I just entered the conversation, just unbeknownst to what the conversation was. Are you saying I'm guilty of what you did earlier?
I'm just.
Oh my God!
I mean, you've demonstrated and admitted that guilt, but I didn't throw the accusation.
Hey, do you remember in The Big Lebowski when the dude that played their third friend, the skinny guy, was like trying to ask a question and like
Yes.
and he was like, "You just walk into a conversation, Walter, and you have no idea what's going on. You're like a child walking into the room." I love that fucking movie.
Yeah. Is that the same thing Brian was saying about Eli before? We can move on.
That's not what I did. I came in, you bump sniffers were all over Redshift.
Yeah.
I left with serious conversations. I come back to retards considering Redshift.
Well, you missed refraction, the horizon, and the definition of a parent. That was even before that started.
What is Redshift? You know, when I don't get it. I don't get it. As soon as you understand what light is, it becomes even more nonsensical.
Yeah, it's nonsensical right out the gate. Yeah. All right, I'm looking for one more thing, Adam. You just place the stuff. See, we're going to have to start. The hardest part, as we already know, is the beginning. So what do we want to come out the gate with? What do we want to say? And then list. I like the list right there. That's really good.
We've got to just be careful not to run headlong into Coriolis.
Yes, true.
We got any evidence because Coriolis is one thing for evidence of Earth-based axial rotation. It's not the only thing that's cited, so we need to just breathe and not just go. Oh, it's like when we forgot about Uncle Bubby. So
yes, sir.
What I'm starting with, and which is why I think it might be useful, is I've taken what the text we've got and I've just added those little bits. So which is to state, look, so what is their claim and what are its presupposed implications? So what is their claim that the Earth in its heliocentric model is rotating 1,377 miles at the equator and that it rotates from west to east? What else? Well, they claim that the west to east rotation is the cause of us witnessing the stars, the sun and stars move from east.
Moving from east to west. Yeah. Yep.
The reality removal is perfect now, isn't it? So what else does Earth rotate? Forgetting Coriolis, because that's. But is there anything else anybody wants to throw in that people have said?
That is contingent with the Earth rotating. Anyone else want to add anything here?
Well, the definition of rotation, I think, is pretty important if you're going to claim the Earth is rotating.
Yeah, no, I think it's remedial.
You would think. Most people don't know it.
Yeah, I think it's remedial. Everyone understands the rotation of something. You just want to. You have a John or a reflected agenda here.
I know. I just like pointing out the plane of reference when it's
the plane of that's the reflected agenda that doesn't need to be here just yet. It might.
Can you describe rotation without?
I'm not here to answer that question. No, we're just going to use rotation. We're not defining that monkey.
This is brilliant. I got burgers to pick up, so give me 2 minutes, and then I'll probably need 5. But like I said, if I can pull it back from any agenda, the point where we're at now. If you want to contribute, is to think of things as I've just said. What will a baller claim is the Earth's rotation is the reason for? We've said. Or what are the implications of Earth's rotation? So, like I said, I've said the reason that we see the sun and stars move east to west is because the Earth's actually rotating west to east. It's not the stars moving. Is there anything else? Whilst I go and get my burgers, bye.
Bye. That's cheating. We're not doing your work for you. Anyone else? Let's go.
I have returned.
What are the implications for the Earth rotating?
What are the implications of Earth turning underneath?
Yeah, without using Coriolis effect, we've already stated that the sun or the celestials will move from east to west.
But that's just on its face, though. That is a direct opposition to what we see.
Huh.
We don't see the ground moving from west to east. We see stars moving from east to
That's
west.
what I just said. Oh my God, John, go on mute. I can't deal with that. Fucking hard enough.
Is Adamir? Is he typing?
He went to get his burgers. He'll be back in 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
MC Burger.
MC Burger. What, John? What?
The claim that the Earth is rotating, is the opposite of what we actually experience.
No, but what are the implications if they do? If it does rotate? So number one, we have the stars moving. Follow?
Right. But that'd be like, what would be the implications of if down was up?
Yeah,
Like,
that's right. That's what we're doing. Yes, John, Earth to John. Yes, that's what we're doing. We're not debunking it yet. We're just, what are the implications within their paradigm of the Earth rotating? What would happen in reality? Get it?
We would experience acceleration.
Yes, that's another one. We'd be accelerating, but that's sort of redundant. I guess we can put that down. You get that, Adam?
I've got onion rings. I've just sent you a picture of the burger, QA. Check it out. It's in Master Bay.
Oh, brother. I'm trying to find something other
We
thing.
would experience acceleration. That's a great one. Thank you.
It is, but that's going to lead us getting into the vestibular apparatus.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fantastic.
The bacon, I don't know what type of bun this is, but this is pathetic. Number one. Number two, the bacon looks awful. Absolutely awful. The onion rings, what did you dip these onion rings in?
I'm just chewing them raw.
That looks good, Adam. Nice. Very nice.
What do you mean the bacon? That's proper.
You need to have beer battered onion rings. That's number one. Number two, what is that on a croissant?
It's on a
on a
cob.
roll. The roll. That's called a roll.
Well, they sell things in the States called hamburger buns.
Yeah.
But they're horrible.
No, horrible. Neil.
No, see, my
shut up. Shut up.
Roll.
Shut up. You see right beneath the burger, Neil. Right down there, right in front of you, right in the center, that yellow shit. That's not cheese.
It's American cheese. It's American cheese.
No, American cheese is white, my friend.
Now, listen. Shut up. Now, listen to what I'm saying. You have right beneath the burger, yellow stuff.
That's mustard. It's mustard.
You see that, Neil?
Oh, now I see it. Oh my God! Would you put mustard on a steak or anything beef?
Yeah, that's what mustard's for beef.
Beef?
Beef of any sort needs mustard. Yeah.
Adam also lied.
Bloody hell, Brian. Somebody...
He said he was having burgers. That's plural.
There's two in there. I see two burgers in there.
Dun, dun, dun.
The ketchup over the cheese, it's not very appealing.
Oh, it's beautiful.
You have a proper burger. You don't even need ketchup.
Looks like a somewhere you get something at one of them nasty greasy places.
Hey. Oh, there you go.
And Nathan, a burger needs more than just beef. So you can't say two beef things in a bun is two burgers.
I've come across a gherkin. Oh, that's
no,
good.
that is absolutely. When I order a Big Mac, I classify that as having burgers.
Oh, the little.
You know you don't want to. You're just saying that now. Yeah.
You're right.
You're saying
I
it
am just
now
saying
to
that.
cover your tracks. Saying it now to cover your tracks.
You know what we need
Well,
here?
they
We
think-
need a White Castle. That's what we need. I'd like that. We don't have
Oh,
that.
White Castles is great. Oh gosh, jalapeno burgers, double cheese jalapeno.
They're
I
little
don't
tiny
know.
burgers, aren't they? You get loads of little burgers.
I don't know, Adam. That bacon right there doesn't look like it's cooked. You ever bite into a bacon cheeseburger and the bacon's not fully cooked, and you get these long strands, or it pulls right out of the burger bun?
No,
right?
yeah, and I'd sooner be sick, right? So all my fat has to be fully rendered. Yeah, you just got. If the fat's not brown, it's not going down.
I'd sooner be sick, is what you said.
Yeah, I hate. See, I won't eat bacon. I had a fry up yesterday, but I don't have bacon on it. Yeah, because it's bad. It's bad. Yeah, because they can't cook it. They don't cook bacon right, and people think they're being nice to you when they give you a thick slice of bacon.
Exactly.
Bacon needs to be thin. Thin.
Exactly. Now we're on to something we agree on. Exactly. Preach it to him, Adam.
He
Okay,
said if it's
all right. I
not
thought you
brown,
were-
it's not going down. I like that one.
I thought you were saying bacon was bad in of itself. I was about to argue that, but
No,
okay,
you had to keep John. You were very, very slow today. Have
Yeah,
you
you're
been
not
eating
paying
paint
attention,
chips from the '70s? Shut the fuck up. Have you been eating paint chips from the '70s this morning?
No, but I have been hanging around with my mother-in-law all day yesterday.
That explains it. Yep.
and I'm
I knew it.
a nervous wreck. I'm a fucking nervous wreck, John. If you really want to know.
I got you.
I'm gonna have to throw a curveball in there. My wife's she's never done it. I've got crispy onion, right? You know that crispy onion shakes? That's on top of the mustard, mate. Before the burger. Oh, serious, that is good.
Okay, now let me just comment on the onion rings. I'm not a big fan of onion rings, but this looks kind of good, Adam.
They're nice onion rings.
This is very appealing. She dip. What did she dip them in before she fried them?
Oh, man.
Whoa! I know.
They're doing the book. I just got a phone call say, "Come and pick it up." It's so good.
Oh, you guys in Discord don't see what we're talking about. I'm sorry. I gotta show these guys what we're talking about. Sorry about that. Copy. Discord. We still got a few people in here, shockingly.
Don't show everybody Adam's weak sauce burger.
Didn't paste in there. Why didn't it paste? What the fuck?
It's not embarrassing unless you've seen a real burger.
That's what I mean, man.
It's the beef that's quality. It's nice ground beef, and then she's pressed it. Because I hate thick burgers as well. So I knew it'd be more than one because I don't like burgers thick. Ugh, horrible. It's just like a mince patty. It's not a burger. And then like nicely crispy. Crispy goodness. Oh,
It will not. This will not paste in Discord.
no. It's paste in my tongue. Beautiful.
Sorry, guys. It's not going to do it. Let me try your other. It
John,
must be
it's
your.
culture.
Holy shit!
I just gotta tell you, it's cultural appropriation. It's never going to fly. The algorithm won't take it, dude.
So it posts Nathan's picture, but not Adam's. Adam, what kind of camera did you use? Your dumbass phone camera.
Yeah, it's my phone.
It's not working.
Right there.
That shit will not. Oh, it did. Oh, Divergent Droid caught it. There you go, folks. That was in Discord. That's what we're looking at right here. Okay, now on to business. This is how business usually goes, too, folks. This is pretty much par for the course.
I've got to eat. I've been at work all day. I've got to eat.
I got you. We understand. Get rid of Discord. That out of there. Okay.
You know, it was a bad day for me yesterday of coming in here and getting berated by QE is how I think of relaxing. You know.
When did that happen? I didn't berate you yesterday.
No, I was saying hang out with my mother-in-law yesterday and coming here and feeling like this is relaxing.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like, because it can get a little stressful in here.
It's a matter of opinion. What I would have given to spend Thanksgiving with my mother-in-law.
Well, I'm glad you got a great mother-in-law. Good for you, Neil.
Had, past tense.
Hurry up, Adam. Get done with that silly burger you got.
Silly burger. That's a perfect freaking name for that. The silly burger out of the UK.
Okay, you guys do better burgers than us. We'll grant you that. But then go to Germany, and they do better burgers than you.
Especially in Hamburg.
Yep. I was in Germany for 5 years. They don't do burgers. Shut up, Adam. I was in Germany for about 5 years. I never got a good burger in Germany.
Germans do good burgers and very good sausages.
Now, sausages, that's another thing. Not burgers. They don't do
That's a
burgers.
red herring. That's a big sausage red herring.
They're not into herring.
It's a big sausage red herring.
You need to go to Frankfurt for the Frankfurters and Hamburg for the hamburgers. It's very easy.
This burger conspiracy runs deep, Brian. Deep.
Surprisingly, French fries are rubbish in France. Who would knew?
Yeah. Yep. I figured.
That's probably because they were changed from what they originally were and turned into what they're called now.
What were they originally? Irish fries?
No, I'm saying like whatever the original French fry was, it obviously was modified, probably in the US, and now people view them as something different. So when they go to France, they think they're getting bad French fries when actually they're getting the actual French fries.
You know what I can't stand with you go to these restaurants and stuff, and they fry everything in the fryer, and they like fish and other things, and they put French fries in there, and you get your French fries, they taste like fish.
Oh, I can't do that. I can't do that. Can't do that. No, that's a no.
No, that's a big no-no.
I know a kid that likes putting the.
We know you know a kid that likes interrupting you constantly.
That's all kids.
I just want to know: are they ever like quiet, like coloring or something? Because it's been a while since I had little children.
You had kids?
No, but it's been a while since I had them that young. My youngest is 14 now.
They are constant noise machines from the moment they wake up till the moment they go to sleep, Neil.
I don't know. My kids were pretty tame. They played with their toys. They were never like loud, and I don't know. It's weird.
Adam, you done stuffing your face with that silly burger?
Was Neil just admitting to drugging his kid?
To what, his kids?
Was Neil admitting to drugging his kids to keep them calm?
No, they were just naturally like that. Like my oldest son, we used to sit him right in front of the TV with his little table of food and never said a word. Ate, sit him down to play with toys and never said a word.
I'm guilty of that.
What?
I'm guilty of that.
Of what?
Of drugging my kids.
With what? Calpol?
Specifically, before we'd go on flights, would hit them with Benadryl.
That's not drugging them. That's sedating them.
Well, it's like Calpol here. We'd say the same thing if you keep giving your kids cough syrup or whatever it is, because it sends them sleepy.
When my kids were little, and it's taken off the shelves now, but again involves QE's favourite drug, Benadryl diphenhydramine.
Yep.
There used to be a thing called Mediced. It was fantastic. It had Calpol, so the acetaminophen in it for the fever, aches and pains, and a shot of Benadryl to help knock them out.
Really?
Yeah, brilliant stuff. Used to the top seller. Probably why they took it off the market, but that used to be a mainstay. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently children, when they're not drugged, are wild animals almost.
Yeah, I'm finding it hard to remember. That's why I'm asking.
It's because you were at work.
Yeah.
Ask the wife.
One kid
Not
can be
7 days a week, 24 hours a day. I wasn't.
If you're an only child, then you don't know what we're talking about. Because with one kid, you can just about, there's moments in the day where it's not making loads of noise because you have got it to colour. But if you've got more than one kid, then trying to get one kid to colour, because the other kid will want the crayon that the kid that's colouring wants, and then they're fighting about it, and the day goes on like that.
I want red!
Yeah. It's like herding friggin' cats.
Yep.
Well, how many do you got? How many do you got right now? Like at the moment?
4 under.
Yeah, you can't do
4
nothing
under
about
8.
that. Can't do nothing about that.
Adam, you done stuffing that face yet?
Pretty much, yeah. I'm just clearing my palate.
I'll clear your palate.
Take your time, Adam. Don't leave him rushing into it. Eat your food, relax.
It's
thing I want indigestion now, isn't it?
You've been at work all day. Relax and eat your food.
It's an unrefined palette from what I've seen so far.
Yeah.
Why did this son of a bitch in Skype put a line through my stuff? What in the piss is going on here? We'll deal with it when we come to it. All right. Okay. All right. Get rid of that. All right. Let's try to focus. Get the Adderall drip out, right? So, do we want to add we would experience acceleration. Do we want to add that? Yes or no?
Yes.
Well, you'd have to because it's not part of Coriolis.
We're defining what would happen if we had axial rotation. So 2 reference frames, an acceleration, and then you're into the vestibulary. How do you say it?
Vestibulary.
How'd you say it? Vestibular.
Vestibular. I also
Vestibular.
like the way you said the nebular hypothesis yesterday. You said the nebulous hypothesis.
Nebulous.
Yes. It is nebulous, but that's not what it's called.
Vestibular apparatus, Nathan.
Correct.
Right, but them are 2 separate claims, though. The acceleration and Coriolis effect, right?
Yeah.
We would experience acceleration. What else, Adam? I think that's kind of it.
2 reference frames.
That's not a point for here. That's a rebuttal.
Put a new mic, but he's put it in the same place as the old one. 20
Same
feet
place
away.
as the old one. Same place as the old one. Sorry. No, I've had it away because I've been eating. You don't want it in front of your face because it obscures the burger or onion ring.
And we get to hear you chomping on it too, right?
Nobody wants that, do they?
No.
My sloppy chops around that. You don't want to be hearing that.
I can only imagine.
Mm.
You need one of those Madonna mics, like, that permanently attaches to your head.
Well, you see, I've got a pack of those here, and I was considering that. I bought some of those just for shits and giggles. Those cardboard mics, that you clip on your. I've got a pack of 3 there.
Yeah, they're attached to bitch buds.
I find the best quality mics come in a pack of 3.
Yeah.
They come in the pack of 3. That's hilarious.
That's not true with lavaliers. They do often come in more than one. That's not true.
Let me get it. Where are they?
Can we get back? Can we focus, people?
Lavalier. That's it. Lavalier microphones. K39.
Lavalier.
What's it?
Lavalier.
Lavalier. Oh, French.
Just lav.
I don't know how you say it. I'll make sure I don't say it right.
What did he call him?
I can't remember.
Lavalier.
Lavalier.
Close enough.
He's French, mate. Never pronounce it right.
You got me following your dumbass. Get focus.
Oh yeah, I've just got them out of the box. I was looking at those. I've gone sideways.
It was invented by a man called Elia, and while he was sat on the toilet.
Oh, brother.
On the lav.
You just won't have any. You just so now we got everyone chiming in. You better start focusing. I'm going to leave your dumbasses here.
Have you said 2 reference frames yet? Because we need to explicitly say that. If we're saying what the consequences are, explicitly say 2 separate reference frames or 2 separate frames of reference.
That's true. Now that I'm thinking about that, first I was going to say you're high for stating that. I thought it was disconnected, but it's not.
Yeah,
We want Do we want to state that, Adam?
It is the basis for the Coriolis effect.
Whether it comes here or
Yeah, but it's
after the vestibular aluminum system gets described. Maybe mention
the
it afterwards.
vestibular aluminum system. Yeah.
Flight times.
No, we're just saying what the consequences are.
No,
Flight
what
times.
the implications are.
Implications.
Rotating Earth.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Kim's here.
Well, nice to see you too.
You missed it. You missed a whole bunch of stuff today, and you were part of it. But we're not going to talk about that now.
Yeah, you
Oh,
were trying to
great.
explain
That's
a ping pong golf ball, weren't you? You were like, well, what I think he means by that is you've got the ping pong in the different mediums with the golf ball, and the golf ball goes down. You were trying to explain it, weren't you, Flatsy?
Oh yeah, to my own detriment, clearly.
Freaking Witsit simp, PR agent for Witsit.
Yeah, she is.
Oh God, it's back.
How dare you try to make sense out of something nonsensical?
Reflected, will you please represent me?
You tried to justify
with
this
his
sentence fragment, Flatsy. We all heard you. We were all there.
And I would like to go to the twatwazzle defense and point out that when you're dealing with people of a certain intellect, you will, as a matter of just your empathy, try to reason out their words into something that's slightly coherent. So I don't think you should be held to account.
Oh, thank you. See, beautiful defense. Thank you.
That's fuck of shit.
Yeah, total shite. You're so empathetic that you fill in the shitty blanks that they've left. Okay.
I'd just like to say I'm in defence of Flats. It's a ping pong golf ball. And
of course you are.
Reading between the lines.
What that means.
Well, I can read
the
between
best
Adam's
defence ever.
bullshittery and reading between the lines of Adam's ping pong golf ball bullshittery. I think he's saying you're very empathetic and a kind and considerate person, Flatsy. That's what I read into ping pong golf ball in this
I'll tell
particular
you
scenario.
what, if you notice, Kim, they just completely hand waved dismissal my shit and kept on going. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a fuck of shit. And you got Adam piling on that he's in support of Flatsy. Do you know why? Brian should be piping up too, being in support. You know why?
Ping pong golf
Brian,
Because we're all guilty.
And John, you're all guilty of doing that very thing, and have been charged by Nathan and I on more than one occasion of doing exactly that.
You know, I normally do. I normally point out that Brian referred me to someone who's coincidentally been very influential on me, which is the Deception Detective. And his general rhetoric, the Deception Detective, is just listen to the words they actually say.
Exactly.
Well, that's not fair because you're the one that did it to me, Nathan. Damn, have me calling an Adam a convention. Damn it.
You've turned, when Witsit turns up, you turn into Smurf. So it doesn't Smurf in Smurf what the Smurfy Smurfs. You Smurfs or ping pong golf ball, so Smurfs.
That's funny. That's so funny. Just replace Smurf with science.
Or ping pong golf ball.
Or ping pong golf
Because you'll interpret it to be sensible and sensical and explain the point that
Have we just garnered a new term, Smurf science?
No.
Pseudo Smurf.
That's pseudo Smurf.
All right. Let's focus now. I realize the female has come in and it's got all these males, you know, that's what females do. They try to attract your attention. But you know, reach down.
Caught me in my game.
Yeah.
With a
Usual-
constantly
you were-
changing
You were the one
vector.
who made a big deal of it.
That's besides the point.
Yeah, well, let's
We'll
get back
ignore
to
the
the
facts.
point. Yeah, let's just get back to the point, though. Would a constantly changing vector be an implication of a rotating Earth?
Yes, that's acceleration.
I was going to say that's incorporated in acceleration.
Yeah. Right. So that is on the list of the implications or not?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
part
would
of acceleration.
experience
All right,
acceleration.
gotcha. I thought it was
Yeah.
taken off the list just a minute ago by Adam. All right, never mind.
Okay, is that it? Because we got to go back to the beginning. And once we get it to the beginning, Adam, that's where we make our money.
Right. So, right. Yeah. So I didn't take it off. I said where it would be. Now, they may claim that technically because we're rotating, that is an acceleration. Our point here is that that would be, and it's not their point. They don't go, oh, look, we're accelerating, so you don't feel it in your vestibular system. It's going to be part of the bullet point rebuttals. Now, that's different to what I've kind of reworded what people were saying with regards to part of their claims. Now, they may try to say that certain things are subject to inertial and non-inertial reference frames and some aren't, i.e. Coriolis with regards to bullets. But we don't need to mention Coriolis yet, but just that the fact that we are, or as I'm saying here, that inertial and non-inertial reference frames are invoked. I'd like to elaborate on that a little bit, just to put it into a bit of context with regards to the Earth, which will then lead to Coriolis, but you can't use the word. Yeah.
I don't. I don't see it. I thought that these are all bullet points. You just mark them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What differ? Why does we would experience acceleration differ that the inertial and non-inertial reference frames are invoked?
It's not part of their claim.
Yeah, it is. It's close your ears, chocolate. It's an implication of it.
Yeah, separate, and that's why that's where that'll come up. So an implication, because we've got a rotating Earth, is that by definition that is an acceleration, something that our vestibular system can pick up.
So experiences, yeah, but isn't they claim the west to east rotation is the cause of us witnessing? Isn't that an experience?
Yes, but what they don't claim is that the non-movement of your vestibular system is a consequence of the acceleration of a rotating Earth.
What they don't claim is the non-movement. That's a double negative.
Exactly. So they wouldn't do that. That's part of a rebuttal, isn't it? That.
Fine. So leave it in.
No, that's a double negative.
We're not correcting my sentence. We're recognizing the point I made of where it would sit in the narrative. It's not a part of the explaining what a rotating Earth means to them. So it means that we rotate at this amount, right? It means that even though we see the stars move east to west, it's not that. Stars aren't moving, you idiot. It's us spinning west to east. Yeah?
Yeah.
Next.
Most of them screw that up.
And in inertial and non-inertial reference frames are invoked. That's crucial to why snipers do or don't, part of their claim, deal with Coriolis. But the point here is they invoke, yeah? In doing so, and whether
they unwittingly invoke.
Yeah. Or unwittingly invoked. Or
No, they just invoke it because it's not unwittingly when they're talking about snipers and gyros and shit. So no, it's not unwittingly.
Yeah, it is unwittingly. They must invoke it and then train wreck themselves. But yes, I see your point. I see your point with it.
Anyway.
May I ask a question right quick? The globiolus phenomenon we've seen in the anti-flat earthers, is that going to be covered in this part of the book at all?
Yes.
Or, okay.
With that,
what do you want? What do you want more here, Adam?
Is there any more implications for a ball earther? Yeah, that means the rotation. Rotation.
Sunsets.
Sunset and sunrise. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Because even though we've said that there, that's a bit more basic. Yeah. They claim that the West is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
Boy, this chapter is going to get longer and longer as we go.
Because what happens, isn't it, when you have to do something properly?
Got Globiolus to come, Simandan to come, flights to be elaborated on, all even though you've accused me 10th and Chuck of plagiarism. There we go.
Yeah. Well, the sad thing is, it wouldn't be that long a chapter if it wasn't for the globetards and, well, some flat earthers too, making it complicated.
Don't tell me how a chapter is going to properly be friggin' an exposition of a proper chapter. There.
Who was you cussing in that ramble?
He wasn't. He was just mumble.
It was a backslide by Adam. It was subtle, but I caught it.
Okay.
Anything else? I think that might be it.
Make believe is a hyphenated word.
Oh boy. So is non-inertial.
Or you could just separate the words.
That's your job, Flatsy.
I'm trying to do it.
That's that. Yeah.
I think you got a sentence fragment that only has the predicate and not the subject too up there where you said that.
Sure.
If you scroll up.
Yeah, your timing's perfect. We're finally getting words down.
Would you be able to say as an implication that vertical and horizontal would constantly be coming 15 degrees out of phase, every hour out of phase with itself? I don't even know what the word right there is.
Oh no, I'm in grammar mode.
No, because it's not something we've really ever covered, John. Well, you are correct. Like on the diagram on screen now, right?
Yeah.
Or on my shared screen.
There are no diagrams on the screen right now. He's scrolling fool.
No, he's talking about on his.
You scrolling, fool?
On my one.
Scrolling fool.
Hit it, fool. I scrolling, fool.
That non-inertial just.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. So I've just taken that out, right? So I don't want you to get sidetracked here, but
I had too much wild turkey last night.
Yeah, I bet you have, little vixen. Where are you at, Adam?
yeah, just okay. So I'm happy with that. If people want to add any more, I'll put a couple of X's. So if we think of any more, then that can come in when we go to the next stage. But it's sufficient.
Where did the X's? This is the first time the X's have appeared. What the hell?
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the new convention has just been invoked. Yeah. Yeah.
Introduced.
Yeah. Introduced the new convention. XXX. That's some bullshit. Put some dots. That's what you did before.
Those X's are vixen behavior.
Yes, they are.
We're all a little saucier from the other night. It's fine. There we go.
You missed earlier today. They're still saucy. There's the non-inertial for you, Flatsy. It's still not hyphenated. It's pissing me off.
Non-hyphenated.
Non-inertial. They got the line underneath it. Watch the line disappear when you put the dash in. Or the hyphen. Put a hyphen in there. See how it disappeared? Ram muncher.
But I get so the cause and effect. How do you get rid of blue lines? Put a hyphen in.
It's not always the case, but yeah.
What he said. Right.
We're going to have a read through this.
Right.
Like out loud.
Yeah.
No in there.
Not yet, because we got to go to the beginning, and somebody pulled the beginning down here for some reason. Why is that? Why don't we point out the elephant in the room, the biggest one. What's the biggest elephant in the room here?
Huey's attitude.
That goes without saying. That's redundant.
Well, so is an elephant in the room.
Yeah. Elephant in the room is not redundant. It's an
If you
elephant.
point it out, it is.
Unless you're an elephant.
Right. Okay.
Go to the beginning.
Yeah, I will do, but I just wanted to say there's a level of superfluousness thing that I like, but not sure where to trim or if necessary. But yeah, there's the beginning.
All right. It is always a shock to someone when they learn for the first time that the Earth does not rotate on an axis. But it is not my goal to prove to anyone that the Earth does not rotate. This is where it should come in.
What I'm trying to say here is, it's a shock when someone finds out Earth isn't rotating, but I don't have to prove a non-claim. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Yes. So instead of saying I put the burden of proof where it belongs, I think that's okay to say that. But I think let's identify the fallacy. Proving non-existence is a logical fallacy. Adam, you follow that?
Right. That's what it needs to say. After it's not my job, proving non-existence is a fallacy.
Logical fallacy. Flatty, whenever you see fallacy in this book that we screwed up, make sure it says logical fallacy. Okay?
You got it, buddy.
Why? Why can't you just say fallacy?
Because fallacy, it's like, well, okay, it's a fallacy, but so what? But when you say, yeah.
It would be like colloquial versus like its identification specifically.
Yeah.
I see, because you can just say, oh, well, that's fallacious, and it's quite throwaway and meaningless. You could just say wrong. Whereas if you say it's a logical fallacy, you're saying it's actually got a definition in fallacious logic terms.
Yeah. Yes. Thanks, Nathan, for clearing that up.
I just want to understand.
All right. Adam, do you need a citation right here for that?
I either need a citation. No, I don't think a citation's required. I think just a concise explanation as to why it is a logical fallacy. Fallacy, go.
That's so unfair.
I've not been paying attention at all, so maybe I should not do it.
Burden of proof reversal that you're trying to point out, like that's why you don't have to you don't have to prove a non-claim. You can have the position of non-existence, and the positive claim needs to be proven.
Yeah, sort of. Close enough.
What's up with that random capital T, please? Like why?
Well, I'll get rid of it, and you tell me what letter you're going to want to start your sentence with.
My sentence? I'm just supposed to revise it, right?
You have a problem with the T?
Yeah, wouldn't you have a problem with a random T in a book that you're reading that has, like, come on.
The description of proving non-existence, demanding that one proves the non-existence of something in place of providing adequate evidence for the existence of that something. That's the citation, by the way.
What's the fallacy description?
It says description demanding. Go ahead, write this, and then we'll deal with it afterwards.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
Demanding that one proves the non-existence of something.
You're gonna want one of them special lines, aren't you?
Yes, you are. I was thinking that same thing. In place of providing adequate evidence for the existence of that something. End of citation.
Right, so that's a citation. Let me move it out then. Have you got who that is to hand or?
Yeah, it's yeah. Do you want me to send it? I'll just send it to you, Adam. How about that?
Yeah. It was pop it in the book review, and I'll pull it.
No, I don't want to pop it in the book review. I got a lot of stuff in there. I'm just going to send it, and I say again to you, Adam.
To me. Oh, see, you hear that?
You need punctuation before, yeah.
There
Punctuation before that closed parentheses.
Punctuation. I'm just being told how special I am. He's only going to send it to me.
We already know how special you are. You just need to put a punctuation before you close the parentheses.
I'm saying affirmation. I'm waiting till it comes through.
There's a little.
I can see you typing. Right, yeah. Right. So what have I got?
There's a little formatting. Sorry.
The non-existence of something in place of providing adequate evidence for the existence of that. Sorry.
It's a very good description, isn't it?
It is. I just want the title.
It should be. I sent it to you.
Oh.
So I'm going to lose it if you do not put punctuation before the closed quotation.
This is logical fallacy.
Can you imagine me losing it?
Mildly.
Mildly.
Part of me wants to elucidate it. Why aren't you
How about allow me?
providing non-existence?
He just said elucidate because he was focusing on the word he wrote.
Yeah, exactly. Because I was trying to put providing non-existence. This is all I've got. God, really?
What?
All right, just a minute.
Got 45 minutes, by the way. Oh, you guys bullshit. What's the G?
That's how I've got to import it, because otherwise it will just trigger the auto link. Okay, I'm good to go. Right, what have I got to change, Fatsy, before you rip my head off?
You need to punctuate the period before the closed quotations.
Yeah, if I knew what that meant, I'd have already done it, wouldn't I?
Put a period before your closed quotations after something.
Yeah, thank you. There.
Beautiful. Oh, see, now I can just breathe.
Looks better, doesn't it?
All right, now where do we want to go? Do you think that adequately, Grain Rexon?
Are you guys like broadcasting this book review?
Yeah.
People love it.
Yeah, right. Painful. Doesn't it need more of a sharp jab concluding right here, even though that we're going to go on to other problems, Adam? Follow?
I think it wants expanding a little bit in terms of detail of what they're claiming, or just before we use the quote, so it's quite clear what they're demanding. So it's always a shock to someone when they learn for the first time that Earth does not rotate on an axis. It's not my goal to prove to anyone that the Earth does not rotate. I'll put the burden of proof where it belongs, on those making the claim that the Earth rotates.
Could I point out that this might be a good time for the Narnia comparison that we talked about earlier as an analogy?
Yeah, this would be a good time to have a Narnia analogy. Just give me a second, I'll see if I can think of one.
Got a little something here that I used many years ago that may fit here, Adam. Let me see if you could fit this in here. I'm going to send it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Send it to you. Give me a second.
Oh, don't send things like that. That's disgusting. It's not funny, QE.
I don't know. I might need a couple of minutes.
What?
Just filthy.
Therapy?
Just filthy.
I don't want that bit.
It's a little rough, but see if you could follow it. Personally.
Not up to me to show there aren't any wardrobes. Magical wardrobes.
This dovetails with what I sent you, Adam. It's a summary of it. You want me to say it?
Yeah, go on.
Do you think it is scientific or logical for everyone to imagine things and then demand people who do not believe in your imaginings to demonstrate how your imaginings are false before you give evidence of your imaginings?
Who's that? That's nice.
Isn't it nice?
Is that you or?
Yeah, I've had that in the hopper for many years.
Oh,
I used it against the Evotard one time.
You know what? That's going to become Nathan then, isn't it?
Do you want that one? Now it'll cost you.
Costing me out.
Nathan, it'll cost you. Do you want this? $25.
GI.
Hey, don't worry, Nathan. The way the American dollar's losing its value, that's going to be like 25 cents to you in like a week, man.
Too funny.
Yeah, that's a nice thing. That's fine. That flows nice.
You put it in there, Adam.
Yeah, it's already in position as well. Nice. You'll come to it. It's not my goal to prove to anyone that the Earth does not rotate.
Where'd you put it?
Just after the quote.
Oh, I see where you put it.
Perfect.
You could take out the ... And I think I misspelled imaginings, obviously.
No, it's just the dots.
Is it?
If you want.
Yeah, you like it? It doesn't have any Narnia reference, but I think it fits.
It's definitely a good question to ask somebody when they're going to try to flip the burden on you like that.
Hell yeah, it had shockingly great effects when I dropped that little number.
What were they trying to get you to disprove?
I can't remember. I just thought of it and quickly wrote it down, so I wouldn't forget it.
Oh man, I'd love to have that like on audio, because that's probably as funny as I think Xanax saying genetic mutation for the cause of genes.
I don't think that was Xanax. I think that was idiot Kosho.
Kosho. Yes, you're right, Kosho. Sorry.
Finish that for me, Nathan. Real from on you to prove that modern wardrobes cannot exist. In order to report your opponents and on real. Nathan? And reflected. Mic check. Hello?
Sorry, I was reading it.
That's all right. I didn't have my mic.
Are we changing perspective on this with the should it be incumbent upon you? Because it seemed like we were talking from the first person earlier. Like, should it be incumbent upon me? You know what I'm saying?
Because do you think it is scientific or logical? Or put it another way, should it be incumbent upon you? If you want to become. So no, we're all in the right tense, I think.
I think we are. But if there's things like that, when we get to the fifth draft, we'll be looking at whether or not tense and context and which person we're in, that'll all get double checked. For now, every time things like that, which Flatsy's pretty good at, come up, we just sort of brush past them. Or QE tells Flatsy's just...
Oh yeah, I was...
So the
I see where I got mixed up. It's a second person with people, and then never mind. Yeah, that'll work. Sorry, Adam.
That's okay. The question though, so we've got citation, analogy, and then the referencing to Narnia, which is what the book is intended to do. So it's good. So QE's bit of just let's just read it in one. Okay, this is a logical fallacy, proving non-existence. Let me elucidate. Demanding that one proves the non-existence of something in place of providing adequate evidence for the existence of that something, which is this definition. Do you think it is scientific or logical for anyone to imagine things and then demand people who do not believe in your imaginings to demonstrate how your imaginings are false before you give evidence for your imaginings? Or to put it another way, should it be incumbent upon you to prove that magic wardrobes do not exist in order to rebut your opponent's claim that Narnia is real?
It's got a nice flow.
Yeah, sounds great.
That's what she said.
It does have a good flow. I like that little quote you put in there, QE. How long have you been sitting on that?
You like that? That's it. Like I said, it was quite profound for the person on the business end of that.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. But you said it was an Evotard argument, so it was before Flat Earth, right?
Yeah, but well before, but no, it's not. It was for Evotard, but this fits many proving non-existence fallacies.
Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, how long you been sitting on this damn thing? That's pretty good.
Oh, this has been that was 2013, maybe somewhere in that vicinity.
I need people to deal with that paragraph.
What's that? If you want to become conversant on the subject of flat Earth, you're going to have to get educated, at least at a fundamental level in the areas of science. This isn't science.
I know.
That help you discern pseudoscience. Yeah, that's got to go. That's got to get out of there.
Yeah, it would be if you want to become competent at pseudo debating someone about the nature of Earth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like it's pseudo debate, I guess.
Did we just remove that, Adam? That's more of a philosophical point.
Scott, I've already done it.
Did you? Okay.
Cut, gone, binned, dead.
It's dead. Yeah, just remove the whole damn thing.
You know, the very thing was it's interrupting the flow.
Yeah.
And actually, we're going to be way into the book, so there's no point. We're making those statements earlier on now already, so we don't need to reiterate the fact. Yeah. So
aren't the people that are reading the book already educating themselves by reading this book?
Yeah. It's a mute point, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is a mute point. Yes.
This sentence wants elaborating then next, or this semi paragraph.
Yeah. Since it is the Globers who claim the Earth rotates, and since they build an entire paradigm up on this claim.
Sorry.
Since this is like trying to fit. That's why I hated most of this book when we started off with the bad news, with trying to go off another person's format. That's why it's painful, and it's been painful the whole time.
Yeah,
you
just struck that.
Yeah.
Remember why it's painful. The book is a great starting point because it's Nathan's sentiment. What we're doing here is substantiating the sentiment. Which
wasn't Nathan's sentiment. He started out. Nathan supposedly started out with marksman and shit. Not his sentiment or sentiment instead of the sediment from rocks and dirt.
You know, that book, that first book was written from the eyes of someone who was watching Nathan destroy Globers and didn't fully understand the arguments.
We already been up. Yeah, we don't have to. We don't have to put any more digs in. Nathan already knows he's guilty.
I'm not insulting the guy that wrote it. I really ain't.
You know, 2022 Nathan is ace.
That's the change in tone, isn't it? That we said that what's being written is all correct. The indictments are correct. They're just not. They're not supported, and they're not proven, so that the reader is informed. They're all they'd have had before is an opinion, and what we're fundamentally doing is substantiating all of that. Yeah, demonstrating it. Why you can say this to people. Why it's wrong that people take this, pointing out the obvious. And this is a great example of this. So just to take that which like starts the topic off and just to support it. And more importantly, at this point, explain to the reader the point we're trying to make.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. So this is a logical fallacy that needs to be capitalized. Logical and fallacy. Let's start there. I'm going to go ahead and read from the top, and then we'll know where to go. All right. I got 24 minutes left. All right. Go to the top. Here we go. Chapter 7. Are there any signs of axial rotation of the Earth-based variety? It is always a shock to someone when they learn for the first time that the Earth does not rotate on an axis. But it is not my goal to prove to anyone that the Earth does not rotate. Instead, as with other housekeeping questions, I put the burden of proof where it should be right where it belongs. The burden of proof right where it belongs. Yep. Right where it belongs on those making the claim that the Earth rotates. Okay, this is a logical fallacy. You're going to have to connect that with the above statement.
Yeah,
Well, you would say
that's what I said earlier. We need to just elucidate that a little bit.
No, it just needs a short connector.
Yeah.
Yeah, proving non-existence. Just define what it is. Proving non-existence is a logical fallacy.
No. You would have to say that when approaching this topic, the opponent or the glober will say that you have to prove the Earth is not spinning, and then that'll lead into it.
I think Adam's got it. Try to shift there you go. No, shift the burden of proof. Now, not reverse, because we can add another fallacy here, Adam.
Yeah, exactly. That was my trouble. That's why I paused. I'll always try to
shift the burden of proof and put in parentheses another logical fallacy. We'll just leave it go. We don't have to go. We don't have to define it. Parentheses, another logical fallacy.
That one's kind of self-explanatory.
Yeah. Another logical fallacy. We don't have to move on. Yep. Finish it up, Adam, and then we're golden. Those two fallacies are always connected. They're mutually inclusive.
Yeah, I know. That's why when you were asked, somebody asked me to explain it, I couldn't explain it without involving the burden of proof being reversed.
However, the globe believer will always try to shift the burden of proof, another logical fallacy, and ask you to provide evidence that the Earth is not rotating. Right, there you go. That's it. Good job, Adam. Yep. This is a logical. Okay. Let me read it through. Go up top again.
Just 1 second. I've got a Fratsy. Will you help me here? This is a logical fallacy, : providing non-existence, comma, let me elucidate, full stop, then the quote. Just, I want to vomit, and I don't know why. So,
yeah, you don't need the colon. Maybe a semicolon.
I was about to say semicolon right there.
That's better, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Right. Back we go.
Yeah, let me do it. I know it's painful. It is always a shock to someone when they learn for the first time that the Earth does not rotate on an axis. But it is not my goal to prove to anyone that the Earth does not rotate. Instead, as with other housekeeping questions, I put the burden of proof right where it belongs, on those making the claim that the Earth rotates.
Okay, you're gonna have to fix the sentence where you started with but. Either don't start the sentence with but, or include it into the previous sentence with a comma but.
Just take but out and put it is not my goal. Follow? Yeah, take the but out. Who needs buts anyway?
Oh,
I do.
big. And I cannot lie. You other brothers might deny.
Sir Mix-a-Lot over here.
You can hear John groan. No buts. I don't want to live anymore. It is not my goal. Yeah, you can feel it, right?
Yeah, it's there. It's real. Yeah.
It's real. It is not my goal to prove to anyone that the earth does not rotate. Instead, as with other housekeeping questions, so he's waxing philosophical, I put the burden of
keep.
Yeah. I keep the burden of proof exactly where it belongs. How about that? Is it better or not?
Will you put right?
Burden of proof. Yeah, I did say right, but
no, right's better.
Right's better.
If you keep it right where it belongs, yeah. Right
on those making on those making positive claims.
Making the positive.
Yeah, just to keep it singular. You don't have to go plural like he just said. Yeah.
But this, Flatsy, this double slash thing. What is this? What is that? What is that? What's this? Right where it belongs.
What? It's a double slash? What do you?
How big it is? What is that?
It's a double dash. You're double dashing us.
Double dash indeed. Armor, that isn't it?
Yeah, it's strange. I keep the burden of proof right where it belongs on those making the positive claim. You know what? Positive claim should be highlighted and capitalized because that's the overall arching point. Follow, Adam?
You agree.
Because he's waxing philosophical. It's bigger than just this one claim, but we don't want to get off the beaten path to the overall positive claim. Do you follow where I'm going with that?
I've done it already. I'm with you.
Positive claim. Do you want to just keep positive or just do positive claim both?
Yeah, claim. Okay, yeah.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking.
Yeah, because that is the shout out word. Yeah, the positive claim.
Yeah, I need that whole thing bolted.
I think you're gonna want it in bold. Yeah, okay.
And underlined.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And the thing is technically warranted, so I'll give you both a bold and an underline. As long as Flatsy, can I just get rid of that and put a comma?
Yeah, get rid of it because it's mucking with you.
Can't I have a comma? Is that right, Flatsy?
No, just put a regular dash in there, bro. Take that one out.
Can't I have a comma? Just look at that.
Just dash it.
Look at that.
Hey, QE, are we going to go into positive claim structure anywhere in the book?
I think we may. I don't know. We'll have to reevaluate that with the not the final pass through, but the pass through we're going to do when we finish.
Okay, yeah, because I think especially where you've got it bolds, caps, and underlined.
I think it's good enough right here. As long as it's stated right here that it's good enough.
I know I was asked, and I had to do a preemptive apology to my husband without knowing what I'm apologizing for. Anyways, I need you to put a
say that again?
Semicolon.
Did I just hear you correctly? Did you acknowledge
Instead of
doing
a
wrong
comma.
as a wife?
And stop rumpusing her.
I just heard something foreign. Did she acknowledge that she'd done something wrong as a wife and apologise for it? Did I hear her correctly?
I actually don't know what I did wrong, but I know that I did do something wrong. I don't know exactly.
Oh my God! Do you have any
What?
sisters?
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, see, worth the interjection. I think you'll all agree, gentlemen.
Yes, it is well worth it.
I need more wine on that. That's messed with my head.
Your husband's very lucky.
I'm off to tell my wife, frankly, Flats.
I'm going to tell my wife this happened.
Guess what I did?
Yeah, this does happen.
It does happen.
And you said it was genetically impossible, you lying cow. I'm going to tell her now.
This could go viral. This could be the moment on the whole video.
I'm not saying a damn thing to my wife. I'm not saying a damn thing to my wife.
I heard you the first time. This could go viral. All right, we back. It is always a shock to someone when they learn for the first time that the Earth does not rotate on an axis. It is not my goal to prove to anyone that the Earth does not rotate. Instead, as with other housekeeping questions, I keep the burden of proof right where it belongs, on those making the positive claim that the Earth rotates. However, the globetrotter believer will always try to shift the burden of proof, another logical fallacy, and ask you to provide evidence that the Earth is not rotating. This is a logical fallacy, proving non-existence. Allow me to elucidate flows better. Because I wanted to say it. Adam? Oh, he went to get something more to drink. Shit.
He said he was getting another glass of wine, right?
Yeah, you caused him to.
I didn't do anything.
Allow me.
Don't gaslight me.
Allow me. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, you go ahead.
I was just allow me to elucidate. Let me. Yeah, allow sounds like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a better word.
Yeah, it has to go in there. Adam, get your butt back here. You should have did it when I told you the first time. Adam.
It's odd that in the definition of proving non-existence, they didn't have a reference to shifting the burden.
They may have, I forget, but I followed it up with it. I got it. They're neck and neck in my research. My stuff here.
Does it not need an also? So when you get to the shifting the burden of proof, it says this is a logical fallacy. It does. Is it not? This is also a logical fallacy.
So also,
but allow me to elucidate.
That's another topic. Blatzy, you're not dealing with what Nathan just said. He did a wisecrack.
I was trying to get Adam, since I can tell he's back, he was scrolling, to put allow me.
Allow me to elucidate like I told you the first time.
Yeah, be nice to me.
Not you, Adam. I told, before you even got in here, I told him to change that to allow me to elucidate. I'm not talking to you, Blatzy.
If you put allow me to, it's almost like you're seeking permission of the reader. I don't want that permission.
No. It's sort of a I'm gonna get your ass right here.
Yeah, let me elucidate is seeking permission. If you say let me, that's seeking permission. Allow me is
to elucidate. It's more authoritative. Yeah. You're gonna stomp a mud hole in their ass with the next sentence. Yes.
And boy, does it.
Yes, it does. So let me read it again for everyone that's about to puke over about the 30th time I've read this since Adam's back. Go up to the top, Adam. Going to read the whole thing. It is always a shock to someone when they learn for the first time that the Earth does not rotate on an axis. On an axis. It is not my goal to prove to anyone that the Earth does not rotate. Instead, as with other housekeeping questions, I keep the burden of proof right where it belongs, on those making the positive claim that the Earth rotates. However, the globe believer will always try to shift the burden of proof, another logical fallacy, and ask you to provide evidence that the Earth is not rotating. This is a logical fallacy, proving non-existence. Allow me to elucidate. Demanding that one proves the non-existence of something in place of providing adequate evidence for the existence of that something. Logicallyfallacious.com. Citation. End of citation. Roll down.
Right. No, it can't be another when we've not introduced the first.
Yeah.
I
did
crap.
Hint at
Shit
that.
out, but-
The other thing is
Oh,
it
that's
just one
good.
more thing? Is it Flatsy? Is it about an axis as opposed to on its axis? Is it about an axis?
About's nicer.
Yeah,
that
I like that better.
yeah,
Actually,
it's much better, Nathan.
because it doesn't
Thanks.
actually have all of that. So, right. Yeah.
Rotate about an axis. Yeah, that's
about it.
About its axis. Yeah. Nicely done.
I wouldn't. Okay, sure.
Yeah, so let me read. It is always a shock to someone when they learn for the first time that the Earth does not rotate about its axis.
I don't like that.
I don't either.
It should be an.
An axis.
About an axis, not its.
Exactly.
And yes,
No, it is it.
It is.
It is it, but it doesn't. It doesn't do it for us.
About its
Yeah, it's got
axis.
like it's got a presupposition that the
Yes,
Earth has
it
an
has.
axis.
It has. It's now got a presupposition that this thing has an existence. No.
Exactly. That's why I don't like it.
Sorry,
And
it's my
just
bad.
put and.
That's because that's the phrase they use for that specific reason. Also, to reapply it.
Then are we? Then put it in.
No, let's get rid. Unless you put it in quotation marks.
No, then just leave it out.
Meetups.
Just leave it out. On its axis is fine.
No, an axis is better. If you were gonna
rotate
put
on
it-
an axis.
On an axis.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like and.
Yeah, that's the better compromise. On an axis.
Okay. Now we got to go down to the other one, Adam. Another logical fallacy. Nathan was right. We haven't introduced the fallacy yet, so just put logical
Holy
fallacy.
guacamole. Nathan was right. Hello.
Yeah,
Me.
I was
Adam was right.
shocked too.
No, it was me. That's why you were shocked, because you were wrong. It was me that's what I'm saying. You can't have another
So you have one.
till we've introduced the first. It can't. We can call it a logical fallacy, can't we?
Yes,
We,
you can
however,
leave
the
it
global
logical
believer
fallacy.
will always try to shift the burden of proof, logical fallacy, and ask you to provide evidence that the Earth is not rotating.
This is another logical fallacy. How about that?
Yes.
Down further. Yes.
How dare you? You left a space with that parentheses and logical.
Yeah, I know. He's pissing me off.
He's pissing off his computer too. It's got the blue line.
Yeah, the computer don't like it either.
Yeah, you see details.
This is the primary.
Computer underlines
Oh.
it, so you don't have to distract yourself from the creative work until later on. It recognizes it, so you don't have to. Not like in the old days with a typewriter. Where you wrote,
It's not like with Clippy. Clippy would be telling you off.
Just fix it up there, Adam.
What are you wanting me to change? Sorry, because I'm at a different part of the text.
Yeah, logical. Yeah, right there.
What, that space.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Guys, you guys are so funny.
You ready? Oh,
guys
there you
remember
go.
Clippy?
Everybody's OCD's at peace now. Oh,
Yes, it is.
fuck you up.
Everything's okay now. Oh shit. No.
Right.
This is the primary. So, however, the globe believer will always try to shift the burden of proof, logical fallacy, and ask you to provide evidence that the Earth is not rotating. This is the primary logical fallacy. Nicely done. Proving non-existence. At play here. What the fuck? No swearing.
This is the primary logical. And we're just expanding this now from just being a statement, isn't it? We're linking to the globe believer will always try to shift the burden of proof, logical fallacy, and ask you to provide evidence that the Earth is not rotating. This is the primary logical fallacy, proving non-existence. Yeah, that's it. Okay, got it. I've read it myself. Yeah.
Allow me to elucidate. Demanding that one proves the non-existence of something.
Sorry.
In place of
Sorry,
what?
it's not the. Change it to their primary.
This is. Are you saying there?
Yeah, their primary, rather than the primary.
This is the. I don't know.
Their
What do you think,
primary
Adam?
logical fallacy. Their primary logical
That
fallacy.
was my point of putting that in. So if I put it here, right here, this is the primary logical fallacy.
No, there. This is
At
there.
play here.
At play. Yeah, you see? Right. So we're all trying to resolve the sentence. So this is their primary logical fallacy.
Full stop.
Proving non-existence.
Yeah, full stop. Not at play here.
That doesn't help the problem.
It does. You just drop the at play here. This is their primary logical fallacy. Full stop. Proving non-existence.
Right. It gives ownership and it shows that it's involved with their.
It's not a full stop. It's still going to be a semicolon.
It has to be. Otherwise,
Semicolon. Proving
we need
non-existence.
we need a new.
Is it a capital letter after a semicolon?
This is there, yeah? Let's go with it there. This is their primary logical fallacy, proving non-existence. No, that's fine. Yeah,
that's fine. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Allow me to elucidate. Demanding that one proves the non-existence of something in place of providing adequate evidence for the existence of that something, from logicallyfallacious.com. Do you think it is scientific or logical for everyone to imagine things and then demand people who do not believe in your imaginings to demonstrate how your imaginings are also... What the hell? Adam, scroll down.
No, just a sec. Just give me a second. Sorry. I'm coming. It just doesn't sit on the page right. It just needs a title.
You're going to have to reread that paragraph, John.
Perfect. Okay, perfect. Now it works. Okay, this is their primary logical fallacy, proving non-existence. Allow me to elucidate. Title. Do you want that bold or underlined? You can't have both.
Bold.
Bold's better. Yeah, cool. Logical fallacy, proving non-existence. Here's the quote. Demanding that one proves the non-existence of something in place of providing adequate evidence for the existence of that something. Cited from logical fallacy. Away you go, QA.
Do you think it is scientific or logical for everyone to imagine things and then demand people who do not believe in your imaginings to demonstrate how your imaginings are false before you give evidence for your imagining?
Pretty good. I don't know if that's can we drop the scientific one though? In the same way as at the start we objected where it's contextually not needed. I don't think we need it in there either. Is it logical?
I like scientific in there.
You like it in there? I don't. Fine.
I do.
Well, I'll keep it then. Fine.
I do. Because sometimes they imagine things in their hypotheses. But
the fallacy is applicable to both science and logic, yeah, and any other form of reasoning that will elucidate evidence. We could, but we're generally scientific here. It's not inappropriate. It's correct. Yeah,
I suppose we're condemning them. So
because
fine.
Well, I could ask you for scientific proof of it. Yeah, which if you had godlike powers, you may be able to demonstrate it by stopping a presupposed Earth rotation. But it's not out of the remit, and sadly, from their point of view, they would claim they've got scientific evidence for this. So that's why you
and they're claiming a causal mechanism too.
Fine.
So it's kind of stuck with them. They can't get away.
Fine.
He relented. He relented.
The next paragraph, you need to put to before put, or to put it another way.
Yeah, why would we even need that? Isn't it dead right there? You want to do another analogy?
Let's just read it. Let's hear it.
All right. Do you think it is scientific or logical for everyone to imagine things and then demand people who do not believe in your imaginings to demonstrate how your imaginings are false before you give evidence of your imaginings? Or to put it another way, should it be incumbent upon you to prove that magic wardrobes do not exist in order to rebut your opponent's claim that Narnia is real? Okay.
I like that.
I guess. Yeah, I like it too.
You've got citation, logical destruction of it, and then an exemplar based in the one theme we're sticking with, which is to use Narnia, and we do a good one. So I think it's a good one.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's
I relented.
Yeah.
I
He relented.
Raw.
No, he didn't. That's a strategery of it's not a he didn't relent.
Right, what's the next
It's
bit?
just a strategery.
Right, what's the next bit? The last little bit.
It's not the next bit because the next bit is me leaving.
Oh, are you off?
Yep.
I think that's a good bit because we're at the point now to bring in what we did, which is just to summarize, and then we'll kick off with Coriolis. Because that's the primary first thing to undermine.
I think it's outstanding beginning of that chapter.
It's great.
Yeah.
Very good.
And just so as we are recording this, Nathan, so in the hours you've seen, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 paragraphs, ladies and gentlemen. That's how slow it is.
Yeah, and that's with an entirely written chapter to start with.
Yep.
So we're at a net negative.
Yeah, we're on that. No, this is a net positive. Once you get that, once you start with such strength, everything will flow from it. I think it's the most important. You guys know it. It's the most important part of each chapter is to start off just with a friggin' dagger. Right? Everything will flow from it. I'm liking where this is going.
Yeah,
it's like eating a damn healthy breakfast.
We've got Coriolis itself, Globeolus, Diamandan. What else? Got it. Oh, the vestibular
Globeolus
system.
was before Diamandan, right?
We haven't done the vestibular system either. So we got vestibular system. Did you want to make a note of these on the spreadsheet, Adam, or do you want to do them now without QE?
I've got them. Look, see, with the vestibular, the bits we've taken where I've pulled it out of the text, I've put them to the bottom of the end of the chapter text as we delete it. So it's here. Globeolus, I think, is really, again, this is one of the annoying things. You get to it and you think, I will do a bit of Coriolis, smash it. But actually, we do have to explain what the Globeolus virus is, don't we?
Yeah, well, in between True Coriolis, then we have Diamandan, then we have an explanation of what Globeolus is.
Well, see, that doesn't make any sense, though, because Diamandan has Globeolus when he says you and your reference frames are ruined.
Exactly. So you give him that quote.
Wouldn't Globeolus come first?
Saying Diamandan comes last. End the chapter.
Maybe not. You're talking about just a quote. Okay, sorry.
It's just
and you're using the quote.
Maybe you're right. I think you might be right. You explain Coriolis and the implications, then you explain that Globeolus comes as a result of us demolishing it with the implications, and explain what Globeolus is, and then the misapprehensions leads Diamandan to say you and your reference frames are ruined, and that would be the end of the chapter. Unless
that Diamandan is that full summary is a perfect anecdote from the show to end how dumb they are. Because when we get to Globeolus, what you have to realize is Globeolus is them denying the reference frames they've invoked.
Yes.
Okay.
And flipping them onto us like they're ours.
Yeah. And so he's a great summary, isn't he? That's a great anecdote to finish that.
Yeah, that's a strong way to end. That's a real strong way to end because you got a real life example of someone being the numpty that you're warning people about.
We're going to have the guys on a trampoline on the back of a moving van, aren't we? I think that image needs to go in.
Well, did you want to see if we can rattle our way through the vestibular system now?
I'll go ahead before I leave and put in. I'll go ahead and put in before I go. Semicircular canals or vestibular apparatus citations. Adam, if you want to go for this.
Well,
I think we should skip that part unless you feel comfortable with it, Adam, because I don't know jack about a vestibular system.
Well, we can put it in, and let's stick a cochlear in the lot in. You know what I mean? But
just so happens you have a vestibular expert in Nathan Oakley right here, right now.
I had to do a post.
I know a cochlear from a U-station tube. I can tell you that for nothing.
That's part of our new training, you know, is to do ear inspections for otitis media, externia, and internia.
Nah, it's just some pharmacist somewhere got a fetish and managed to wangle it in Parliament.
Yeah, well, that's what we do now. I'm sticking otoscopes in people's heads all day long.
They are leaning on pharmacists to do more and more, and I don't blame them because I've always thought pharmacists are vastly overqualified for what they actually do on their day to day. They could be doing so much more.
Yeah, no, that's kind of bullshit because they're like accountable for that medicine.
Yeah,
they start messing it up. That's their ass.
Yeah, but they don't advertise it. I know Adam's a pharmacist, but my own personal pharmacist, which has been the same for God knows how many, probably 20 years, I will ask and I will take up his time and pick his brains because he knows stuff and I don't. And half the time, the doctor doesn't know why they've given you the medicine they've given you. And when you say to the pharmacist, you sit in this tiny little box that he's got for a consultation, and you go, what does this medicine actually do? And he'll explain what it does. And then you say, why would the doctor give me this? And they go, well, what's wrong with you? You tell the pharmacist, and they scratch their head and go, I'm not really sure why the doctor would have given you that. That happens so many times, but nobody knows to ask the pharmacist. It's not like it's advertised above the counter, is it?
Right, but for him, that's one thing to ask him about medication. It's another thing to be asking him to do medical procedures or examinations. That's not. It's outside of his wheelhouse. Why are you doing that? To him?
Nathan always does that to Adam. He always asking questions outside of his scope of expertise.
Well, that's the point I'm making. It's no longer outside of that scope. It's part of our remit now. So,
yeah, sure. All right. The vestibular apparatus, the semicircular canals are in the book review. There's 2 citations there. Do what you will.
I
don't want. If you're going, this is a precise piece of detail that me and you will chew over a good hour to get this spot on, and with not just a pretty picture, but a real good citation as to the accuracy.
Oh yeah, they're certifiable.
Well, these are accelerometers, aren't they? So we've got to deal with that fundamentally. You know what I mean? So
what does the Nautilus tube do?
Helps you spot out for rebel Indians.
Seriously, see the Nautilus coil, or what do they call it, cochlea or something? What does it do?
Yeah, no idea. I'm not a doctor, right? Nathan, have you seen Nautilus? Right, it is Star Trek, right? But it's Captain Nemo. But it could just be Star Trek, even to the point that they do a parody of themselves, right? They go down and they're teetering on the edge of a cliff and they're going, oh, look, we're on the precipice of a black hole. There's all sorts of analogies to, it's brilliant. And as they search out new lands and go into the unknown, and it's really good.
Can I give a bullshit answer? I'm just going to make this one up off the top, and this will be why I shouldn't be involved in this conversation. Judging by the shape and dimensions of the organ, it would seem to be a pressure differential measuring device within your ear that allows you to orientate yourself to up.
No, that's what the things on the right do. The tubes on the right, there's 3 of them. They're like circles in all 3 orientations, and they're basically filled with liquid. And as you tilt your head, your brain will tell you what orientation you're in based on those 3 tubes on the right. But the one on the left is the one I want to know about, right? So there's a speaker that I used to flog. They still sell it, actually, called the Nautilus. And what it's got is each drive unit's got a really long tapered tube. The idea being that anything that comes off the back of the cone is dissipated to nothing through this tapered tube. But for the bass frequencies, the tube would be 30 foot long. So to get around that, they taper a tube, but then they wrap it around itself like that tube there. And they call it the Nautilus speaker because of that design. But it's basically just a very long tapered tube, so you're only hearing what comes off the front of the cone. But I don't know what it does in an ear.
I just told you, and I just told you that my answer was bullshit. I don't.
But well, your answer wasn't bullshit. You were just right about
the Nautilus in the ear, just out of curiosity.
Is it what?
See, a Nautilus is the spiral shell.
Yes.
Of like an enemy, an enemy, whatever they're called, an enemy, whatever it is. Yeah, they're like a sea creature. That's what a Nautilus is.
Yes, it's that shape, like on the left-hand side of this whatever you call the whole system, the vestibular system.
The cochlea.
Yeah, the cochlea. What does it do?
It kind of amplifies, doesn't it?
I don't know.
To go.
I know what the other bits do. The bit on the right, I know. That's for balance.
Well, why don't you read the damn citations and maybe you'll figure it out.
It's too small.
Still like Brian.
We could just talk about it for ages. Not knowing. Blind leading the blind is a lot more fun. We could have a little guess. We could make it up.
I like the making it up thing. I'm good at that.
All right, I got to roll. When's the next book iteration?
Monday.
Adam?
Yeah, I'm at work, but so I'll be back, 6 o'clock-ish sort of time.
You were just humming the Doctor Who tune.
No, I'm just biting my lip thinking.
Yeah, save this.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I've done most of it. But I think the vestibular bit and keeping it pertinent with it. Minimal explanation.
The citations are going to take care of it. It's all
over. I think that's perfect, isn't it? Maybe.
Okay, I'll just read them out real quick, and then I'm going to go. From the authors, Vestibular Disorders Association, from Marianne Watson, MA, MD, Owen Black, all MDs. There's the citation states the semicircular canals, which detect rotational movement, are located at right angles to each other and are filled with a fluid called endolymph. That's the first citation. Second citation is from, again, Watson and Black, vestibular.org. There's an organization sponsored to this subject. Unlike the otolithic organs, the semicircular canals are not sensitive to gravity. Huh, that's very interesting. Which gravity might that be? Since there are no autoconia normally in the canals, the three canals in each inner ear are oriented roughly 90 degrees to each other, like the corner of a room between two adjoining walls and the floor. Each semicircular canal has one bulbous-shaped end called an ampulla. In the ampulla is a structure that is situated like a divider called the cupola. See picture below. In the cupola, there are multiple hairs with bundles of hair that project up into the cupola. Within the hair bundles, there is one long hair called the kinocilium and multiple short hairs called the stereocilia. The cupola gets pushed or pulled during angular movement from the flow of endolymph, causing the cupola to bend. Game, set.
The liquid's called what? The flow of what? What's the liquid called?
Endolymph.
Endolymph moves the cupola. Gotcha.
Yep. Endolymph.
Endolymph with a P.
Lymph.
Lymph with a TH.
Lymph. ENDOLYMPH. PH. Effer.
I love it when someone spells a word out to you and it is absolutely useless in helping you say it any better. ZZ5 : why can't you say it?
As in lymphatic.
Oh, as in lymphatic. Oh, now that makes... Thank you, Adam. Lymph what? What was the liquid called?
Made me giggle.
As
Lymphoid.
in nymph. As in you little nymph.
Little nymphoid, you. Moving those cupulas.
Yeah.
Can I just point out that there's no limit on that? Like the boilers try and put a mathematical limit on the amount of angular motion that the inner ear can detect.
I don't know. Did they put a limit here?
Well, I learned something new that pseudo space-time doesn't affect cupulas. How interesting.
Yeah, how interesting. Yes, that's correct.
It's kind of like how you can scientifically validate that certain fruits and vegetables will occur, make you turn around from scurvy, but going more in depth into it, knowing that it's vitamin C specifically.
Yeah.
You knew that the vestibular system, like generally does, like just from experience, helps you understand angular momentum or whatever. But yeah, you can know the actual technical terms now, specifically.
Yeah, it's going to be the best flat Earth reference book ever.
Shut up. Adam. First citation, that which detect rotational movement has to be bolded. Yep. Bold that.
And then angular momentum as well, I assume.
Yes, and at the bottom. And now I don't know what you're going to do with gravity in the other one. Probably nothing. You may want to change it to lowercase. I don't know what you're going to do with that. Don't worry about that.
I think that can sit on its own.
Yeah. Okay. Angular movement, and then I'm out of here, ladies and gentlemen. See you tomorrow on Ballbusters.
I'm pressing save.
See you,
and we're done for the evening.
Safe for me. Safe for me. I won't be there.
Yeah, except for flat.
Yeah, enjoy it. Enjoy your Friendsgiving.
Friendsgiving.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Never heard of it.
Right, with QE's departure, I'm going to say another huge, massive, enormous thank you to both Discord and G+ panels for making today's after show possible. And of course, a massive thank you to all of you for liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, joining as a Nathan Oakley 1980 channel member, and all that good stuff. I've been Nathan Oakley, and I will see you all in the next video.